we all didn't have the technical competency of like 80-year-olds. I know who the Miz is. That's only because he played in the celebrity softball games at All-Star Weekend. That's the only reason I know who the Miz is. Also, sexual deviant, the guy who threw shoes in Austin Powers. Didn't that guy
he was the one that got punched by the mullet guy in the dick, right?
In the dick,
UFC 3?
Yeah, in the dick.
Okay.
Let's get this over with, because I gave up on sports since Sunday. I haven't been watching any sports. I don't like sports anymore. Sports are dumb.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. Ah!
What do you want?
The world, sir. Damn Flurkins. These fucking cats. I'm on Team Skrull when it comes to Flurkins. They're creepy, and I don't like them. I can't wait to see a scene in Secret Invasion when an army of Flurkins comes at a bunch of Skrulls. Like, I think that should be a thing. If they don't do that, they're missing out on comedy gold. It's a great callback.
You are a terrible fucking sports fan.
I'm not.
Yes, you are. You don't give a shit about a team until they beat your friend's team, and you want your friends to feel like shit.
No!
Because you're a terrible fucking sports fan. That's exactly what you're doing. You want to troll people and make them feel fucking shitty because the team you don't actually care for be the team that we actually care about. So fuck you, Ray. Fuck you before you even fucking say everything.
Well.
Bro, plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah, we're live. All right, cool. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Arvin Racing is in the chat already. Good to see you, friend. Hopefully more people will come in. We're going to talk about UFC 295.
We don't have time to talk about that, Ray. We don't have time.
We're going to talk about GTA Radio on Spotify.
We don't have time for that either. Not time for either of those things.
Pulse has a game for us to play, which we will make time for because
we'll make time for that. But besides that, we just got to talk Browns football. That's the only thing we have time to talk about today.
Nope.
The Browns come from behind win against the Baltimore Ravens.
Boo.
I did not. There was no point of that game where I'm like, we're going to win this game. I thought that is probably the most surprising win the Browns have ever had as far as me watching that. Anyway, we'll get into it more later. But
nope.
Dude, the talk this week is now it's Super Bowl now.
I know.
The thing is, they are good enough to beat anyone. That is true. They are.
What's their record now?
However, 6-3. But so is Pittsburgh, and we play Pittsburgh at home on Sunday. That's going to be a fucking bloodbath. There's going to be fucking fights and the Muni lot before the game. This is the biggest Browns Steelers game in a long time, other than the playoff game. But this is a regular season. This is a big deal. And also, this regular season for the Browns feels a lot different than 2020 because 2020 we had a good team. We thought maybe we made the playoffs, and we did. And we won a game in the playoffs, but it was COVID. So we couldn't get together. We couldn't go to games. We couldn't celebrate. It's a lot different now, and it's fun. And before I'll just say one thing, and then we'll wait till later. But Deshaun Watson finally looked like Deshaun Watson a little bit. Finally.
And also, what's up, Arvin Racing? When is Michigan versus Ohio State?
That's 2 weeks. It's a week from Saturday.
And Harbaugh will not be on the sidelines.
Does not see that, but he will be in the audience for the latest episode of Just Judy. He was at a Just Judy taping.
And
that's not a joke. That's real.
They are what? They are 2-3.
Judy. Who?
The Buckeyes and the Wolverines. They are ranked number 2 and 3. Is that right?
Yeah. The new rankings are about to come out today. No, 1 and 3, I believe. Ohio State's 1. Yeah, there's still 1. They cruise past Michigan State, so they probably won't lose. They still have. Of any of those teams, they had the 2 biggest wins with Penn State, even though Michigan beat Penn State last week, but they've also had the Notre Dame win. But so I don't think they're going to get jumped. But as long as they'll be in the playoff, as long as they win all their games. But the Michigan game is going to be a big deal. They play Minnesota this weekend. This should be fine. They should be able to get past them, but then they have to go up to Michigan to play Michigan. That's always tough, and Michigan cheats, so that'll be fun. I do love how Michigan, they're acting like they're victims or something now. Like, of course.
They've threatened to leave the Big Ten was one of the things I heard.
No, they're not. They're not fucking leaving the Big Ten. Dude, Big Ten's about to get nasty, dude. We're getting Washington, Oregon, USC, and UCLA. That conference is going to be a bloodbath.
Arvin's talking shit to you, Tim. We don't need our cheating ass coach to beat OSU.
You're not going to hurt me, buddy. Not gonna hurt me.
That's fire.
Oh, do you feel it? Oh, it's burning.
Oh no!
Oh god!
Right in the heart. Right in the heart. You probably do.
I don't know, man. This whole fucking saga is just insane.
Have fun with number
shit.
18, fam. Have fun trying to stop Marvin Harrison Jr. because it is not possible. You can play him better than other people have played him, but you can't stop him. He's impossible. He's the best player in college football. I think he's going to win the Heisman. I would be very surprised at this point if he did not win the Heisman.
Will he go number one?
It depends who has the number one draft pick. A lot of the crappiest teams right now already have quarterbacks, so I would assume that he definitely would be on their board. Very possibly top 5 for sure, probably top 3. And depending on who gets the number 1 pick, I mean, if it was Arizona, I think they'd love to have him. Carolina too, but I don't know. It depends what they need and who else is on the board. But he won't get past the top 5. There's no way. How about you, Joints?
Hi, 2 joints.
What's up, Jays?
Yeah, I have nothing for the football talk, boys. That's for you guys.
Well, good, Ray. Remember that
because the Steelers won.
No matter what happens, the Steelers remember that you don't know anything. And it's really funny when you said, "Hey, we won the last one," right? Number 1, you saying "we" hilarious. 2, because you don't give a shit. You can pretend like you do. You don't.
You
care shit
with the playoffs.
When you can make your friend feel like garbage is when you care. Like I said in the intro, and it's 100% true.
I care when the Steelers make the playoffs, and that's it. Call me when the fucking season's over, and it matters.
Really possible all 4 teams from the North will be in the playoffs.
Oh, I know. Isn't that wild? How is this? How is the AF? We're NFC, right?
Oh my gosh, this fucking guy, AFC, you monster!
Oh, I was gonna say AFC, but I second guessed myself.
Stop talking.
It is kind of wild that the AFC North Division is like technically one of the better divisions in the league right now.
The best division in football.
It's wild, dude.
Because the weakest team is record-wise is Cincinnati, but they definitely don't suck. So, and they play Thursday night against Baltimore. That should be a big game. So, anyway, I think I'm going down to Allen's for at least the Ohio State game.
Nice.
So that'd be fun.
Nice.
Question for Bro panel. Who wins the CFL Grey Cup this weekend? I don't know. Is that kid from Steubenville still playing?
I have no idea. I don't follow CFL.
What is his name? He went to Cincinnati. I think he's still playing. He's like 35 or 36. I forget his name. Long name, long last name. I don't know. Who's playing? He's playing in the Grey Cup. Also, who's playing the halftime show?
It's
like
Creed.
Nickelback? It's not. No. It has to be someone Canadian.
One
time it was Shania Twain, and that was great. Shania Twain performing at the halftime show at the Grey Cup when it was like downpour snow, a fucking blizzard. It was amazing. That was great.
It's Winnipeg versus Montreal.
Green Day is playing the halftime show, are they?
That's hilarious. Mother, can you hear me freezing?
They'll play American Idiot. The place will go nuts.
No, they are idiots, eh?
That was a spot on 2 joints impression, by the way. Spot on.
I know.
You nailed it.
I sound like I'm actually more from Fargo or like somewhere like that.
They're all the same.
That's those are my numbers, Wade.
Yeah. They're all the same. That's better halftime shows than here though, man. Although Usher, there's been worse. I'd rather have Usher than The Weeknd.
I like the Weeknd's fucking Super Bowl thing. Pulse, what say you on the Weeknd's COVID Bowl halftime performance? I thought it was actually pretty good.
I mean, I feel it's the standard for what's current. Like, but was that the last one, or was that Rihanna? Was the last one?
Rihanna was the last one.
Yeah, Rihanna was she was the last one.
I really wish they'd have like a real rock band do it, but the thing is, they really can't because they don't let them play the music live. They let them sing live, but that's it. So having a rock band would just be kind of just fake. It would be them playing fake instruments and Corey Taylor singing.
Well, I was about to say, I think
Metallica. I'm sorry, I interrupted you, Pulse.
No. I gotta say, to me, in what is arguably, well, not in my opinion, the greatest Super Bowl, the one that was in Houston between the Patriots and the Falcons, yes, where the Patriots had that epic comeback. Mm-hmm. But I gotta say, the greatest halftime. Which one?
Is that Maroon 5?
No. The greatest, I think it was that one. If it might not have been that one, but the greatest one was Prince when he sung "Purple Rain" and it actually started to rain.
100%, dude. He summoned the rain. Only Prince could do that. Yeah, it was without a doubt the best one. And like I said, they won't let anyone play live music now, but they weren't fucking telling Prince he couldn't play live guitar on TV. That was a non-starter. They're like, no, it's Prince. He can fucking shred on TV. And the fact that he did a Foo Fighters song just to fuck with the Foo Fighters, that was funny.
Yes, although I heard what was the song? Because I heard Dave Grohl speak about it, and he said he was impressed by
Best of You.
Best of You. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently he did it. It was like a weird backhand, which is not how the Foo Fighters took it. They thought it was great, but. Because apparently there was a video of them doing one of Prince's songs, and Prince thought it was weird. They were covering one of his songs, so he just decided to cover Foo Fighters' song at the Super Bowl. Okay. I'll do one of your songs. The Foo Fighters are like, that's awesome.
Yeah, Prince was the man.
Yeah. I would put him above Michael Jackson when it comes to like
5'1" of pure sex right there.
Oh,
well, yeah, dude. My opinion, I mean. I think Michael was you could argue he's the biggest singular artist of all time. But when it comes to music, like as far as musicians, because Prince played it, like you said, played instruments, could sing, could dance, could do it all.
He could ball. I'm pretty sure he beat Michael Jackson up in a fight for sure. Well, anyone would, I think, but that's not really his fault. He was castrated, but
no. According to Dave Chappelle, Prince can really play basketball.
No, it was Eddie Murphy.
Oh, Charlie
Murphy.
Yeah.
Are you gonna bathe yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka?
Just the way when Dave Chappelle played him, he's like, "Y'all want to play some basketball?" And he was They said he was wearing the platform shoes and everything, and he actually played basketball in those.
Hey man, he could. There's video of him. Straight up balling on, I think it wasn't Chevy Chase, but it was some lower level talk show, and he just kept making these just like yes, I don't remember, but yeah, he's just like talking and fucking doing his thing.
I'm always impressed when celebrities can really hoop. Like the same thing about Adam Sandler. Apparently, he can really ball.
Yeah, for a 50-year-old or however old he is, 50 plus.
I mean, the LA. Supposedly that was the pickup game in LA.
I do like
him and a few other guys.
I do like the All-Star Celebrity Game because you see every once in a while you'll see some celebrities that are pretty good. Dude, Win Butler from the Arcade Fire. He had like 15 and 15 one All-Star game.
Jesus.
He and then what was it? Migos, is that his name? The rapper. He's really good. And I also like seeing who's not good, like Chris Daughtry. Not good.
Yeah, I can imagine. Very. He's on the Ray Hyclack. He's on Ray Hyclack's level, I think. Daughtry.
He tried, but listen. I don't blame him. Like, if someone asked me to play in that game, I absolutely play, even though I'm not any good. I definitely would play. And as soon as I get the ball, I put it up, no matter where I am. Fuck it. Let it ride. I'd much rather play in a softball game though, but yeah.
Yeah, me too. Because at least if I'm like missing the ball, it's because I know I'm just sucking.
Plus,
Basketball, it's embarrassing.
I'd probably hit one out the 200-foot fence, man. So like, could hit one out like Jimmy Kimmel did, hit a home run. I hit a home run in the All-Star game against Jenny Finch.
Oh boy.
All right, let's talk about these dumb fights.
Well, no, I was gonna, since we really didn't do the introduction. It's episode 246, motherfucker, or 247, motherfucker.
It is.
Holy
Pulse.
Shit.
What are you doing on Thanksgiving, Pulse?
Is that this Saturday?
Next Saturday, I think.
Thanksgiving is Thursday. It's always been a Thursday.
Or it's next Thursday.
It's America. That. Aren't you American?
No.
No, I'm Texan. That's what you should have said.
I've been invited to something called Friendsgiving.
Oh, nice.
I'm not sure exactly what it is, but
I'm not doing anything. Everyone I know is getting a picture of me eating ramen noodles on Thanksgiving by myself. Everyone's getting that sad picture because my family, because of people working and people not being in town, we're not doing anything. So everyone's gonna get pictures of my sad, lonely Thanksgiving, and you're all gonna have to look at it and be like, "Oh."
We're totally playing it on the show. You realize this, right?
That too. Just me eating ramen noodles and crying, "Happy Thanksgiving! I'm thankful for my cats."
But we are gonna do the annual tradition of the Thanksgiving show, and it will be a chocolate pie dish and the turkey flavored water, part 3.
Mm-hmm.
Have either of you ever deep fried a turkey?
Yes.
No, but I've had deep fried turkey.
Well, yeah, that's yes. I've eaten it.
Have you ever deep fried one yourself though?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Yeah,
I feel like I'd blow up. I feel like
that's what I was about to say. People need to be careful and make sure that it's fully thawed before you actually
can't explode. Yeah, no.
Yes.
Oh God.
Friendsgiving is a what? I'm not gonna read that. That seems like a trigger word. What is it? Oh no. Listen, Two Joints, what do you know about Thanksgiving? You're Canadian, all right? Come on. That's not.
That might be how they do it in Vancouver. You never
don't
know.
Do Thanksgiving in Canada, Ray. It's an American holiday.
Well, again.
Yes, same thing with Independence Day and Christmas. Everyone else does not celebrate it.
Well, indigenous people, they celebrate what is called Wampanoag. And the reason they celebrate that is because Thanksgiving, it doesn't have the same meaning to them that it does.
Yeah, right.
You can imagine. It's sort of like how I wouldn't celebrate that boat ride that brought my people over here. So,
yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand that part. Although I do like that it does sound like Wapana sounds like something like a Native American samurai would say. Like I started laughing when I heard it. I'm sorry, everybody.
Two Joints. It's kind of the same thing here, except we all ignore it, which is not a good thing to do. But we just try to pass it and be like, no, it's this thing now. It's when we eat turkey and hang out with our family that we never see, and our far right uncles scream at each other.
Oh, speaking of indigenous people, have you guys have seen the movie Prey, right?
The Predator movie.
What's that?
The Predator movie?
Yes, the latest Predator.
Yeah, I saw it.
I have not.
Oh, what did you think, Tim? Because to me, it's the greatest Predator movie.
Yeah, I think so. I would probably say that's true. And the last one was really garbage. And the first ones, they're funny because how over the top they are. But this one, no, it probably was the best Predator movie. It definitely was not the one with Keegan-Michael Key and Olivia Munn. It wasn't that one. That was awful.
Okay.
But Prey was decent. Yeah. And I just saw Killers of the Flower Moon. That was really good.
Did you watch the ending of Loki?
Oh yeah, I did. Fucking what the fuck, dude? I want my 6 hours back. Fucking season 2 of Loki was garbage.
I thought
nothing happened. It was fucking dumb.
Do either of y'all
now
watch
Loki just fucking holding ropes together for till the end of time?
Yeah,
that's fucking dumb.
Do either of y'all watch Generation V?
No, but I
No.
want to.
No, I still got to watch the last season of The Boys.
Yeah, me too.
I just haven't done it yet. I haven't really been that excited to watch it. I will eventually, I guess, but I know once I do, I'm going to be all in on it. But I don't know. I'm not really that excited. It's been out for over a year, and I haven't really watched it yet. I don't know.
How many seasons are there of The Boys?
3.
Oh, okay.
And the 4th one's coming up soon, so I got to
For
watch.
me, it just got kind of overwhelming though. It's like, I'm no snowflake, but they keep on showing people getting splattered, and it's like, geez, Louise, man.
Oh, dude, when A-Train in episode 1,
yes, when he ran through
that bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you get introduced to what kind of show this is. You're like, oh, geez, all right, well, okay.
Yeah.
It was crazy because they showed
Fucking
it in
blowing
slow-mo.
bitches up.
They showed it in slow motion when he just like a hot knife through butter. He just went through her and then
dog. And I've watched a few episodes of The Boys, like
Yeah, but now that guy has a hotter girlfriend, so he made out. He won.
No, man, that's mean. He's got that trauma forever, man.
Yeah, but it's fictional, Ray. So you just gotta look at it and be like, yeah, it looks like
it's real on the page.
He moved up. He moved up. He moved up in life.
Did you see that? So I'm sure you've seen the episode where the guy was doing cocaine and he shrunk himself and went inside that dude's urethra.
I've heard of it. I don't. I haven't watched The Boys in a while.
I haven't watched season 3. I don't remember.
I will say, do you guys remember the show? And I think it's still happening. Umbrella Company or whatever it was, the Umbrella Organization or something like that.
Umbrella Academy.
Umbrella Academy, bro. Season 2 kind of sucked. Like it was a slog to get through season 2. I think they're doing a season 3 now.
I think they're on season 4.
Oh, okay. Season 2 was a slog. I didn't make it to season 3. But you want to talk about a fucking show that one of the most insane first seasons I've ever seen in my life for a television show has to be Umbrella Academy. Like The Boys is up there, especially with the A-Train part, but like, holy shit, dude. Like that show is crazy. I love Umbrella Academy somewhat. So
yeah, I mean, it was cool, and the rest of it was good enough to watch. I wasn't angry at it like I am about Loki season 2, but
what makes you angry about Loki
nothing
season
happened.
2?
Nothing happened, Ray.
Are you serious?
Nothing important happened. Nothing.
Yeah,
it did. Happened. No, just remember what happened last season. We're just gonna basically do that all again.
No, this was
thought
different,
that was resolved, and like kidding, it's not resolved. It's like one long season.
Well.
And I don't like it. I didn't like it. It's like new shit. No new shit happened. Just
old. Yeah,
a lot
of new shit happened.
Revamp the old shit. It was boring as hell.
It wasn't a revamp of the old shit.
It wasn't. It was boring as hell.
Season.
Boring as hell.
What? Tell me you didn't cry or go.
Not even once.
What the fuck?
Not even close.
When episode 4 happened and the fucking whole shit's exploded.
I did not care at all. Because I knew you know why? Because I knew they were gonna find. He was gonna find a way.
Yeah,
he's gonna find a way. He's gonna come.
And he's immortal now, like completely immortal.
He already was because the infinite timelines and shit. There's 8 billion of them.
But here's the thing:
there was more last time. There's more. First season, there's more interesting stuff, more twists and turnies. This one, nothing excited me at all. I barely could pay attention to the whole thing. I had a hard time watching it. I really did.
There were some episodes that were kind of sloggy. I will give you that.
Season 1 wasn't like that at all. Season 1 was a shit. Season 2.
No, season 2 wasn't garbage.
Yes, it was. I'm saying
it wasn't. It wasn't the end of Hawkeye.
I have spoken.
What do y'all think about the MCU? Is it kind of falling off?
I just watched the newest installment today, and it was fine.
Did you see the second Black Panther?
Yes.
What'd you think?
Dude, I walked out of the movie theater the first time I watched it. Not on purpose. Well, I mean, I did on purpose, but because I thought there was something wrong with the movie theater, I couldn't see what was going. It was so dark that I thought it was something wrong with the theater. So I'm like, I can't watch it like this. So I left. Then I found out it was just the way they shot it. But at the time, I didn't know that. So, or else I would have stayed. But yeah, it's yes, 2 joints. The Browns did have a tremendous comeback the other day. Thank you for bringing that up. But no, it was all right, but it wasn't as good as the first one. Like there hasn't been anything in Marvel recently that I'm like, this is amazing. It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Did you get happy at the post-credit scene?
That was more interesting than the rest of the movie. Although I didn't hate the movie. The movie was fine.
Yeah, I've already like watched breakdowns and Easter eggs and all that kind of stuff of it. But I'm excited and people already know it's in the news probably. One of the post-credit scenes.
Don't do it. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. If I was watching and you did it to me, I'd be pretty pissed. So just watch the movie.
Okay, watch the movie.
Yeah.
But what it sets up is amazing.
When is the new Deadpool supposed to drop?
2024, like early March, I think.
Oh, okay. I remember it being advertised for the longest. I was like, when is it gonna?
Well, also you have the SAG after strike that kind of fucked everything, so they can finally finish like filming that movie. Doing as many scenes as they can.
No trailer for a new Planet of the Apes because we need another one of those.
No.
Yeah,
what?
Another Planet of the Apes.
Well, okay. Give me a synopsis of what you saw.
Nothing really. It wasn't. They didn't really show anything in the trailer. Just basically, there's going to be another. I mean, they didn't no plot or anything. No idea.
Well, we all know what the plot of Planet.
Oh, also, I will be fair. I just came back from the bathroom when that was so I didn't see the whole trailer. And it wasn't much of a trailer. It's more of a teaser than it was a trailer because it's not coming out to like Memorial Day or some shit. So it's not coming out to like May. So.
Oh fuck, man. Man, what is it called? Now I have to look this up. That's like one of my favorite movie franchises.
Is it Dawn or is that one already done? Dawn of the Planet of the Apes? It's something of the Planet of the Apes.
Beneath. Oh my god, are they gonna do a Beneath the Planet of the Apes finally?
No, I don't know. It's not that. I don't think so.
Oh, Planet of the Apes.
What would that be about? Beneath the Planet of the Apes.
It's a canonical movie in the franchise, where after the bomb dropped, underground living mutants, who worshipped an what do you call the word? Undetonated atomic bomb. That was like their religion. They kept some shit. Who was it? Heston was in it for like 20 seconds and he gets killed. It's not a good representation of what that franchise is. None of the movies after the first one. The first movie was probably one of the best ones. One of the best movies ever made. To me. I fucking love that movie. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Mm-hmm. All right. Boo. Already. Boo.
I'm like, I don't need that in my life.
I'm gonna watch it because anytime Planet of the Apes happens, I'm like, I gotta see it. See what they do with the franchise. I wish they would just do a hard reboot. Just a hard reboot of the whole franchise.
I would watch.
Well, I want to watch the movie that Two Joints is talking about. I want to watch that.
I would love it.
Yeah, I think I would.
On and
the black
my
screen
pelvis
for like 2 hours, so you're wondering when the plot's gonna happen, and I never really. You hear some like muffled songs every once in a while. Put the banana in your mouth, like every once in a while. That's it.
Oh god.
Oh, did either of y'all ever watch that? I think it's called Five Nights at Freddy's or something.
Yeah,
I have not yet.
I have no interest in it. I don't like horror movies.
Yeah, me neither.
That won't be ridiculous.
I like horror movies, but just based off of the reviews, I don't want to see it.
It's based on a video game that's like a first person perspective survival horror game. And there's so much lore to it.
What video game movies have been really good?
No, not many. No.
Well, you know what? I always wanted to see. I believe it's called Hardcore Harry or Henry. It's a movie that's
Hardcore Henry, dude. Hardcore Henry is nuts, dude.
it's all shot from first person, right?
Yeah, that's such a wacky ass movie. Dude, there's a scene in that movie when a dude, as a weapon, throws a hooker at a guy with his mind. Telekinetically throws a prostitute at another dude as a weapon.
I have to see this movie.
Like, this movie
I
is
remember it advertised for UFC, but that was about it.
so fucking wacky.
I
I saw it in the theaters with Alan and some people, and we were all high. I'm just wanting to like, this is the greatest movie I've ever seen in my life.
That's fucking epic, bro.
It's a ridiculous movie.
Oh, what did I watch recently? Oh, I've been watching.
Telekinetically throw a hooker at that guy.
I want to see this movie more than that. Now that you say telekinetically, like a telepath hurled a fucking hooker at somebody,
Yeah.
I'm in.
Yes, that is. Yes, that's that makes it one of my favorite. I know we talked about it before. We were talking about our favorite fight scenes. I'm like, that is up there. That has to be just because a guy with his mind threw a prostitute at somebody.
Yeah, I gotta watch this movie.
Just and he just flies through the air, runs. In the sky.
That's nuts.
I'm like, nice, whatever. And it's such a ridiculous movie.
Oh man.
I mean, it's cool, but yeah, it's fucking nuts.
Mm.
Throwing a prostitute isn't sexist, right? Two joints, not if you do it telekinetically. It's fine.
Yeah, it's a kink at that point. But
I threw a bottle of wild turkey at a hooker once with your mind. Did you do it telekinetically?
that
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, yeah, watch that movie. It's fucking wacky.
I need
definitely
to see this movie.
What what platform is it on? Do you know?
I don't know. It was on Netflix for a long time, but I don't know if it is anymore. I mean, it's been out for like I'm gonna
Looking
say
it up.
8 years, 7 or 8 years. I think it came out in like 16. So it's been out a while.
It was made, by the way, for $2 million.
Yeah.
Is that considered cheap by today's
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
that's
yeah.
shoestring.
That's like a dollar
that's
burger
barely
of Hollywood
catering.
movies. Yeah. Any movie, if you can make a movie for under $5 million, that's good. That's something, dude. You did something good. It's done. But
I wonder what they spent on the Blair Witch Project.
oh yeah, less I think.
It's free currently on Tubi.
Oh, okay.
Vudu has a copy for $3.99, and so does Prime Video for $3.99.
Watch it on Tubi. It's commercials, but at least I don't cut anything out. It's not like watching it on network TV.
Yeah, that's it.
Hardcore Henry on FX would have nothing in it.
Yeah. It's just advertisements for The Simpsons. That's all like they put on.
But yeah, that movie's pretty wacky. You should definitely watch it. I think you'll like it. It's a ridiculous action movie.
I wanted to see it when it first came out. It just slipped my transom at some
It makes
point.
me even like it even more. They only made it for $2 million.
Yeah, I hate
There's a lot
watching
of text in
movies.
that movie.
I hate watching movies on cable. I was watching
Yeah, it's the worst, dude.
I was watching New Jack City, I think on BET. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah, I've seen New Jack City.
I don't know.
Okay, in the part where Wesley Snipes was told that dude, he's like, sit your $5 ass down before I make change. On this one, he was like, sit your, and then some other guy's voice came on, sit your 10-cent butt down. And I'm like, what? Like,
You're a 5-nickel corn pooper.
yeah, but, you know.
Yeah, that's so. The voices.
Those are always the best though. Yeah, where like the edits that they'll make for fucking like the audio edits they'll make for fucking movies for TV are insane. The Melon Farmers, what was the other one? My favorite is actually from the Matrix TV version when Neo gets caught. Trinity looks in her mirror when she's on the bike and goes shucks instead of shit.
Oh no, my favorite is when Snakes on a Plane was on FX. He's like, I'm sick of these Monday through Friday snakes on this Monday through Friday plane.
Oh man,
television editing. You have to think.
That's why I refuse to watch network TV movies. Like, no, there has to be something. I would rather watch an infomercial.
The other one that bothers me always is, and it's basically this show's like a Citizen Kane, Major League. The shit that goes on in the what was the one when Vaughn thinks he's getting cut.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's I'm gonna stick it up your friggin' ass, and then like
You rookie fucking fuckwad. When they changed that, you blurp, you hot not what nothing.
The shit that's said.
Dirty gentleman. I don't know. Like they probably cut that whole scene out. Like yeah, there's
friggin' when he's like, I'm gonna cut your nuts off and shove them down your friggin' throat. You're like,
almost 30 F words in the movie. So I remember my stepfather saying like he counted them and there was 27 or something like that. I haven't counted.
What?
That probably makes sense. You know, so there's a lot of F words. So on network television, that's impossible. Like
yeah, that's why they can't really show Goodfellas because the F word is
they do.
Well, they do. But an edited version of it?
Yeah. And it has the whenever things doing like the bing pow fucking Pesci's doing his shit.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of edits. I'm gonna see if I can find one. Talks amongst yourselves real quick.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, it's just Scorsese and then especially Tarantino movies. There's an F word basically in every other line, so it's like to watch it on regular TV.
Right. Yeah, Tarantino, if it's not the F word, it's the N word. So
right.
How can you even? Yeah, like how can you play any like Pulp Fiction on like what? Yeah, I don't know.
That movie would be like 15 minutes long,
Right. And the thing is, that's what they do. They cut like 45 minutes out of the movies because they want to get everything down to like 2 hours worth of commercials. So that's like an hour 20 and 40 minutes of commercials. So it's ridiculous. Yeah. So the moral of the story is don't do that. Don't do that. Watch movies on YouTube or Tubi or something. Tubi's free. YouTube has movies for free. It's fine. Just do that. Don't fucking watch cable movies. Don't do it. Should be illegal.
I agree.
I wish they just didn't put them on. How good do you think the ratings can't have to be on like FX playing Independence Day? like
a lot of people, at least 1 million people. And 1 million people is a fucking lot.
There's no way. A lot of people like watch it instead of anything on stream. I know not everyone has streaming services, but like I said, I don't know. I guess you have no internet, but if you have FX, you have cable, so you have something.
Well, I mean, but even then, like the cable networks will let shit go. They'll let all those things go now, but they'll edit other things. They're not
South
like
Park still on Comedy Central is hilarious. Honestly, probably the only thing that's on Comedy Central. I think I don't know. Has anyone else watched Comedy Central?
Well, do they still do the Secret Stash?
No.
Oh, you guys remember that? It was
I remember Secret Stash.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. So much good shit. And then just like on Fridays with the Comedy Central Presents episodes, you'd always get 2 of them.
Yeah, those are done.
And then the end of the month, it'd be a marathon. Like it was so like they got us back in the day, guys. They got us.
Man, you know what though? I
loved that shit.
Man, I do love that the streaming
Strangers
services,
with Candy.
Streaming services have picked up like what Comedy Central was doing for stand-ups, which is good because the worst thing about this Comedy Central Presents is that like stand-up isn't supposed to be cut into segments with commercials, and it was always weird. And like some comics, it didn't work for them that way. They'd be in the middle of a story and they go to commercial, and they're just fucking weird.
That's why I had to get YouTube Premium because I hate it. Like when I'm watching a video, especially like a music video, and in the middle of it, they'll run an ad for like whatever, and it's like, geez, it's always at the worst time.
It's the great thing about Bro Plata is that no one watches, so there's no ads.
People watch.
Well, not enough for ads. So ad free.
That would be hilarious. We're the only ad-free show on YouTube, and we blow up.
I watch why? Because they do the whole fucking ads.
Great. Now I have to
Algorithm
actually
just
buy
forgot
premium.
them. Yeah.
That'd be funny. But
Every company that has ads on YouTube said no, thank you. No, not their videos. No, it's just not theirs.
We're just doing like survival gear and shit.
Cool bullshit. There's always Lululemon ads on. You know what? That would be great if the only ads we had are for like Lululemon like fucking yoga pants.
Tim, have you seen? Because I know you haven't seen Scarface, but have you seen the movie Carlito's Way?
No. You know why I won't watch it? Because Angel Salazar's in it. That's why I won't watch it. All right, I don't need to fucking see.
Do you have a bad experience with Angel Salazar?
Who hasn't?
I don't know. I know he's a bit of a drinker.
No, he's a cokehead.
That
He's
too.
like a 70-year-old cokehead. Check it out. Yeah, he's fucking wacky, dude. He was fine, but I don't know, man. I just hated having to work his shit because he had so many fucking music cues. I had to do it with all the fucking a CD and a DVD player, so it was a pain in the ass. Dude, his whole show was music cues, and it was on a CD that I ran through a DVD player.
Dude,
So it was a pain in the ass, man. So I had to sit there the whole time waiting for his cues and be like, you know, and if like it's a half second late, he'll yell at you. Well, I mean, he yells at you as a joke. He's like, you know, but I'm fine with that. But whatever, man. It was a pain. I hated doing his shows.
yeah.
And after you saw it once, you're like, this isn't funny anymore.
That sounds like so many improv comics that I've seen. Like, and some of them are legendary names. Like, they really are.
Yeah.
But you see the act, all of a sudden you're like, oh, it's the act. Oh, okay.
Greg Norton.
But it
does a thing like
crushes.
that. Or is it Greg Morton? The black guy. There's a Greg Norton and a Greg Morton. Which one? I'm talking about the
Greg
the guy-
Morton is who you're thinking of.
Greg Morton. Greg
Love
Morton's
Greg
also
Morton.
great too. But Greg Morton, great guy. And he has a bunch of cues, but he's like a sweetheart and he's really funny. So I don't give a shit about his. He
Yeah.
doesn't have nearly as many as Angel Salazar.
There were some times at the improv, the music cues that I would get that you were expected to hit, and you're like, I'm working with a fucking laptop and a YouTube fucking.
Dude, I wasn't even working with a laptop, dude.
I know.
I was working with CDs. That's how
At
long
least at the
these guys have been doing
improv,
these acts.
they had the decency to have like a laptop for me to fuck with.
Oh, that would be nice, man. Or sometimes like the hypnotist have like he's like, play this shit off my phone. I'm like, okay, that's easy. Whatever.
Yeah.
Mike Odo had a laptop. He brought his own laptop, and his was actually easy to do. But the guys who were like, this is my CD, and then give me a list of cues that they wrote by hand, and I'm like, fuck.
Ugh.
It takes me to like the last show on Saturday to get it all right. But
Oof. So bad.
yeah, dude, Skippy
Mm.
Price is probably the worst though, because not only did he have a bunch, he's kind of an ass, and it wasn't any good. So
I like Skippy. He liked a joke of mine once. That's enough for me as a
did
comic.
he steal it? Did he steal it?
I don't know. It was an election joke where we're missing an opportunity for Bernie Sanders to have a guy named Marty as a running mate. Like, it was just a dumb Back to the Future political joke.
Mm-hmm.
It did well at the time. That was when Bernie was fresh. Didn't get fucked over.
Bernie was never fresh. He was born 80 years old. Well, no?
True.
Is this Skippy guy famous?
Yeah, Mark Price. Yeah.
Do you remember Family Matters?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Skippy,
Family
the
Ties. Family Ties.
Family Ties.
Yeah.
Oh, vaguely.
Yeah,
I
we've
watched somebody
performed
on
with
Family
him.
Matters.
We've performed with Mark. I like him. He's an okay guy. I mean,
Jameel White doing stand up yet?
uh,
Is it what the Urkel? What was his name?
Jalil, yeah.
Jameel White. Yeah.
I haven't
Is he
seen
doing
him
stand up
do
yet?
stand-up.
'Cause I'd love to see that dude. Just do it. Did I do that? Like that's
Oh no, he becomes like Jimmy JJ Walker.
yes.
Apparently he's selling cannabis now.
Yeah, I knew that.
Urkel
Purple
is?
Yeah, purple.
Yeah,
Urkel,
he's got his own strain called Purple Urkel.
Mhm.
Yeah, everybody's getting in on it now, it seems.
Bro, if that comes to a dispensary near me, of course I'm smoking at least a pre-roll.
Yeah.
At least a pre-roll of that shit. I want that.
I know. I
Sounds
gotta say,
fantastic.
out of all famous people, Steve Urkel was the last guy that I would have thought would have been. Like,
See, here's the thing. If you really want to canonize that,
Now,
Urkel was so
Stefan.
smart. He already knew how to grow weed. He was just waiting for the day. Like, I know how to make $1 billion, and he just grows that
That's true.
shit
Yeah, that's true.
all the time.
Yeah, that's true. Urkel grew it. He came out with the strain, but Stefan sells it.
Yes. Yes. It just comes up smoothly. You want some?
I think.
Man.
I feel like we just froze.
No.
Maybe? I think we're fine.
Yeah, I think we're fine.
No, the thing about that show was, it started off like a regular family sitcom, but then by like the 4th or 5th season, they just totally jumped the shark. Like,
What was the? It was a spinoff of something, wasn't it?
yes, Perfect Strangers.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Don't
Urkel
be
didn't even come into
ridiculous.
like the 3rd season, right? Like that show was dying for 2 seasons, and they brought Urkel in. He wasn't there.
Yeah, he was only. I think I heard he was only supposed to be a guest character for like a week or something. Then he ended up being the biggest star on the show.
Took over the whole show.
Yeah,
It's insane,
dude. That Jaleel White's show after that, Sean Lynch was a writer on. He's like, he was the worst job I've ever had.
I'll be right back. I think I have something from one of the best shows ever. I'm gonna go look for it real quick.
No.
No, I remember that on UPN. He had a show for a little while. It was not great. No.
Yeah, I don't know what it was called, but I know our friend Sean Lynch wrote on it, and he's like, that's like the lowest point of my career. As far as like a low point when he had a job, he's like, that was just awful. He's like, I can't believe I did that show.
Well, I forget what it was, but I believe Home Improvement had a spinoff where Dave Chappelle and Jim Brewer.
Yeah, it lasted like half a season, I think, didn't it? Like it, yeah.
If that, and it's crazy because both of them are great, but it's like I guess TV is a different beast than movies, you know?
Right? Yeah. I know. I forgot. Yeah, that show ate hard shit.
Yes.
And then didn't they also replace Brewer too? I don't know, but like, it didn't work. I forget what it was called, but yeah, it was kind of, well, they brought the characters on Home Improvement for a little bit, and then they spun it off. So it was weird. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, this was like before Half Baked even.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna ask, what do you are you familiar with Christopher Titus?
Yeah.
What do you think about him?
It's fine, and it's not my favorite, but he's
fine. You remember his show though?
Yeah, a little bit.
I remember it was critically acclaimed, but I just never found it funny.
I mean, other than Seinfeld, I don't like I never liked any multi-camera sitcoms like that. I don't like it. Don't get any of them are any good other than Seinfeld. That's the only one.
Yes,
all the other ones not at all, man. Anything with a laugh track, fucking awful. Especially now. Now they're really bad, but they were never really that good. Except I like Seinfeld. That's the only one. Yeah,
well, TV has changed, ever since streaming. It's like, do they even have? You remember what was called? I believe it was called Sweeps Week. Is that still a thing?
I mean, I would assume so, because there still is television programming, so I would assume so. But I have no idea how it works now, and I'm sure it's not as big a deal as it used to be.
Yeah, I feel like for the most part, people are on YouTube. They don't even watch like episodic television anymore.
Well, I mean, if I watch something that's on TV, I usually watch it on Hulu. Like, I just watched a new episode of Family Guy. I didn't watch it live on Fox. I watched it the next day on Hulu. So,
right.
And that's usually when I watch stuff that's on TV. I watch it on Hulu. So I don't watch it live. And I don't even have a DVR. I don't even use it anymore.
I'm the same way. I meant to catch it just passed the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror episode because I've been a fan of the Simpsons forever. It's been on as long as I've been alive, but I've fallen off with it in the past few years. But I was like, I made a point, like I'm gonna watch this year's Treehouse of Horrors episode, but I forgot. I totally forgot.
I've maybe seen like 5% of Simpson episodes, maybe.
You're not a fan of The Simpsons?
I never said that. I never really watched that many episodes. And never have I watched one and been like, I want to watch all of them. I don't know, man. Maybe when the dispensaries open here, I start watching The Simpsons again. I don't know, man. We got to wait to see what they're going to do with the law here. And actually, I'm more worried about the other one because there's politicians in this state trying to block what we voted for. So,
yeah, I'm fucking pissed about that.
Well, listen, if it comes to that, that's going to be the thing to make me go down to Columbus. I mean, if you're trying to stop something that people in your state voted for, like, come on, man, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
I'm not worried about the weed thing. That's going to probably be fine. It's the other one. It's issue 1 that I'm worried about, and that's going to.
What's happening with that?
What?
What?
No, they're trying to block certain Ohio Republican lawmakers. They're trying to block the Ohio court's ability to implement that into law. I guess I don't know all the details, but that's what I read, and I've read it multiple places. I've also read that Mike DeWine's like, we're not doing that, but it's not him who's doing it. He's not him who's doing it. So
but he can veto it being the governor.
I don't know. Well, he doesn't plan on it. He said he doesn't plan it. He's like we voted for it. We're gonna go with it. But no, it could be an issue. I don't know how likely it is to go through, but some people are trying to block. But if that happens, that's going to be the thing to get me off my ass and to fucking pick it. Because I mean, like, if you're saying no to something that we fucking voted for, then that's fucked up, dude. Like, why do we even have this system? Why do we even have it?
Because we voted for it, Tim. Huh?
Is that Manimal?
Alf.
I know it's Alf. What is a fucking Alf?
I don't know, but I've loved this thing my whole life. Like, I loved Alf.
What a weird show that was.
It was. I'm also a fan of the guy who played the dad in Alf. Have you ever heard his story?
I don't think I want to know. Honestly.
He was a crack addicted, like, closeted gay guy.
Okay.
And
you just described Mike Lindell.
Probably.
What do you think that mustache is for?
It's for placing your sack while you're giving me a Roman war helmet.
Yes.
It's all musty. I don't even know how old this fucking doll is, bro. But it's
how dirty you think that old doll is?
Oh God, who knows? The hair and everything is still kind of like intact.
When it was bought, it was white. It was plain cocaine white when it was bought.
That wasn't Alf's color, you son of a bitch. Oh, yeah. This is like one of my prized nerd possessions is an Alf doll.
Who the fuck pitched that?
I'm an alien. Ha!
Well, I mean, listen, it worked for fucking Mort and Mindy. So, like, Mort and Mindy. So, like,
it was actually a really good impression. You sounded just like him.
Thank you, Pulse. I try to be that way. Ha!
Worst show on the internet.
It's very true. Ha!
Well,
I was gonna ask before we review 295. Did you want to do the trivia game before or after?
All right, let's do it. Fuck it. I don't have enough drink.
Let's go.
How are we doing this?
Well, so I have 6 questions that I was gonna ask you and Ray. And
stop that! You're ruining the show, Ray.
We're gonna have background music because it's a battle.
That sounds like what was that show with
more music?
No, what is that show? What was that show with what's the redhead guy that used to be on NYPD Blue? David Caruso. What was that show?
Oh, CSI Miami.
CSI Miami. That's what that reminds me of.
Well, I think he got taken for a ride. I always loved the David Caruso lines. I would sometimes come up with some, like, just as an improv, like, maybe you should have made the roast better. Ah! and
So how are we doing this? We doing it one at a time? How are we doing this?
Okay, no, I have 6 questions, and I wondered anyway because I was gonna go to who the point would go to whoever answers first, but
Well, we'd have to like fucking and how's that gonna happen? You know?
yeah, I
that's
was gonna
not
say,
really-
how can you signal if you're ready to answer first?
Yeah, I don't know. How we
I
could
like
do it is
Tim's law. Tim's law is actually a good one. We take turns, but the other person has a chance to steal. How about we add that to it?
Okay, so who in that case who goes first?
Me, because Ray sucks.
He's not wrong, everybody.
Okay,
Or another way we could do it is we both write our answers down and then we show them at the same time.
okay, yeah,
You want to do that? You get a pen, Ray? Yeah, let's do that.
I have paper.
Write it down so we know you're not cheating.
All right. Well, I mean, my phone's right here. I'm not gonna look it up on on camera. That's dumb. That's dumb, Tim.
What is this? Can I write on
Good idea.
Well, yeah, we'll do that next time for it for sure. I think that's a good idea. Coin flip whenever we do any kind of game like this, so we can see how much I suck at remembering trivia that isn't flogging Molly.
We write it down. Write it down so we know you're not cheating, and then we both just give our answers. But if you write it down, we know you're not cheating.
Okay.
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 Uh,
First one. Let's do it.
Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
yeah,
Okay.
birds.
Well, so the first 4 are trivia, then the last 2 are sort of riddles.
Oh, riddles. All right.
We're not gonna get those.
Okay. You said you ready?
Ready.
Okay, first question. What territory did the U.S. buy from France in 1803?
I thought this was gonna be fucking fights.
No, this is like, are you smarter than a 5th grader type question.
Fuck! I don't want this. All right, I got it. Jeez.
You're gonna hate my spelling because it's not great.
Yeah, mine's bad too. But what do you got, Ray?
It was actually the Louisiana Purchase.
I also have Louisiana.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Point to you both.
Now I'm worried. I thought these were gonna be fight questions. Fuck.
We'll do fight questions the next go around.
Okay.
I like it.
Okay. So the second question. What is the largest planet in our solar system? I feel like y'all are Googling this.
I'm not.
No.
My phone's over there. We got Ray. Did you do
Stumped because I'm trying to think. Well, no. Hold on. It's a mass of incandescent gas, a gigantic nuclear furnace. The sun.
Wrong. And 2 joints, you're wrong.
it? Neptune.
I.
Both of y'all are wrong.
Oof.
Oh.
It is Jupiter.
Jupiter.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
We should have
All
known
right.
that.
Okay.
Although great, They Might Be Giant song is The Sun. Go check that out, guys.
Okay.
Although I do like that Ray said which planet goes to the sun. Love it. This, we both got it wrong, but Ray was more wrong. That's all
I was way wrong.
Third question. You ready?
Yep.
Gas giant.
Okay. At what temperature does water freeze?
Fuck, I think I'm gonna fuck this up. Fuck, what do I think I'm gonna fuck this up?
How many degrees did you write, Tim?
36?
Close, but no.
Fuck.
30. It's 32 degrees.
Fuck.
Point to Ray.
Another thing, man, like I don't get
I
mad when
only
miss the ones I know I should know. Like fuck.
I only know that because I also know the kill temperature of any human being on the planet. So
So,
it's
You knew it 'cause
140.
he's a
If you're
psychopath.
wondering.
Who would have thought? Wow.
Well, no, you heat treat bed bugs with 140.
Okay. So Ray is in the lead 2-1 at this point.
Yes.
You guys ready for the fourth question?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Ready to take the lead.
Fuck any more of these up.
What are the three primary colors?
According to who?
Yeah,
Man.
Google, I suppose. There are three.
Oh, those only three?
Yes.
Fuck, I don't know, man.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna say we need Jeopardy music. Okay, go ahead.
I want red, blue, green.
Close, but no.
Fuck.
Red, white, yellow?
Also close, but no.
Nah.
The answer is blue, yellow, and red.
Okay. I had two of them. I had two of the three.
Yes.
And I
Yes,
just
so did
went
I.
off the coaxial cable you used to plug into your TV.
Right.
Remember
Okay.
that you had to do to channel 3 or 4 to play video, like your PlayStation on? Old man radio. And hi, Maz. Yes, it's trivia night on Bro Plata.
We're fucking sucking. I'm so embarrassed right now.
I've gotten two.
Ray, you
I didn't
said that
expect
the
to get
sun
any.
was the biggest planet in the solar system.
Yeah, I don't know that fucking shit.
It's 2-1. So if you get this next one right, Tim, you can tie it up. And
I
then
know.
Oh boy.
I still think Ray should get -5 points for thinking the sun was a planet.
It's a gas giant.
So
Okay,
are
you
you.
guys ready for the fifth?
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Okay, fifth question is a riddle.
Fuck.
So you're running in place and you just passed up the person in second place. What place are you in?
Repeat that.
You're running, oh no, I'm sorry. You're running in a race
Makes more
and you
sense.
just passed up the person who is in second place.
Mhm.
After doing that, what place are you in?
Got it.
What does it say?
I'm waiting for Ray.
Okay.
Okay, I suck at word problems.
What do you got, Ray?
If you ain't first, you're last.
What'd you put? What does that say?
First.
If you pass the guy in second place, you're in second place.
Tim ties it up. You are in second place.
Damn it.
You understand? Because you passed him up. He was in second.
You know what? You know what, Pulse? I don't need your logic puzzles. Okay.
Okay. So we come to the sixth and final question. So I guess this one means winner takes all.
Let's go.
That's right.
Okay. Sixth question, also a riddle.
Oh God.
There are 13 puppies. All but 8 of them died. How many puppies are left?
We got Ray.
All but 8 of them? It's 8.
Mm-hmm.
What was your answer, Tim? I can't read.
8.
Okay, this game ends in a tie, 3-3.
You know, those are all super easy, and we still missed some.
Yeah.
Like that was the saddest part about this, is that none of them were hard. We should have been 6 for 6.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna make something for that, man, because we should do that, like
Yes.
Pulse trivia or something like that.
That is Pulse's trivia, and I promise next week the questions will be harder.
I like it.
I thought we were going to get MMA trivia, dude. I was excited. And then you start
I wanted to
asking about what
engage-
territory we bought from France. I'm like, what the fuck? Francis Ngannou?
That was Saudi Arabia. By the way,
Aragon.
By the way, we didn't mention this on the show. Now I know, Tim, you brought it up to me about PFL being Saudi Arabia backed.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. And like, I apologize, everyone, because we talked a bunch about PFL and their budget, and we just it got past us. It makes a lot more sense now. Is that that's not going to dry up? No pun intended.
Although, wouldn't it be hilarious if they went bankrupt off of PFL? Like, still nobody cared. Like, nobody bought the pay-per-views.
I thought
all that shit.
I thought they were backed by a bunch of celebrities. But
the real money is from the Saudis.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's probably like minority owners that are there, but the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
A couple years ago, I tell you, like there's no way that the UFC would be vulnerable at all. But there's a little crack there. It's still a long shot. It's still a very long shot. But number one, a lot of the fighters don't like the way to be treated, and also this whole they try to get the suit dismissed. The Kung Lee and the 1,200 other fighters, they try to get that dismissed last week, and a judge upheld it. So that's going to go to trial like next spring. It's been a decade. They've been trying to get this thing to go to trial. It's going to go to trial next spring. And if they lose, that could change everything.
Yeah,
it's a monopoly lawsuit. So like if they'll have to change the way they do business. I don't know how specifically. I would love to find a lawyer to explain this to us, but I wouldn't even know where to look or ask.
So Kung Lee is the front man of that?
He's one of the named plaintiffs. I don't think he's the only one. This is what I remember. He's not the only one.
I just saw something that's very unnerving for anybody that's into conspiracy theories. The Vanguard Group owns a piece of the UFC. Ooh boy, just saw that. I was looking up their investors because what do you guys think of Chael Sonnen's new tattoo?
What is it?
I'm
sure it's douchey as fuck. What is it? Is it?
You don't know what it is?
No. What is it? What is it?
Oh my god, Pulse, bring up Maz's.
Is it a syringe?
No. Well, it was put on with one, but that's neither here nor there. No, Pulse, go to the MMA Holes YouTube page and bring up the short of Maz showing what the tattoo is. Because if Tim doesn't know, I feel like Maz would be the best way to be able to present this to him.
That's good because that's where I get all of my news. Actually,
I hope he got a Mike Tyson tribal face tag.
You don't know either?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh my god, boys!
I'm gonna guess it has something to do with a Jewish Canadian, a certain Jewish Canadian, but I could be wrong.
No.
Okay.
No. I'll give you a couple more guesses.
That's all. That was my only guess.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. All right.
I don't know what.
Pulse, don't say anything when you see it.
Okay.
Don't say anything when you see it, because you'll see probably the thumbnail. But bring it up on screen when you get a chance.
Is it under the community section?
No, it's under the shorts section. It should be.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get 3 more seconds, or I'm gonna Google it.
Nope. You're not allowed, Tim. Stop it.
More trivia.
you just want to
show to just be drunk guy Jeopardy.
We're like Slava Claus. We end in a draw, motherfucker. Which, by the way, dude, I'm gonna say something.
I actually didn't watch that one. I saw
it was fight of the fucking year, kid. Like one of the most wild MMA fights I've ever seen in my life. Live
fight in Columbus. It was the most boring fight of the year.
No, this beats Barbarena and fucking.
No, I'm talking about when Slava Claus fought in Columbus against.
No, this was absolutely different then.
All right, let's see it.
Yep, play it.
Hey, hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful day today. If you're not having a great day, I have something for you. Chael Sonnen got a tattoo of Anderson Silva. Hey, hope everyone's having a wonderful day today.
I need a picture of it now, though. I need to see it.
Pulse. Here, I'll send it to Pulse in the messenger or on.
I'm gonna
Discord.
Google it now.
Yeah, Google it. Bring that off, and you can just change it. Here, I'll do this for you.
You see Scott Corbin on Facebook asking fighters how long they need to prepare for a fight.
Change the yep. No, what?
Yes, that like amateurs. How long do you need now? And I didn't put anything. I'm like, well, I need 2 weeks. That's how long I needed. 2 weeks. And the next question is, how long do you need for recovery after a fight? 10 years. 2 weeks to prepare, 10 years plus to recover.
Probably. I need to like go see somebody and get a physical just so I don't care if it's heavyweight. Throw me in with an 0-0 shit bag.
No, you don't need a physical. All you need is blood work, and it costs like $80. And you just go to one of those outpatient labs. It's easy. I did it. It's easy. You don't need a physical. Now, what they'll do is they'll check your vitals when you get there. But as long as your blood pressure isn't 300 over 200, you'll be fine.
You'll be damn close. Now, hold on. Wait. Pulling you back up. There we are.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask. That doesn't look.
Yeah, I think so. It looks like it.
I'm pretty sure it's real. Go to the one next to it, Pulse.
Okay.
Was there a bet 10 years ago that we didn't know about?
I'm not sure, but that's real. I mean, that's he got a Chael Sonnen tattoo or Anderson Silva tattoo.
Is Chael dating a Brazilian woman? Is this why he did this? Like it's a full 180. I didn't mean what I said. I'll prove it to you, babe.
Is it just me, or does the tattooist look like Macho Man Randy Savage?
A little bit mixed with Bruiser Brody, to be honest. A little bit of the beard's more Bruiser Brody. What?
Is that Shaq?
So yeah, Tim. Chael Sonnen got a tattoo of Anderson Silva.
So you're saying, hey, look, everyone, Chael's crazy. Nuh-uh. That's not true. All right.
Say
why? Whatever. Yeah.
It said under the caption, "I'm a man of my word." So what? Did he make a bet or something?
10 years ago?
Yeah, I was about to say that fight happened a while ago.
I know. Did he say get a tattoo of him? Like, yeah, I think the first fight was 2010, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm excited to see this all Portuguese Anderson Spider Silva movie that's on Paramount.
Now he needs
that movie.
On his other arm, he needs to get one of John Jones, his other father.
Yeah, we'll just get. Who else beat him? Brian Stan. Who else?
Tito. Got to get one of Tito.
I remember when Brian Stan beat him. Did Brian Stan choke him out with an arm triangle?
I remember he fought Bisping. Did he?
He beat Bisping. Yeah.
Okay, that's right.
Pretty sure he beat Bisping in a 3-round fight. I'm pretty sure.
No, didn't Bisping win that fight?
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure Bisping won that fight.
Did he ever fight Rampage?
Yeah, he beat in Bellator. He did and beat him.
Bisping versus Silva.
This is the tiebreaker for the trivia contest.
Bisping was the winner.
Oh, was he?
Of a unanimous decision.
Right, I was wrong.
But Silva thought he won the fight. No, there was some fuckery in that judging, to be honest.
Well, no, we're talking about Chael Sonnen.
Oh, Chael Sonnen, he lost both fights.
He lost to Chael Sonnen. We're talking about.
I thought you were talking about Bisping.
Bisping and Chael Sonnen.
Oh, I don't think that did they fight?
Yes, and Sonnen beat him.
Okay, that's right. That's what I thought. Also, did you guys know that Chael Sonnen robbed a bank?
Like recently?
No, but like early in his youth.
In his
like,
youth, apparently.
With fucking Lee Murray.
No, but he always used to say, like, I'm a gangster from the mean streets of Westland, Oregon. I'm like, I always thought it was a joke, but apparently he robbed the bank.
Of Northern Oregon. All right, man.
Hey, if he did what he did, that's good for him for robbing other white people, to be honest.
Was it called like White Oak Savings and Loan or something like that?
Yeah, it sounds like, I mean,
Green Pine.
It sounds like it was a credit union or something like that.
Maybe.
Yes.
Just one
Heads up.
guy, and everybody who knows everybody who's working.
just-
Glenn, oh dude, I would beat up Glenn.
No, I'm just wondering, did he was it a strong arm robbery with a gun, or did he walk up in there with a note? Or like, how? I'm just wondering how did that go down?
I don't know. And this must have been also before the dye packs that they put in, like those kind of things.
He walks in and goes.
I feel like if he went in there with a gun, he would have been in prison for multiple years.
Yeah, good point. Bank security guard, you absolutely suck. And then he robbed the bank.
I want you to give the bad guy all the money right now because I am the best MMA fighter of all time. I love his cadence too, where he's just like, I want to be assurant of everything that is going on here, and make sure we're all going to the same place.
Well, this is my only thing.
I remember when he robbed the bank.
I remember him being critical of Derek Lewis because Derek Lewis went to prison. But in my opinion, Derek Lewis went to prison for a respectable offense. You know,
what was it?
He beat up a Ku Klux Klan member. I beat him down bad.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, but so by comparison, Chael Sonnen can't talk shit because, like, bro, you robbing banks. Like,
Ray, did you actually think you were going to win that fight?
Do you think he got extra in commissary because of that?
Who, Derek Lewis?
Yeah, I think honestly, when he was in jail for beating up a Klansman, he was probably like treated like a god there. Like, you have to think because there is a hierarchy in prison. He had to have at least been getting the high class trainees in prison. Like he must have been having fun.
Yeah, I don't know if Derek Lewis was a shot caller or not, but I'm pretty sure nobody fucked with him. I feel like
I'm not saying shot caller. I'm just saying like treat him with respect. Yeah, unless they can wrestle, then then the fight's over.
That's a problem.
Once it goes to the ground. But no, yeah, those guys, I think they would have to be treated well outside of, the AB. But besides that's such a small thing in prison populations now anyway.
Well, so. I'm pretty sure like Cain Velasquez was treated like a king in prison because he went in there for a solid reason. And not only that, in California, Mexicans run the prison. I'm sure he's like,
Oh yeah. Plus he's Cain Velasquez. Like that dude's getting extra everything on his lunch tray that's good for him. They're gonna take care of Cain Velasquez in prison. He's got to be treated fucking fantastically by a lot you know I mean,
he already has a brown pride tattoo, man. He's
right. You know what I'm saying? And then there's just certain guys that you would expect just wouldn't get fucked with, and I bet he's one of them.
You would assume it was most well. However, if someone was a professional fighter, they're famous, they probably have to be in protective custody, right? Because people want to prove themselves. They probably try to attack them every day, and not fairly with the shanks and 3-on-1 and whatnot. He was famous. People are almost always in protective custody, so I'm assuming Cain probably was.
You would think that, but have you ever heard of Mike Tyson talk about his stories in prison when they put him in general population?
Well, I'm sure they loved him.
Mike. Listen, matter of fact, can I bring that up and let you hear it?
Yeah. And actually, I sent Tim something that I can send Pulse too.
Go ahead and play. I got to get another drink.
All right. I'll take them off. I actually sent Tim a video. See if I can find it in our chat, Pulse, of when Tyson lived in Cleveland.
Yes, that's right. He used to live in Cleveland.
In Shaker Heights, actually.
Yes.
And there's a video. I did not. Oh man, who did I send that to? I sent it to somebody. I sent a lot of apparently Steve. Oh yeah. I was drunk when I was sending a lot of Stipe gifts to my buddy. You ever do that, Pulse? You ever get that to that point where you're that drunk where you're just like gifting people, like gift bombing people?
No, can't say I have.
It's fun, especially if you're like the proper amount of drunk where it's funny to you enough to do it. God damn it, I can't find it. Damn it. Anyway. But no, he was talking about fucking like gangsters in Cleveland and everything. He was like, people think, oh, Cleveland's like a small town and everything. And he was like, you fuck around and find out in Cleveland.
Yeah, I mean, I've always heard that about Cleveland. It's pretty gangster. At least from what I heard from Bone Thugs and Harmony songs.
Yeah, I a lot of that's true. A lot of that shit is very, very true. And like, I've as for my day job, for what I do, like I've been in those neighborhoods. I've seen the bullshit. I've seen the fucking wild shit where although the first time I ever heard gunshots outside of a fucking shooting range in a like populated area was Denver. Ironically, never heard gunshots in the city of Cleveland ever. I've seen chases, seen police chases and shit, but I've never seen anything like guns or anything.
Could you describe Shaker Heights? Because I'm just wondering, what's the demographics of it? Because anytime I hear the name Heights, it just sounds like it's
very affluent, very, very affluent city. A big Jewish population, and a big. It actually does have a big African American community that lives within the borders of Shaker Heights.
Okay. Because I know that the rapper Kid Cudi is from there, so yeah, I was just always wondering.
Yes, sir. I broke my hip. I severely bruised my hip in Shaker Heights. Like that's the reason I have hip problems to this day. Is I was in Shaker Heights playing hockey. They have a rink there that had a tournament. And I fucked my hip up. Like it came out about this far from my fucking body, dude. Like it was bad.
Damn, what happened? You got slammed?
No, it was I had taken a check wrong or something, and then when like I couldn't move my leg anymore was when the problem happened, and I went out for a shift, went around the net to try and play. Kid cleanly just underneath the chin like fucking knocks me back, and I land on my bruised hip and just start screaming in pain. Like it was bad, dog. I did damage by doing that shift big time. Like I couldn't move my leg at all. Like my right leg was dead. I've never had that ever happen to me again after that moment, but fuck, it hurts whenever I do jujitsu. It sucks. Whenever I'm rolling, fuck that fuck that noise, dude. Like it hurts to be on my right hip. But yeah, dude, Shaker Heights is okay. It's a nice little neighborhood.
Geraldo
did live in Shaker Heights.
Battle of Shaker Heights. Not a good movie. Not Shia's fault though.
Okay, I want you guys to hear this. I'm gonna see if I can make this.
I thought you already played it.
No, I wanted you to be back for this.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Oh shit.
Come on, Pulse.
Trick play.
Okay.
I'm not scared of these guys. These guys think they intimidate me, and they think that I think that they're scared. Oh well, if they're scared, that's all I know. I'm gonna bring the pain to them, and that's all it is. Then we go see how tough you are. Tough guy. I like tough guys. All the time in prison, I always ran these guys. They were tough. When they ain't tough. When they get confronted, they ain't tough. When I bring that pain to them, they ain't tough. They think they know they've been around crazy niggas. Oh no, they don't know one. They don't know crazy nigga. No, they really don't.
He was special. Like he was just a murderer, dude.
Yeah, I don't think Mike Tyson got fucked with in prison. I really don't.
Not at all. Well, no, he's Mike Tyson. First of all, he's a former heavyweight champion of the world. And you gotta know that the black population's taking care of him at all costs, and the white boys are fucking scared because of what he's done to fucking white boys. It's like
just
he's Mike
that
Tyson.
that interview alone, he's just a very intimidating guy. Like I feel like that interviewer probably shit his pants.
There are some guys that you see him when they're young. You're like, dude, how is this guy ever gonna mellow out? And most people do, and he did. But it's kind of like he's one guy you thought would never would. This guy's either gonna die eating babies, or there's some kind of hail of gunfire.
Chewing on the face of Robin Givens.
Did you see the police in England arrested someone? They didn't say who they arrested yet, but they said they arrested someone in connection to the death of that hockey player.
Really?
Yeah, they didn't say who it was, but everyone's like, there's only one person it could be, right? So
yeah.
Wait, you mean the guy that got his throat slit?
Yeah.
But that was a sporting event. How can it's not like it was intentional?
Well, number one, first of all, remember that you're in a different country. You're in a different country. Also, you're talking about like I don't play hockey, but there's a reason why that doesn't happen every game, right? When you're playing, it doesn't happen very often when you're playing with sharp skates. It's because there's no reason for your foot to go up that high. Especially in that play, you're like, why was it? It made no sense. And also, we're talking about a guy who was known as a very dirty player. And this guy's name was Matt Petgrave, I think.
No, it was Johnson.
I'm talking about the guy who did
the guy that got arrested.
Well, I don't know who got arrested. It was the hockey player whose skate it was. Okay, I guess. Okay, now 1 hour ago, a man was arrested, and no, it still doesn't say who it is. They think it's Matt Petgrave. They said they arrest someone, South Yorkshire police, but they did not name the suspect or provide his age. So everyone are assuming that this has to be the guy they arrested. Who else would it be? Unless it was like an illegally sharpened skate or something.
Yeah, who knows, dude?
Which is not impossible. But because
the thing about hockey players is, and especially like you had British fucking hockey players, I don't even want to know.
Well, this guy's
what kind
Canadian.
Of savages get on the ice and fucking
that
British hockey league, dude.
All right, but I know the Petgrave guy's a Canadian. I know that.
Oh, okay. Well, again, though, what part of Canada? We're talking fucking French, or are we talking?
Don't know. There's a poor. Oh, look.
Because there's different kinds.
The thing we already know, it doesn't matter where he's from. They know that he's a notoriously dirty player.
But two joints, it can only get skates can only get so sharp. Well, yeah, but I mean, if you have a chance, if you're gonna fucking, especially on fresh, sharpened skates, you can cut a throat pretty fucking easily. I'm not gonna lie.
I still haven't seen. I haven't seen this play. Was it intentional? Like, did he raise his foot up and?
Yes, it didn't seem necessary. I mean, again, I don't play hockey, but watching hockey, I've never seen anyone skate go that high before. And I will admit that I haven't watched as many hockey games as some people, but I've never seen anyone. And when you watch the play, you're like, there's no way this makes sense that his leg was in the air that high. It makes zero sense. And again, it doesn't help him that he was literally the most penalized guy in that league. It's not something that's real. So he was a dirty player. Everyone knows that. So I don't know what the manslaughter, what's it called? Involuntary manslaughter laws are in England. It's probably like a 2-year sentence in England. I don't know. But and if they do charge him, he'll probably plead down, I would assume, and I'm gonna guess he won't go to jail, even if he is found guilty of something or pleads to something. But you watch it, and then you're just like, I don't understand how that guy wasn't. No, listen, I don't think he came out and said, I'm going to murder someone today. Right. I just think he's like, I'm going to throw my skate in this guy's face and fuck with him. Is he remorseful that it killed him? I'm pretty sure he is. I'm sure he didn't want him to die, but I definitely think he would have been fine if he got a little nick on the face or something. Because apparently the dude's a dirty player from everything I'm reading. I haven't seen him play, except for that one play. All I know is that what I read and what I'm reading is that he was the most penalized guy in that league last year. Two Joints says that this guy actually lives in, near the largest planet in our solar system, the sun. Listen, you can say that we tied, but I honestly think I won because I didn't say that.
That was fun.
The sun. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, listen, I've never seen anything, any video, watching any sport, any other sport in my entire life that was harder to watch than that. That was the most gruesome thing I've seen in a sport. During play in a sport, I've never seen anything worse than that. I can't even think of anything. I mean, I've seen bad fights, but that's even after the whistle. This is something that happened, in play during, in between the whistles.
You remember the melee at the Palace in Detroit, right?
Yeah, but this is way worse than that. Number one, because someone got their throat slit and couldn't get off the ice because they died right there in the ice. And that was in the middle of play. That wasn't somebody going into the stands and punching people. Yeah, that was crazy too, but this is 100% worse. Because someone died, because someone got their throat slit. I can't think of anything. Even when people die in NASCAR, it's not like that, dude. It's not someone getting almost fucking decapitated. Yeah, it is rough, dude. When I first heard about it, I read that he died on the ice, and I assumed he had cardiac arrest, like Delmar Hamlin. I assumed that's what happened, right? But then I didn't know for about at least a week later that Kraken, that he got his fucking throat slit. And yeah, I guess it's always a possibility when you're talking about hockey, but like it doesn't happen very often because guys should not have their fucking legs in the air like that. It's not like the guy fell backwards and it wasn't like that at all. It seemed like he kicked his leg in the air. Most gruesome thing I've seen in sports, Tim, was Jada Jackson's tip popping out during the Super Bowl halftime show. That's a close second, I think, so, Pulse. You guys ever think simulcasting with Pulse? What does that mean? We have Pulse on right now. What does that mean? He's here already. We don't know these big words, Moss.
It means do a thing with him on his show.
Oh, we thought we were gonna do that, but he never gave us the invites.
You know what? I would love for you guys to come on if y'all are free on Sunday.
I can do Sunday if you don't mind being completely what I am on the show.
I don't know. This Sunday I'm either going to be super pissed or super giddy, depending on what happens in the Browns Steelers game. So I don't know if you want me.
Yeah, that's right. Y'all are running.
Me too.
Are y'all making another side wager or what?
Oh yeah.
Well, last time we did that, you had to forgive it, so you didn't have to.
True.
You didn't have to.
It was your birthday.
That's true.
I wasn't gonna be a total
all right,
dick.
The Reaper has to watch Tito Ortiz's movie Robot Apocalypse all the way through.
Have you seen it? But you've seen it before.
I haven't seen it. No, I didn't watch it. I just saw it existed. I'm not gonna fucking watch that. Oh, you can. Oh, on both channels.
Well,
yeah, I don't think he wants to do that
to a Tito Ortiz movie because it's called, I believe it's called Black Ops, Black Operations, or something like that.
I'm talking about Robot Apocalypse.
But this one here is obviously a straight to DVD type movie.
So is this one.
Yeah.
I was about to say anything with Tito Ortiz is more of a straight to video fucking release.
What movie Money Man's like? We'll make this movie, but if and only if we get Tito Ortiz to be the star. You want the money, you got to get Tito. Man, I'm really surprised they didn't have Bruce Buffer fucking pimping that during a fight. Robot Apocalypse.
They didn't have the budget for that. It's probably like 50 grand.
I wonder, is that movie? Is it exactly what it sounds like it's about? A robot apocalypse?
Yeah, I saw the trailer. I didn't watch the movie, but I saw the trailer. And actually, what I didn't was kind of surprised.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Okay.
No, I just saw the trailer. The other actors look like they're doing their best. Like they're doing fine. And I think really I assume the worst actor would be Tito anyway. But it looks like they may be okay. I don't know. Canada calling in. No, we have a very strict no accents policy on this show. It's something we had when we had no viewers. We were like, you know what? Well, no matter what we do, if someone says a boot, we can't have them on. And we disagreed. We agreed on. And I watched a little bit of Pulse's stream on Sunday, and I'm sorry, 2 joints, you don't qualify. It's not my fault. I don't make the rules. Well, I mean, I did make the rule, but that's not the point. You can't change it without a formal hearing, and it's a whole thing.
I'm sorry. I thought this show was a democracy.
Now,
It's not a
now when
dictatorship.
it comes to fucking accents.
I mean, me and Pulse, we should be allowed to let our voices be heard. Tim.
Joyce was great, man. I liked that Sunday panel. You know,
Dude, looked exactly like I thought he was. Very wiry and like he was about to rob a skateboard store.
There's a part of me too. Two joints.
About to rob the local vape shop. We have a very strict no socialist party socialist policy on the show.
Pulse, what would you do? Just because there is an evil part of me, you know this, but like, what would you do one day if I just like showed up drunk on the stream and just started like spouting my nonsense because my laptop was like right there?
How drunk? Because aren't you relatively?
That's what he does on this show. So basically, he's asking, "What if I did this, but on your channel?"
I was gonna ask, like, what do you call drunk? Are most streams you just feeling good? Or are you talking about like?
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I've been
on this show.
We've been probably. Yeah, I'd say just because of the fact that I'm at my house doing the show. My brain goes into I can drink as much as I want, and it becomes a thing.
That's why we do it like this.
Yeah,
I'm not able to get that drunk.
We're not going to do it.
After a certain amount of drinking, I'll just fall asleep. I'm not able to get staggering drunk. I never have been in my life.
You know what? I'm kind of like that too, but my limit is about probably 12. But on the show, I probably don't do more than 9. I don't think I've ever done double digits on the show. You know what? Yes, I have. Tequila Quences nights, I have.
Yeah, some Tequila Quences nights. We've done way more than like I've been so tequila drunk on this show that like it's been bad. But I love doing it. Sunday shows is all marijuana addicts. Well, then I'm gonna pop on the show with a fucking smell-proof bag.
Well, I'm out.
Happen.
Good boy.
Until next year.
Yeah, give me about 12 months. We'll talk about it.
I thought the law kicks in next month.
It does
for growing,
and
all that stuff.
They have to the dispensaries have to go through a whole thing to get licensed.
Yeah,
so places that are already open have to get a whole new license, and that's going to take a whole thing. That's what happened with sports betting. Like sports betting was legal for about 8 months before we actually had anyone anywhere to do it. So,
yeah,
because they need licenses. So.
But yeah, Pulse, get ready.
ESPN just launched their site now too. ESPN has a betting site now.
You can't get like say in 30 days you can't get busted for having weed, can you?
No, only a lot. No, if Ray got picked up on the street or pulled over, well, he can't drive. But just like if a cop stopped him and he had some on him, he'd have to have 3 ounces on him.
That was 2.5. But
you have to have at least a lot. You have to have a lot.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If you have over 2.5, you're fucked.
But I mean, since that bill was passed or whatever, like now, can you?
I mean, you'd have to have a real asshole cop with a real bad day.
Yeah, I mean,
and
even
you'd have
the
to
guys
have a lot on you. If you had a little bag, man, he'd have to be having a day.
I was about to say, even like the cops when I got when I got arrested, they grabbed the pen that I had been like, hey man, I have this, and I don't have the proper shit for it.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who's gotten.
And placed it on the dash, and then because you've been cool and haven't been a dick and all that kind of shit, lesson to everybody, is
also be white. That's another one too.
True. But it's one of those things where like he just put it back in my car. Like I got high the next day because I'm just I
haven't heard of anyone getting harassed at all for a small amount or a pen or anything in a very long time. I'm sure it's happened, but I haven't heard anyone I know in a very long time.
Brittany Griner did.
Well, that was in Russia, not in Ohio. So.
Yeah, I was about to say she was out of the country. That's to me one of the dumbest stories of the year. To be like, that story was just fucking. Who gave a fuck? Like, she did a dumb thing, not thinking it was going to be like another country. Like, no, they have their laws. Look them up, or have your agent look them up, and don't do the no-nos. That's all you got to do.
Wasn't she like? Didn't they pardon her for like in exchange for a war criminal or something like that?
Yeah, the Lord of War.
Well,
He was an arms dealer. We should fucking take him off the goddamn field again. Like, just fuck.
It was no, it wasn't exactly that, because I remember talking about it. There was the story people were talking about what actually happened. There were two different things, and I've already had this conversation on the show, and I'm not going to do it again because I don't remember the details. But I remember at the time I knew the details and I talked about it, and it was different.
Still,
but now I don't remember. It wasn't quite like that, but I just remembered at the time talking about it. But I don't remember now, so I'm not going to say anything else.
Good.
Good, really? I'm not going to pull a Ray Highclack and just talk like I know and what I don't know.
I know a little bit about a lot. Okay.
Do
not much.
The sun is the biggest planet in the Milky Way.
Again, I'm not saying I'm the smartest human being in the on the face of the earth. Probably have a double-digit IQ, low, but it's there. It's there, Tim. I know how to say the word facetious without stumbling.
Kind of stumbled.
I feel like
I've been drinking. That's the thing.
I feel like unless, especially if Cleveland wins on Sunday, there's gonna be some shit talking going on.
We should what we should do? Show
Paul,
up on Pulse's stream.
Have you not noticed that I'm not the guy who talks shit when my team beats my friends' teams? I'm happy that my team won. I'm not happy that his team lost. I'm only happy that my team won. So I'm not going to give Ray shit.
Back.
I don't do that. How much shit did I give you when the Browns beat the Steelers in the playoffs? Answer: 0.
No, and I threw a temper tantrum.
Yeah, but I gave you no shit because I'm a good sports fan. You monster human.
They better win. I'll be mad.
Dude, I don't know when the Browns were riding high and Watson's been played good last week. And man, the thing is that we have fucking tackle problems. So the guy who played left tackle played pretty well. The right tackle had a bunch of penalties.
I watched the Pittsburgh dad video on the Steelers and Green Bay, and he's like, honestly, I don't know how we're doing what we're doing. He even said it in the video.
Yeah, I mean, you look at their schedule, and a lot of the teams. Well, they did beat Buffalo. They beat some good teams, but a lot of they've had a weaker schedule in Cleveland so far. But that's not really the point. I mean, the fact, I don't think anyone thinks that. I think Pittsburgh has the least amount of talent in the North, but they're 6-3. They're winning games, so
they have a great coach. They have a great fucking coach.
That's true. They've had a great coach for a long time. I'm definitely all the coaches in the AFC North are
the thing about
even Stefanski.
The thing I love about Tomlin as a coach is he will give you a couple starts in the season where you're like, the fuck are we doing? Like, why is he fucking coaching? And then you're 6-3, you're in the wild card, you're trailing Baltimore.
Half a game.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing the best they can right now, and Tomlin's doing the best he can and has a winning record. He's never not had a winning fucking record as a coach. I think he had one season where he didn't have a winning record, but he's the coach you need in the end of the season rather than the sprinter coach who's like, I gotta win every fucking game. He's like, oh fucking, we sucked. All right.
A lot of people projected Pittsburgh to be last in the North, but that doesn't. But I mean, I didn't expect them to have a losing record.
No. That's one of Tomlin's best features. I
thought they'd probably be around where the Browns would be, and I had the Browns at 9-8, and right now they're at a bigger they're in a better tick than that so far. So.
Ray, Tim, and Pulse have tried the best they can with making up trivia questions. You're up next.
No, we gave Ray a game, and it's not difficult. He doesn't have to write anything. All he has to do is go into Cameo and pick some random people and make that Cameo Price is Right is Ray's game.
Yes, which we should play soon. I like that game.
Yeah, dude, go do it. Athletes, actors, musicians, do all of it.
Yeah.
Man. That'd be fun.
Oh, speaking of musicians and all that kind of stuff, man,
Creed.
I gotta say this, and you know me,
Creed.
I rarely get fully racial. Like,
Okay.
Hold on. This is not where you think we're going. But like, okay, so Rockstar Games released on Spotify a thing called Grand Theft Auto Radio, where it's songs from the Grand Theft Autos, from the PlayStations and the next generations and all that kind of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say this, and I thought I'd never say these words a day in my life, but that playlist was fucking white as shit. I have never seen a whiter fucking thing. It was okay. Here were the two.
The picture you showed me, it was fucking Living Color, Cult of Personality. That's a black.
Hold on. Then it was a bunch of white artists, literally, like just whitey after whitey after whitey after whitey. And then at like 15 in, NWA popped up. And you're like,
pick a different list then, Ray. Pick a different list then. What am I supposed
this was Rockstar Games
pick
doing
a different
this
list. How about
fucking...
this? Spotify? You pay for Spotify? Make your own fucking list. How's that?
Here's the thing, dude. Do you know how
I'll
many
make you a
fucking
list.
Cameo is fucking just like candy.
Little ladies around the world got a real
Not it,
thing
no.
to show.
No, in San Andreas, it was actually just like candy. It's the kind I like. Like that's.
Tell me what's the word? A word up.
Oh.
Everybody say.
The one that really pissed me off that wasn't in there.
Yeah, you're right. 2 joints. Sorry, real quick. Cameo is hilarious. Gift us cameos. Okay, it was good. Just random ass cameos. There's a great bit in the new Family Guy where Peter gets Lois a Chris Daughtry cameo.
No holding on, Ray stream full or no holding on, Ray full steam ahead. Can you troll Cameo? I would love to actually troll Cameo, like the band. That would be amazing. But here's my problem: they didn't have Black Uhuru. Black Uhuru is a big part of that fucking game. Like the one of their songs is featured in a mission. Like it was like who's the guy from Smokey and the Bandit that was the country singer? You know what I'm talking about?
Chris Christopherson.
No, not Chris Christopherson. Jerry
Snowball?
something. He played the truck driver.
Snowball? I don't know.
Anyway, fucking his songs, like every single song that he ever had in a Grand Theft Auto was in there, but yet fucking you couldn't put. And I'm not a fan of Michael Jackson, but they didn't even put Billie Jean in there. That was from Vice City. That's an iconic fucking song from that video game.
I understand why you could skip on him, so that's fine.
But it was just the whiteness. They had Helmet in there, which was good. I like Helmet.
Again, Living Color was on
top of the list.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. But literally, it was then just after a great thing of color. It's one of the palest rock stars of all time, and Glenn Danzig's mother. Like, fuck, dude, you can't put the good shit that you had in fucking Grand Theft Auto. You can't put I Got 5 on it. Like, I got 5 on it. Like, how can you not put that in the fucking
mother? You know,
yeah. Like, he's just white as shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this bullshit that I'm fucking looking at?
Ray, you need $50 to ride to New Philly so we can see Diamond Rio next month.
I fucking agreed. If my bets didn't come in, Tim, at all. I bet on all underdogs, by the way, for this weekend. You know what the payout would have been?
40 grand. I don't know.
No, it was like $250,000 on a dollar.
I just put, I think, 20 bets, football and fights together once just to see what it would be. And it wouldn't even let me bet more than 94 cents on it. That's how crazy the odds were. You're like, your max bet for this parlay is 94 cents.
94 cents comes out to $1 million.
It was 250 grand. I don't know why they wouldn't let me do more, because there's other bets I could have made that are more than that. I don't know.
I don't know, but yeah, I had one that was I had two going into the main card, or no, it was your girl Tabitha Ricci.
Yeah, she lost.
And she lost me the fucking thing. And
where'd Pulse go? Is he okay?
I don't know. He's somewhere.
Where in the world is Pulse?
In Houston.
We got to get him to move to Cleveland, man. He wants out. We can convince him.
Dude, imagine. Think about it. The people watching right now. Actually, I'm gonna implore the people watching right now. Do what it says on the bottom of the screen, so we can have a compound that we live on, connected underground. That is a studio. All tubes leading to the studio. Do outdoor festivals on our land. I think that'd be fun.
No, because you and I would have fist fights about who we're booking.
Said Weird Al Yankovic. You said Al Yankovic. He's dead. Stop it.
The Polka King. The Polka King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. No, you'd be like, I want an ICP. I'm like, no one wants. I want people to come that aren't. I don't want juggalos on their festival. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it has
no,
crossed
dude, you know,
my mind.
Bro, dude, Plata Fest. You know who's gonna headline Plata Fest? Someone we could probably afford, and would
Flogging Molly.
We couldn't afford Flogging Molly. No. Someone we could afford. Trapped. Trapped is gonna.
You mean Happy Shopping?
Trapped is gonna headline Trapped with special guest Fuel.
Dude, you know what? You've already got me. Like, I would buy a ticket to that.
7 Mary 3 Fuel.
Shut up! Why are you making me want to give you money for this? I want that.
Plata Fest.
Donation link. Oh yeah, there's this down below if you want to be a mensch and give us money. Tip
That's
jar
true.
in description.
Once again, shout out to Roberto. I got to watch the pay-per-view because Roberto sent me money. And
it took you how long, by the way?
Half an hour to watch because they're all finishes.
Yeah.
Where we're going, we don't need judges. So I just fast forward just to the fight parts. I just put the main card on. It was in the morning. It was 8 a.m. I watched them because I didn't watch. I fell asleep, and I didn't look at my phone, and I just clicked on ESPN, put the main card on. But I just fast forward to the fight parts, and it took me half an hour to get through it all because of all the finishes. And I'm like, nice. This is how it should be.
Dude, I was extra specially like me. I was at John's house.
Have we heard from Pulse? Do we know where he is?
He's dealing with business. We don't
Tyler.
But I was at my buddy's house. John. We do UFCs together. He went to the UFC with me and Tim and Shauna and everybody, Alan. And I've never been so high in my life during a UFC event. Everything slowed down and made more sense. It was so good. I'm honestly thinking at this point, UFC is for the high. Like, you have to have some kind of under the influence of something to understand what's going on. Because of how, like, brutal.
No, you know what? No, two joints. You know what? I think you're right. I'd rather have Hoobastank. If we could afford Hoobastank, Hoobastank's great. I think Hoobastank's an amazing band.
I've never seen Hoobastank,
Neither
and
have I,
that
but they have a lot of bangers, dude. People think
They
they only
do.
have one, but they have tons of bangers.
yeah.
Anyway,
Crawling
if
in
you
the
could-
Dark though is always a prerequisite. You have to play that song, otherwise I don't give you money.
I like Out of Control.
Reason's pretty good. Reason's a basic bitch one, but I like
Reason's fine.
it. Yeah.
But
But
Out of Control, Crawling in the Dark. There's one more that I like. Escape, but there's one more.
I would try and get Incubus.
You couldn't
I
afford
think
Incubus. I'm trying. We probably wouldn't be able to get Hoobastank.
Ticket sales could pay for Incubus within fucking a moment.
They wouldn't do our stupid show. Okay, we don't because why? Because number one, we have to be able to front these people. Okay, fronting Trapped is about $800.
It's true. It's happy shopping. Okay, have you seen that thing? The reel of the lead singer of Trapped going, somebody hacked our account and locked us out of it and changed it to happy shopping. And actually that's what they keep the name Happy Shopping and like post fucking videos and shit. Oh, the internet is beautiful, Tim. The internet is beautiful.
It's a mixed bag.
Well, we love the people on the internet that love us. And thank you guys for watching. And again, going to implore you, do this. Helps us.
Where is Pulse? Where?
Would you calm your tits? He's got
things. I
things.
wonder where he is.
He's got personal fucking.
I want to make sure he's okay. I'm worried.
I understand, but Pulse is a man. We've proven this on the show.
We're just gonna play trap songs until
we're gonna take you around.
No hits, just only like deep cuts.
Echo.
Echo was a hit. We're gonna play. We're gonna play that cover of that Jewel song they did. Save your soul.
Pulse is back. You got your wish.
Okay, good. I was worried about you.
So sorry, guys. So sorry. Something came up.
No, I was trying to talk Tim off the ledge and say, yeah, he's got shit going on, bro.
I was worried. It's fine. I was worried.
You don't need to worry about Pulse. Pulse needs to worry about us.
You coming to Plotafest? It's gonna be Trap Fuel and 7 Mary 3. It's gonna be in a field in Stone Creek, Ohio.
And ICP.
We're going to host it. We're also going to do stand-up in between, whether people want us to or not, and we're going to do a live podcast with the bands.
That actually sounds great, man.
That would be great. If we could afford it, we put it on.
Yeah. And again, if you want to help us do that.
That's true. Yes, for many things. Number one, pay-per-views. Also, Diamond Rio tickets, Bro Plot of the Musical, and Plotafest.
Are festivals still a thing, man? Because you don't even hear about them anymore.
Oh yeah, there's
a lot up here. There's tons up here. We get some real big ones because we're in the Midwest. Like Incarceration's a big one. Sonic Temple's another big one.
The Midwest loves its hard rock and heavy metal festivals, and we have probably the two biggest in the country when it comes to like hard rock, heavy metal, hip hop. Sometimes
Louder Than Life. That's in Louisville.
Yeah, Louisville. Thank you. It's Louisville.
Louisville, Ohio is a different town. Dude, I've seen some good shows in Louisville. The Carriage House, that place still open? You ever go to the Carriage House in Louisville?
No. Dude, I've never traveled. Like the furthest I've ever traveled for a concert, I'd have to say is Columbus.
Boba Flex is going to be at Plotafest. We can get them right now. Actually, they're going to headline Plotafest.
No.
Yeah, because listen, I got to talk about
Mushroomhead's gonna headline.
What our budget is? We could only afford one band that's ever been on a major label, and that's going to be
Psycho Stick. We're gonna headline Psycho Stick.
Psycho Stick and Boba Flex. That's fine. I'm fine with that. That's an amazing show. And Lord Thoven and Thunder Legend are going to make their debut.
We need to again get Lord Thoven on this fucking show, man.
You don't want him on the show. He's not as
You
entertaining
want
as
him
you
on
think
the
he is.
show.
You don't
Pulse,
want
you know the legend of Lord Thoven, that he's a wizard and all that kind of stuff, right?
You talk
Where-
about him all the time. No one knows what you're talking about. It's great.
Where have I heard that name before?
It's on the show. It's somebody Tim knows that needs to be on camera, but somebody doesn't want to bring somebody on the fucking camera. Looking at you, Timothy. You son of a bitch.
No, he hasn't been in public eye in many, many years.
I know, and this would be the return to form. Would
He's
be a
embarrassed about how
half an
fat-
hour
he's a little embarrassed.
podcast.
It's funny, like he seems like he wouldn't be embarrassed about anything, but he is a little embarrassed that he got so fat.
Shire stories. Do you know how the Shire stories of
wasn't-
Lord Thoven would go?
Dude, he was. Dude, why do you think he grew up in the ghetto? What were you thinking? He grew up in the Shire. Grew up in the mean streets of Camelot, man.
He has to have some story.
He was one of the original members of the Camelot Globetrotters. Dude, okay, so this is where the world is today, when the youth of today. I mentioned the Harlem Globetrotters to my niece, and she asked me who they were, and I found the easiest way to describe the Harlem Globetrotters to her was to say they're like the Savannah Bananas, but for basketball.
Oh, God.
She's like, wow. She's like, how would that even work? I'm like, it's been working for 100 years.
You know, that's
around
actually, I don't know if you guys have, I know that's kind of a rite of passage, but I don't think I've ever seen the Globetrotters live.
No, I drank with them one time.
Oh, yeah, you do have that story.
Yeah, dude. I took a nap in a bar bathroom. I woke up and the bartender's like, hey, these guys want to buy you a drink because I just broke up with my girlfriend. And they're like, these guys want to buy you a drink. I'm too drunk. She's like, no, just drink with them. I want to go. These guys were like, come on. And it ended up being the Globetrotters. Just me and the Globetrotters at a bar on a Wednesday.
Pulse, have you
I
ever
don't
seen the
remember any of that.
Globetrotters live?
No.
Oh,
Dude,
okay.
They used to have them come to Sugar Creek in Amish country at one point. Bring them and the generals out.
I don't remember them being. I mean, I've heard of them. I remember, like, my era was more of what was known as the N1 mixtape tour.
Mm-hmm.
I always wanted to see a game between them two, the N1 mixtape guys versus the Harlem Globetrotters.
They all fizzled out, didn't they?
Yeah.
Well, Professor, I mean,
somebody still
Professor
owns
does like
N1.
shorts and shit, and he's making some bank off stars and likes and shit now. So he posts all kinds of like short videos and stuff
He can still
online.
ball. He's like in his mid-40s now. But
I know.
uh,
Played in a Bugs Bunny costume once for Space Jam, and not the good one.
what, Pulse?
No, I was saying, is he really in his mid-40s already?
I think so. He's in his 40s, I'm pretty sure. His name is Grayson something. Grayson. It's not Grayson Allen. He plays for who's Grayson Allen play for now? The Bucks?
Remember
Who's the
Grayson
Bucks?
Allen? He went to Duke.
Yeah, I think he's in the NBA. I believe. Anyway, what was I saying? Something about Harlem Globetrotters. One of the Amish country schools, Garaway, is still in the football playoffs, and they have a big game coming up Friday. I really hope they win because I hope they get to the state championship and play Kirtland.
That would be insane. Where would that game be?
Hall of Fame.
Oh, okay.
Now that I think
probably
about
might
it, I do
They
remember
gotta get there
going.
first. We got a couple games to win yet.
I was going to say, now that I think about it, I do remember going to a celebrity basketball game when I was younger. Harlem Globetrotters weren't there, but do you guys remember a comedian and a slash actor by the name of Flex Alexander?
No.
No, that sounds like someone that may have played the Improv when Ray worked there, though.
Yeah, sounds like a feature act that like opens for Monique or something like that.
Well, he's been in a few movies. He was on a couple TV shows. He was on a TV show back in the day on UPN called Homeboys in Outer Space. I don't know.
Who greenlit that?
I don't know.
Dude, what old Jewish
The
man?
same
greenlit
network
that?
that did that. The same network that
I got
did
an
the
idea,
PJs.
guys.
That's what it's about.
Yeah, he
You want
was.
to talk about a great fucking show, the PJs.
Oh, I was talking about that recently, man. That was great.
Hi,
Eddie
John.
Murphy.
Yeah. Hi, buddy. Good to see you. Dude, yeah, the fucking PJs is one of my favorite animated shows of all time. Like, so well written. A lot. I love the fucking little drops they would do. Like, what in the LL Cool J is going on here? And you're like, what the fuck, dude?
I just
No, the
watched an LL
PJs
Cool J movie last night I never saw.
What's that?
Edison with Justin Timberlake and Kevin Spacey and Morgan Freeman. It's not any good. I kind of turned it off. It's not any good. I wanted it to be good. Wasn't good.
Also at this Celebrity All-Star game was former R&B singer and now prisoner R. Kelly.
This is like one of those like local ones like they would do in Cleveland. It was like Mark Price and like Michael Stanley shooting threes. Miles Garrett. Well, Miles Garrett owns some of the Cavs now. He bought into the Cavs.
He did. Yeah, he invested. He's a minority owner in the Cavaliers. He says
greatest football player on earth.
Well, that's not that far.
Oh, he's fucking great.
You know who's great?
Fucking. You see his back-to-back sacks and block field goal Sunday.
You want to know who's gonna? You want to know who's better?
If you say TJ Watt, like
goddamn right, baby.
He's very good, but he's not better than fucking Miles Garrett.
Miles Garrett is good.
Machine.
Miles Garrett is good, and dude's got some guns on.
Hey, you don't even watch. I'm sorry.
But,
I'm sorry. What?
No, I was gonna say Miles Garrett is good, and dude has some biceps on him. I'll give him that much credit. But the best defensive player in the league right now is linebacker for the Dallas Cowboys, Michael Parsons.
He's very good. I've put him. He's better than Watt too. But Watt's very good.
Yeah.
I was about to say
all three of the
I'm
players
not
are very
saying
good.
TJ is better than
Miles Garrett is fucking him, man. He's just. And I don't even like to be that guy to be like, my guy's better than your guy because he's my guy. I don't like to be that guy. But Miles Garrett is so fucking unreal. He's unblockable.
Dude, TJ Watt gets like how many sacks per game?
He's good too, but he doesn't have the numbers Miles Garrett has.
But does TJ compare to JJ?
As well.
No. JJ was a fucking
in his prime. But JJ's prime is only a few years because he was hurt all the time.
Right, but
I think by the end of his career, TJ will have been the more accomplished guy overall. I believe.
Probably. But JJ was special. Like that was when I paid attention to the Texans. That was at like the height of my Texans fandom. It was JJ. Watching that fucking guy just be the beast he was for the short amount of time. Oh, gorgeous.
He was healthy. He was unreal.
Yeah.
Greatest defensive player of all time is Palomalu. We talked about it before. As a Browns fan, that guy was a pain in our ass, but you couldn't help but
greatest safety, arguably. You could say
him and Ed Reed, man. Ed Reed was another guy that we had to put up with at Cleveland. He was fucking unreal.
Yeah. When he played for Baltimore, fuck yeah, dude.
But I gotta say, in my opinion, the greatest defensive player ever is arguably either Lawrence Taylor or Ray Lewis. I have to say.
I don't.
No, you're not.
I
don't think it's either of them.
Who?
I don't think it's either of them.
Who is?
Jason Sehorn. Reggie White is one of the
Minister of Defense. He was great.
Yeah.
I love that.
Paloma. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Defensive backs and linebackers and defensive linemen are such different positions that it's kind of hard to like say one guy was the best defensive player because they're all doing different things.
Well, James Harrison too. I mean, that guy could like just
greatest linebacker of all time. You know what? I don't know. Brian Urlacher.
Brian Urlacher.
He's pretty fucking good, and so is
Harrison
Lewis, and so is
Harrison has to be above Urlacher because Harrison won Super Bowls.
I am never giving that man credit for how good he is. That's the guy I'll be biased when he fucking almost killed Colt McCoy.
James Harrison is arguably the most intimidating.
The dirtiest player of all time.
One of the most,
No.
one of the most violent guys in the league for
The
sure.
dirtiest player has to either go to Ndamukong Suh or what was the guy's name? Played for the Chargers back in the day, Romanowski.
Oh, Bill Romanowski.
Junior Sale was great.
Junior Seau was fucking. He was a tough son of a bitch back in the day too.
Rest in peace, yeah.
Yeah, and look what fucking football did to him.
Well,
man,
you could say it was his playing style. To be honest with you, I mean,
you talk about
fast
football.
and
Eventually,
loose.
you're going to get to somebody who died because of CTE, and you're like, "Fuck this game, man."
Yeah,
they did an autopsy on Aaron Hernandez, and they said even at his age of like 28, his brain was chock full of it.
They said he was the worst they ever saw.
Yeah, and his career was like barely even half over. So if he had kept playing,
I think of all the people whose brains they examined, and I think this is true. There's hundreds of them. Now, I think they found one that didn't. I don't know who it was, but one that they didn't think had CTE, and everyone else had it. So you feel like also it's everyone's different, so everyone's affected by it differently. Obviously guys who do careers in broadcasting are probably different than but they were the lucky ones. And it's not always how many times you got hit in the head. It's how it's genetic makeups. And obviously, Hernandez had one of the makeups that he was could have been one of the people that gotten it, obviously, and they said his is the worst ever. And it makes you think like, what do we think about him? How do we think about him? Mike Singletary, another one, yeah.
I hate to say it because he was one of my favorite players coming up, but Troy Aikman has got to have it, man. He was getting a concussion like every other week.
Well, yeah, I mean, you listen to him broadcast, he's not bad, but you can tell he gets a little, what do you want to call it, spacey every once in a while.
You know who has it bad? You can just
Bertie Kosar. You hear Bertie Kosar talk?
No, I'm talking about MMA fighters.
TV too, but
Chuck Liddell.
Probably, but you kind of get a comparing to what they used to talk like, and like that was kind of always Liddell's cadence.
Chuck Liddell fell asleep during an interview once, and I mean,
he was one of the hardest guys to watch get old in fighting.
Yeah,
because he was getting knocked out by everybody, and it wasn't. And dude, that last fucking Bellator, it was a Bellator. That fucking last Tito fight they did. They should be arrested for putting.
No,
that
was Golden Boy.
Yeah, it was De La Hoya.
No, I just remember him getting knocked out by Rich Franklin, and it's like Rich Franklin wasn't even a guy known for power, and he put him to sleep with a jab. And I was like, holy shit, man!
What Rich Franklin's up to nowadays? Coaching math in Cincinnati again?
He was a math teacher at one point.
Yeah, I know.
I'll message him on Instagram. See if he message back. Come hang out with us. Come drink. Troy Aikman is basically retarded anyway.
Shit.
You know who I'm getting tired of? Tony Romo. Like, I'm really getting tired of Tony Romo in general right now.
That guy's playing, dude. He was like the Travis Kelce of his time, dude. He was dating Jessica Simpson, Carrie Underwood.
I know, but like,
Romo was a player, bro.
Dude, that dude fucking ran through pussy. But at the same time, you're like, I'm tired of hearing his commentary.
Couldn't hold a snap.
No, listen, Romo. Come on, you can't hate Romo. Romo has similar career numbers to Donovan McNabb, and Donovan McNabb.
How you hold a football here, Pulse? Wasn't that? Did he like botch a hold? Is that what I'm thinking of?
That was not his fault. That was not his.
Why was he holding? By the way, why
that's the operative question. He was place holding.
Why was your starting quarter? I mean, Brad Johnson was always a holder too when he played. When he was a starting quarterback, he always insisted on holding, but usually it's the punter.
Well, I think the theory was that if the play broke down and they had to try to throw a touchdown, you would want your quarterback.
But the reason the punter is the holder on every other team because the long snapper, the punter, and the kicker are always together. Well, like the starting quarterback doesn't have fucking time to fucking train with a field goal team.
Well, my thing is, why would you want him to put his hands, which he uses to throw the ball, right next to where a guy's about to kick? You know,
I've never heard anyone getting their hands hurt from a kick, though. You think they would, but apparently that's not something that happens very often. But it's just weird. Like, why would you use your quarter? Because he never gets reps. He'll never get reps with the kick team, not in practice.
I mean, there's no reason for your starting quarterback to be a placeholder. I just don't understand.
I just remember that he did it, and I remember Brad Johnson. No matter who he played for, he always was the holder. I don't know why. But usually it's the punter. I think every team in the NFL, their punter's the holder now.
Brad Johnson is a lot like Trent Dilfer. Those two guys have Super Bowl rings, and they really.
Well, you know what they did? They let their defense do the thing, and they just didn't fuck up. They gave the ball to running back. They made their short throws. They didn't try to be the hero. They played smart. They didn't fuck up.
Game manager, I believe, is what you call it. Yeah.
What?
Game manager is.
Game manager, yeah. Don't lose quarterback.
Said something totally different, to be honest. Because he does look like a game manager. But anyway,
which one? Trent Dilfer?
Trent Dilfer, yes. He was not loved in Cleveland.
So who was the worst quarterback to win a Super Bowl? But it has to be Trent Dilfer. I mean, it can't be anybody else other than Trent Dilfer. Doug Williams wasn't really that good.
Rich Gannon won a MVP, surprisingly.
Yeah, but his numbers were there, you know. No, I don't know.
No, well, I just remember David Carr, former number 1 overall pick of the Houston Texans. He was on a couple of those Giants teams, or at least one of those Giants teams that beat the Patriots.
Dude, David Carr was one of those guys that he got the shit kicked out of him in his career, and it wasn't his fault.
But you know what? I don't feel sorry for the guy. You know why?
Oh, I do.
I don't, because he was the number 1 overall pick, and he made a bunch of money. Like, this is before, this is like back when number 1 overall pick got guaranteed.
Dude, that's the same thing that happened to Tim Couch.
Yes,
he was the number 1 overall pick, but he would play on a team that was garbage and he had no offensive line. He got the shit kicked out of him.
But at least he got the shot to play in the pros, and he ended up getting a ring on one of those Giants teams. So I don't feel bad for David Carr. And plus, you know what I'm saying, he got a good hand in life. Like, you know.
Well, compared to a lot of people, I'm just talking about compared to quarterbacks. I mean, I say all the time that if the Browns would have picked Donovan McNabb instead of Tim Couch, he would not have had the career he had. If he would have been on those Browns teams, he probably would have had the same career Tim Couch had.
Didn't y'all, bro? They should make a documentary on all the guys that Cleveland drafted number 1. Quarterbacks, that is.
Oh, just quarterbacks? Or you also not talking about Gerard Warren and Courtney Brown? Remember those guys?
Yes, and Manziel and Baker Mayfield.
Well, Manziel wasn't a number 1 overall pick, but Myles Garrett was. Baker Mayfield was. Well, no, Myles Garrett's the only one that worked out. I mean, they're like high draft picks since they've been back since '99. The only ones that really worked out so far have been Garrett, Denzel Ward, and Joe Thomas.
Yeah, I was about to say, wasn't Joe Thomas the number 1 overall?
He was the number 3 pick, I think. He didn't even know he was drafted. He was fishing. Everybody else was in New York. He was fishing, which is like perfect. We know that's who Joe Thomas is and was, and he was fucking perfect. First ballot Hall of Famer, one of the greatest left tackles of all time, has a record that I don't think anyone will ever beat for consecutive snaps and never played in the playoffs.
Is he a Hall of Famer already?
Yeah, he just got in.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that being a huge thing here for a while.
Was a huge
People
thing.
talking about Joe Thomas going in the
Paul, should you play my Hall of Fame video? Let's play it.
Okay.
I did it again just like last time, but this time it was a little bit better video. It's still a minute long, though, because I turned it on too early.
Wait, did you go back by there or something? Or did this old?
Yeah, I was up there today, yeah. I go up there to the movies.
That's where he got his concussion from the seat.
Yeah, did I talk about that today? I did one of those D-Box, which fun name, by the way, D-Box. You can call it Douchey Lady. In the Cinemark Theater and at the Cinemarvel movie.
Right.
And
coming from the other side now, south side. Coming up on the Hall of Fame. We're going to get a better look at it this time.
Those
There's
fucking
the exit I used to take when I lived down here.
Yeah, it was my exit back when I lived there.
It was a lot of fun, actually. Okay, here's the Hall of Fame. Wait for it. Well, up on the right is this new village that they're building. And yeah, that's all that stuff. I haven't been over there yet, though. I don't really know how many of those things are open. There's the water park they're building. Is anyone coming on the exit? No, we're good. Okay, there we go. There she is. That's a stadium, and there's the museum.
Looks like a juicer.
You know,
It does.
Pretty. It's pretty. Still need to get in there, though, man. I've been there for such a long time. It's
That's a good shot right there.
man, it's just the last time I've been there. There's so much new shit.
There's
There's
the
a
stadium.
stadium.
That stadium's nice
That's a
as
nice
fuck.
stadium. State championship games, high school games are going to be played there pretty soon.
Okay, McKinley
Okay,
High School.
that was better.
Anyway, but yeah, dude, the Amish boys, Garraway Pirates, bro, man, they've been good for a while. They dropped down to Division 6, and they win a couple games. I really hope that if they win this one, they don't get matched up with Kirtland in the semifinal. I hope they play them in the state championship if they get there. They have pretty tough games ahead, but they haven't given up more than 14 points this year. Their defense is fucking nasty.
Wow.
Fucking old Mennonite country boys fucking kicking ass. And I mean, you know, Division 6 means there's like 300 kids at your school. So, you know, like, it's a small school. That's like what Ray had in his graduating, less than what Ray had in his graduating class.
Oh, yeah, by like a factor of 4.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because Mentor's Division 1, and this is Division 6.
Yeah.
So, Division 7 is like the school.
played-
The school Marty teaches at is Division 7, which is like 100 kids in the whole school.
Damn.
They didn't win a game this year. Poor Central Catholic.
Well, yeah, because like they're all tired because they're studying,
made the
playing
playoffs
football,
before.
and then band as well. You can't not miss band practice, brah.
Right, you can't have a halftime talk when you got to play the marching band show.
I'll never
You
forget
guys
the
got to play
first time
Fleetwood Mac songs at halftime.
First time I had ever fucking seen that was Olmsted Falls High School. I was dating a girl whose sister was going there.
What, a kid playing trumpet and football pads?
No, you saw dudes banging drums in fucking football pads in their fucking drum line, and you're like, the fuck is that? We had a big band.
Yeah,
and our team was fucking massive. Like,
yeah. No, some of the schools here, Central Catholic, Strasburg, Connaughton Valley, they have 20 kids in their football team. 20. In a good year. A good year, they have 20. And that's freshman to senior.
wow.
But even
That's
but,
fucking nuts to me.
even like Kirtland is a small school, but the fact that they're so good every year, they beat bigger schools. They have such a good program. So I'm really hoping dude. If Garraway wins this game and Kirtland beats Mogador, they may play. They have to. They may match them up in the semifinal, and I hope they don't because I really want to see fucking Garraway Kirtland in the state championship.
By the way, if anybody watches this in Kirtland, I think Saturday. Yeah, Saturday.
Boo Hornets, boo!
I'm gonna be no pun intended. I'm gonna be at the Well in Kirtland for a comedy show.
Sounds like the perfect place for Ray to do comedy at a place.
It's a
Well.
dive bar among dive bars, and I couldn't be happier to be performing there. Love that place. Shout out to Kevin Whalen for putting me on. Love Kevin Whalen.
I haven't seen him in a long time. I've seen a lot of people in a long time.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to that show. But yeah, Kirtland's always been kind of you know what's sad? At a point in my life, at my lowest, I worked for a guy in a landscaping company who was part of Kirtland's first state championship team.
Man, how many do they have? I'm going to look it up. Hold on.
What?
I'm going to look up how many they have.
A lot. It's posted on the sign as you're coming into town. Like,
sure.
It's who? Orson Welles bar? No, I only look like him right now. So
Could you imagine a Orson Welles Orson Welles themed bar?
There has to be the peas that he fucking advertised on the menu. What would be the Citizen Kane food on that?
I don't know. Hold on. I'm trying to look at the
Citizen
snack
Sugar Cane? Like, do you just give it as an appetizer?
there. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I think they have
Counting.
6 or 7, which is actually less than I thought they had.
Uh,
Well, their success is pretty new-ish.
yeah.
Here we go. Football. 11 was the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. They haven't had one since 2020, so they're due.
Mm.
But the impressive thing about that is that's a small school. That's like I said, there's like probably 300.
Yeah.
There's probably 300 kids in that school.
Dude,
So,
the size of that stadium could fit in our high school stadium.
yeah.
Without the bleachers. Like
Garaway Stadium is pretty cool. It's like I've done a lot of baseball games up next to it because the baseball field's right there too.
Yeah.
But it's on top of a hill in Amish country, and dude, does it get cold. I've done a lot of games up there when I'd be at my house in New Philly and been like, it's not that cold out. And I get up there and I'm like, fuck, what the fuck happened? There's a great pizza place there too. Shout out to Park Pizza.
Pizza.
Park
Sounds
Street.
good.
Park Street Pizza. Park Street
Park
Pizza.
Street Pizza?
Yeah. You know who loved Park Street Pizza? Rob Van Winkle.
Nice.
And he was doing that Amish show out there. He was there every day.
I met the guy that was part of that. Like when I was staying in
that,
Berlin. Yeah. He was telling the story, which is hilarious.
But, you know what? The game's going to be on YouTube. The new Garaway game against, I think, West Jefferson. Hopefully, yeah, it's pretty cool. There hasn't been one T County team to win a state championship, and I couldn't tell you the last time. It's been a really, 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 really long time. So hopefully Garaway's fucking really good. So they don't let anybody score. That's kind of their thing. So, and like I said, they're a small school Amish boys. Well, I mean, they're Mennonites, country boys. So the Jeffersons are playing. Yes, the Jeffersons. Man, I would love to go now that he mentioned it to like a Citizen Kane theme bar. Yeah, I don't want a Gatsby themed bar. Boo! No, I want Citizen Kane. Or One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Oh my God, who would play Chief in that?
Well, we can't do that because it'd be racist. We don't want to get canceled, you know.
Well, no. I mean,
anyway,
it's character accurate.
We ran Pulse off by talking about high school football. That's okay. That's fine. I'm just really pulling for the Garaway Pirates. Dude, the fucking coach that used to coach New Philly and left New Philly to go to Canton South, his team's fucking undefeated and they're fucking playing. He never got this far at New Philly, but he goes to Canton South and
Yo, bro, I'm sorry, I gotta run, y'all.
All right, buddy.
All right. We haven't even started talking about the fight yet.
I'm sorry. I'll check you guys Thursday.
Okay.
All
All right. Later, bro.
I don't like it when he leaves. It makes me sad.
I know. He's the rock. He keeps us grounded. Loves Pulse.
Thomas. Where's Thomas? Thomas.
I don't know. You want me to message him, see if he can come? Wouldn't that be funny? He just shows up. And our numbers explode.
Dude,
It's like Thomas is back.
I miss Thomas.
Me too. I miss
gotta
him.
have him on
I saw him the 28th of October. As he was leaving, actually.
Do you think he's going to Canton to the
No, I don't know.
So I can't believe like they do shows like that. That place sits 3,000 people.
Yeah, it's called a house show, Tim.
I understand.
It's basically like what they'll do is it's
so there's
less
no
overhead,
and it's like unmemorable and sucks for everybody there.
What? Are you kidding me?
I'm asking you.
No, house shows are fucking fun, man.
I hope everybody gets paid enough, but they don't.
They do. They get compensated pretty well for house shows. And
UFC do have shows. They just fights and they just tell you who wins, but no one fucking knows.
that's fight nights technically. I mean,
Yeah, but they're on TV. They should just like not be on TV. You have to fucking be there. You want to see it, you have to be there.
That's that used to be pro wrestling. Like television for pro wrestling was an advertisement for the house shows.
I understand that. When does the Iron Claw movie come out? I'm gonna see that. I'm gonna see that in the box seat, the D box seats again.
Oh god, you'll end up like fucking Christopher Reeve, kid. Like,
dude, I bet it's not even available for that movie. It's a drama. It probably isn't. It's only available for certain action movies.
Iron Claw 2023 film.
And again, overall, I like the experience. It's just like afterwards, I'm okay now, but afterwards,
December 22nd.
Okay.
So I will definitely go watch this movie as a fan of the Von Erich family history. Will I critique it? Yes.
I've kind of canned for movies 4 times in the last like 6 weeks.
I'm gonna.
I haven't gone to one down here though. I was gonna go do it tomorrow to see the Marvels, but I heard about this fucking D box, and I'm like, I gotta give it a go. And I sent Ray a message, assuming that I was gonna hate it afterwards, but I feel like I had to give it a try.
No, yeah,
I'm glad I did. And the thing is, it was, but there's like 3 levels of intensity, and I had to turn it down to the second one. The first one was fucking too much.
That's funny.
Yeah. Second one was good. You can feel it. The first one, you can barely feel anything. It's fucking, why would you even do this? The second one was decent. The third one was a little tough. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. But I get motion sickness, so you know.
And that movie to me, like, I don't know, Brie Larson is Brie fucking Larson. She is whatever she is.
Hot.
But like those movies were okay. I like the fact that there was a Flurkin like herd at one point.
You didn't see it.
I've seen the spoilers.
It's fucking stupid.
It saves me fucking
the
money.
Flurkins were fucking best part of this movie, honestly.
I bet they're one of my favorite parts of the MCU. I want them more.
Really? Because you talk shit about the Flurkins on our fucking intro.
No, what I said was
Flurkins may or may not have saved the fucking day. They usually do.
But here's my thing. I wanted in Secret Invasion,
which sucks,
an army of Flurkins to come down a hill somehow to scare all the Skrulls. That would have been funny. It would have been a funny callback.
Just like this, just like people.
Captain Marvel,
there's bad Skrulls and good Skrulls. Anyway,
she gets all the powers. I don't get it. Like,
Secret Invasion sucked, dude. Loki.
It was not what I was expecting. No, and I watched Secret Invasion. I
watch everything.
Not a fan.
I haven't been really impressed in a long time. I mean, I guess I enjoyed the Spider-Man movie with fucking Doctor Strange. I enjoyed that.
Moon Knight was probably one of the last like shows that Disney Plus put out that I'm like really a fan of. I liked what they did with it. But everything else,
dude, the Hawkeye Winter Soldier was fine, whatever. Hawkeye was fine, whatever.
Winter Soldier is probably the worst out of the 3. If I'm gonna you want to talk about the OG TV shows, WandaVision #1.
Yeah, because it was so fucking weird and wacky. That's awesome. Why it's so fucking cool about that one. And I like Loki season 1. Loki season 2 just didn't live up to it.
I thought Loki season 2 was pretty good.
Okay, you're entitled for your wrong opinion.
Yes, always. I always tell people, as an American, you are entitled to your right to be wrong.
Dude, why aren't we doing? How come we didn't get on the fucking roast show this month?
I don't know. Paul didn't get back to me. I'll message him again and be like, "Hey, can we do? We'll do the next one. It's
fine."
Like, no, I'm not going to do the next one. I'm just going to ask for an open date.
Well, I mean, is it because we already know who we want to roast? Is that something they don't do? They don't do it like that?
They pre-pick people, maybe. I don't know.
Well, I don't know why it's a problem when I say, "Hey, we want to roast each other. Can we do it on the show?" I don't understand why that's a problem. And then,
Because
like,
they already probably have their show booked.
well, I know, but you have another show. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I asked this before the last show, and that's fine. That's fine. Maybe I'm asking the wrong
We'll
person.
figure it out. Because I do want to live stream our roast.
Because I already have the jokes written. I have 5 jokes written already. Although I want to replace one. So, but
And I do want to, again,
yeah.
though, I do want to live stream this to our channel. Because I think people would enjoy watching us.
We can record it. I don't care what you do.
No, yeah, we do both. We record it and live stream it. Crudely. But all in all, man, like we'll just figure out a time, date. We'll work it out. It's fine. We'll do it, and because I do want to roast you.
I was supposed to do it once years ago, but I think that's when I got my DUI because I couldn't do it, and I was supposed to roast Spider Jones, and that would have been fun. I like Spider.
I miss Spider so
I haven't
much.
seen him in a long time.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Go pee.
And then you can go probably get more drink.
Not quite yet.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back. I put the wrong one.
You messed it up. You did the opposite.
I did.
2 joints. How are you, man? How are things? Bone to Pick podcast. Is that a Bone to Pick? Is that a podcast? 2 joints. I want to tell you some of my Ray Rose jokes, but I can't. I gotta save them. I can't tell anybody. I gotta save them for the roast. I got a couple I really like. I got 3 I think are really good. One I think is 50-50. I think it's good, but people may not get it. And one that I don't like, and I need to replace that one. Today was good. Went to town, did some stuff for my mom. That's good. That's good. That's good. Save him, Tim. Tim, don't break the seal, son. You're real. You're right. You're right. You're right. Can't do it. Ray's actually already heard a couple of them, and that's one of them I want to fucking replace because I don't think that one's very funny. Yeah, I want to do this. I mean, yes, we could just do it on the show. But I want to do it in front of an audience, and they have these real shows in Cleveland, and I want to do it. Bone to Pick is Bobby Kelly and Paul Verzi. I don't know who that is. I know who Bobby Kelly is. Bobby Kelly's the man. Bobby Kelly is the man. Dude, I want that Bobby Kelly surgery, man. I want to get me a fucking gastric bypass, little lap band. Reg is solid, but it's barely on. Versus a comedian. There's a lot of I obviously learned this from doing comedy, how many amazing comedians are out there that you'll never know. It's just so fucking hard. It's so like a lot of my friends that I started with, like the ones that I've been at it the whole time, working a lot harder than me, or getting to the points where like they're fucking killers and they're just like banging their head up against the wall trying to do whatever it takes to be successful in the business. And it's not that they're not funny. That's definitely not it. It's not that they can't kill any room. They can definitely do that. I've seen them do it. But it's fucking so much to do it. Just I'm saying people in general that I know that like I'm basically Mary, Dan Brown, Rob Ward, just people like Chris Harvey, like people I've been, and they're doing all right, but like it's how fucking hard it is to make an actual living, an actual real amount of money in the business. It's so fucking difficult. Kind of fucking crap.
It is.
And yeah, and there is ways now with social media. You have to be active on social media. You have to hustle. I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard about Matt Rife, how he was almost fucking done because he said, what else do you want me to do? But then he started doing TikTok and he got fucking huge on TikTok. So,
and that's the thing, man.
And it wasn't like he wasn't funny before. It wasn't like he just became funny like 6 months ago, a year ago when he started posting videos. It's not true at all. But Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Dan Brown about it when he did my show. He's like, I don't know what. I'm like, dude, that's one of the reasons why I feel like I never try as hard. Because I'm like, even if I did, I'm like, I'd be in your boat. I'd be like, what the fuck else do I have to do? Yeah, it's hard when you know that you're good enough. You're good enough to go into rooms filled with 400 or 500 people and fucking slay. But you're not getting those like opportunities for whatever reason, you know. I mean, now it's a little bit different because you can get big on social media. It used to be just hope that people book you. You're right. So it's actually better now than it used to be, but it's still difficult now, you know. So
yeah. That whole era, man, that of like early social media, like the Dane Cooks and shit. It's
the MySpace
what?
I've been around a while, but not long enough to have a MySpace page.
I didn't have a MySpace page as a comedian.
I had a personal one, but I didn't have a.
Yeah, I'm talking about as a comic. I
Yeah,
never
yeah,
had
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Because I was fucking garbage. I'm still garbage, but in a different sense now. It's more self-aware at this point.
One day we'll have the Bro Plata comedy tour, and we'll bring different like headline. We do it now. We'll just bring different headliners with us. We'll fucking fill the first hour, and then we'll finish.
Help fund the thing. And also do this. Do this if you're new. If you're finding us from the Bro or
you wouldn't have enough people to come to one show, no matter where it was on Earth.
That would be great, though. That would be great. Just like all of a sudden we go out and it's fucking Wayne stock. Just or like rows and rows of humanity.
Are you garbage guys do? That'd be fucking great. What they do? They go tour together and they fucking ask people how garbage they are. That's fun. No, that would be fun.
People asking us.
I also think it would be really funny if we started doing fucking shows at MMA gyms.
Oh my god!
I don't think it would go well though. I don't think it would.
Honestly, I think.
Well, it depends what we tried to do. If we tried to pander too much, it would go well. I don't think it would.
Honestly,
you'd have to a little bit, but I mean, you have to do a little bit. Hey, we're in a gym, little fight shit, but not too much.
Table this idea. I like this idea. Let's just put it on the table so we can look at it and examine it.
The Bro Plata MMA gym tour and just film the whole thing and make it.
No, it's just the gym tour. We call it the gym tour. And we go to fucking gyms around. It would have to be it would have to be 21 and up. I think 21. I'm not clean enough for kids. Like I couldn't do.
No. I mean, I could, but I don't want to.
No, that's why I'm like the adults only. 18,
right.
18 and up.
Right.
Come to the show at the gym. We stand on the fucking edge of the ring. Of the gym, of the boxing ring.
I want to be in the cage with everyone sitting crisscross applesauce in front of us.
That would be epic. That's a cult meeting at that point. I think that's the definition.
And we have people filming like they film fights like up on the sides.
There's a boom cam that comes in.
The thing about this is if we wanted to do this, we could have 2 shows right away.
Yeah.
Rev would let us do one, and 250 would let us do one. Probably.
Yeah. Probably. Bring some local comics and be like, dude, you're gonna be performing in front of MMA fighters and like family members. So do whatever you want. I don't care. Let's party.
How do we get paid? Do we not get paid?
Door deal.
Well, I think it should be free for the members of the gym.
Well,
however, that's up to the gym because someone needs to pay us. We're not very expensive though. That's the thing.
Yeah, it'd be like $200. Give us both $100 and we're good.
I don't know if you and I by ourselves are worth $200. To be honest with you.
Well, no,
we'll always bring a special guest.
That way you bring guests and not pay them, Tim. That's how you fucking do it.
Dude, I don't pay guest spots all the time. I
Yeah.
didn't pay you, did I?
No. You
That's
did
also 'cause I was-
once. You did once as a guest spot, which was
Yeah,
hilarious.
That was the time when I ended up not getting paid because I lost my check.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah. Well,
But
also that time I
you
would have
just
made.
felt bad. You were like,
would've-
I'm giving you $20 because I feel bad.
That, and I also like made half decent money by myself. You know, I made some money on that show. So I mean, the next one I'm gonna make like $50. So I'm gonna make $50. I usually don't pay anybody else. If I make more than that, it's different. Like the last one. Last one, I had enough money to pay for 2 spots. Sometimes I don't. I think Marty's gonna do a spot with Mary because Marty can bring some people. So
Probably, yeah.
I'm gonna be the first one to do 2 shows. No one else has done 2 shows.
He actually headlined Cleveland Comedy Festival show.
No, I'm talking Marty Drexler.
Oh, Marty. Well, Marty will bring.
No, I got to get Malloy down to feature, and I will eventually. If these shows keep going, we got to have a good one. If we don't have a good one, we're in trouble. I got to get this.
Okay, there's 17 other bars, I guarantee you, that will let you do stand up.
Well, you think that, but I've asked most of them, and a lot of them. Well, some of them haven't asked because there's not good. They don't have good space.
True.
Ohio got legal weed yet? We passed the bill, but no, not yet.
No, it's Ohio got legal weed. Yeah. Yes, we did.
Not yet.
It takes effect on December 7th, but they're trying to do stuff like which. When you sent me that article, by the way,
well, that's more clickbaity. That's not actually. I'm not.
Well,
too
that's not
worried
even
about any of that.
clickbaity. I wanted just to see what they were gonna do because, like, you kind of do have to do the not advertising to kids 21 and over, that kind of shit. I get that kind of stuff.
My brother's friend told me that I don't know where he heard this. I don't believe him, but he's told me that they were going to put any if you bought from a dispensary, you had to be put on a list, and they would take your guns away if you bought from a dispensary. I'm like, that's not real. There's no way that's fucking real. I heard that was the case if you got your license, but I know people that's not the case for. So I don't depends you. I don't think. Yeah. There's no fucking way that's true.
It's the conspiracy theories are around this shit are, and I'm a conspiracy guy.
I'm much more worried about what they're going to try to do with issue 1 than issue 2. I don't think it will work, but it's either way. It's even Mike DeWine. Even Mike DeWine.
Anything put down or fucking go. No, you're not fucking doing that. I'm sorry.
I will say that. Yeah, I will say Mike DeWine as a guy who's personal beliefs and policies, I do not agree with many of them. However, I don't think he's an insane person like other people in his party. I don't think he's fucking nuts.
I can comfortably
he did a good job. He did a good job with COVID, and what he's saying about this, he's like, the people voted for it, so it's gonna fucking be a thing. That's basically, I mean, paraphrasing, but so he's not an insane person.
No, when he was AG of the state of Ohio, I actually got to meet him when I was an intern at Magic 105.7, and I called his governorship then. This was like 2012. I want to say 2012. And when I met him, you could tell he has that upper echelon kind of charisma to get to some form of power in a state. And that's what he's always had. And yeah, I disagree with some stuff that
I'm just saying, nice to see that he will go with his gut and common sense rather than just like what the party wants, right? I mean, he did it.
I disagree with some of his fucking decisions during a certain time. Yes,
I think he saved a lot of people in COVID. I think he did great. But and what him saying what he said about some of his policies, don't agree with like any of them. But he's not a fucking idiot, and if he sees something, he will go against his party if he thinks it's the right thing. And it's what he did with COVID, and because of that, a lot of people thought he wasn't going to get reelected, but he got reelected by a landslide. So not only that, but what he's saying now, but like when he heard about people saying they're gonna legit Vance is pushing for people to like fucking block this, and he's like, people voted for it, we're not fucking blocking it. He didn't say it like that, but he's basically saying that. What he said about the weed was like, we just gotta make sure we do it. I'm like, all right. He doesn't say we're not gonna let you smoke weed. He just say we're just trying to keep it at a parks. Which, listen, you're not allowed to smoke cigarettes. You're not supposed to smoke cigarettes or vape in a private park either. So
Yeah,
if it's just going to be the same law, I don't think that gun thing is true. I don't think it's anything that's really going to affect it. But I'm more, like I said, I'm more worried about issue 1 because that's something that might actually happen.
Gun nuts.
That's to be a problem.
Gun nuts will always gun nut, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Like
I remember how much they thought that Obama was trying to take their guns, and he actually had, as far as gun control, had the worst gun control rating of any president in like 20 years or something like that.
Yeah,
like he didn't even attempt to take
a lot of people fucking bought
guns.
guns before he got when he got
I
elected.
know, but the thing is, he
Same
never
thing
did
with fucking
anything for gun control.
Mayor McSleepy.
He didn't do shit for gun control. So it's funny.
You know what I want to talk about real quick, just before we don't lose our audience completely, that the small and mighty you are. I want to talk
people here
about Tom Aspinall.
I don't know who this is.
He's this guy.
Is he the fake heavyweight champion of the UFC?
I think he's he's British or something. Yeah,
Does he have a fake belt?
He absolutely is the interim heavyweight champion.
That's not real. That's not real, Ray.
Okay, so he's solid number 1 contender. Like he's
Stipe is the number 1 contender. Thank you very much.
I don't see them giving Stipe the respect he deserves.
Well, Dana already said he wants that fight to happen. I just don't know how long Stipe is going to wait. I feel like if Stipe would rather be like, dude, I'm not going to wait another year and a half for John Jones. Give me Aspinall. They should do it. Will they do it? No, because they don't give a fuck about Stipe. But if he says that to him, they should fucking give it to him.
Agreed. I want.
But I don't know if he will.
I was telling this to fucking John when we were watching the pay-per-view that like it sucks that Stipe couldn't cement his legacy as like a legendary MMA fighter by fighting in the main event of a Madison Square Garden card.
And it's just bad luck, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But it just sucks.
It's been before. It was bad business. That's not that they wouldn't let Stipe fight, or or bad will towards Stipe he didn't deserve. But now, oh shit! What did somebody say? He's put it on like fucking cryptic post that makes people think he may not wait around for Jones. He might just be like going home, fam.
Hey man, I don't blame him, and nobody will be able to do what he did in the heavyweight division. That heavyweight division is always filled with fucking killers, and for him to have gone, what was it? I think 5 title defenses before it was all said and done, and then he's a how many time world champion? Like 3-time or 2-time champion.
Austin got it back once.
It's I mean Stipe is that special guy in a heavyweight division that you look at on paper and you're like, what the fuck? And then you look at him in real life and you're like, a fucking firefighter from Cleveland did this? Holy shit, dude. And yeah, it sucked. But Tom Aspinall, really great heavyweight. And he definitely was able to do what he did, fucking knocking out Pavlovich. And good on him, man. I'm very happy for him.
Fans claim Stipe Miocic would have been killed by John Jones as he limps and walks like a 70-year-old man at UFC 295 after his opponent withdrew from title bout through injury.
Fuck off.
I don't know. I didn't see him. I mean, the thing is, he is getting old, and this didn't do Stipe any favors. So listen, my thing is, if Stipe goes to UFC and is like, hey, I'm not going to wait till I'm 42, 43 to get this John Jones fight. He's like, I want one more. Let's fucking do it now. I'll fight Aspinall. And if they say no to him, that's fucking
it.
raw. That's fucking raw. No, if they say no to him, fuck them. Give him
That's what I'm saying. That's it. Just fucking retire.
We don't want the fight too, but we don't want to see a fucking 48-year-old Stipe fight John Jones. You know, to wait forever. Dude, he's already older than I want him to be. I would have had to fight this at least 3-4 years ago. You know,
yeah.
So it's already a bummer. But yeah, I mean, I'm saying I don't know if that's what Stipe wants. Yeah, it would be fine. I mean, listen, I don't think anyone's going to say, well, he didn't fight John Jones, but he did so much. Who gives a fuck? Especially if he would come back and fucking beat Aspinall, then retire. No one gives who gives a fuck? I don't know, man. They've done that guy dirty for so long, and he didn't deserve it.
Very much so.
I never understood why. I mean, I had guesses, and it was none of them were any.
And to be honest with you, you want to talk about a marketing flop. Like on the UFC's part. I'm not talking Stipe.
They didn't think they could do it. They didn't think he
absolutely a storyline.
They thought because he was a mumbler, he was just this normal fucking white dude, blue collar guy. They didn't fucking want that. They wanted a fucking guy who looks like he was fucking chilled from granite. That's from the fucking jungle. That's
and he ended up fucking you in the ass. Nice what did Stipe do? Fucking signed contracts for fights, did everything you fucking need, and yet fucking Francis, yes, he got the bag, but he ended up fucking dipping after one fucking fight. Like
he had options. I don't think Stipe
really
had any options. I mean, no one was going to pay Stipe to fight fucking Tyson Fury, and I don't.
Are you kidding me? That would have gotten a lot more fucking views. I guarantee you.
Ooh, I think you're overestimating his popularity by a lot.
Well, again, that's on the UFC. It's the only time I will ever not.
Did they ever try that hard? Dude, hold on.
They do.
Way too fucking much.
Sometimes they fucking go over the line, over the limit, but like not over the line ever, but over the limit. But like, imagine fucking vignettes of Stipe wearing his fucking firefighter gear, being all fucking badass. You could have sold the shit out of that.
Didn't they try it? I mean, they did fucking they had him when they did those countdowns. They went to his firehouse and they did all that.
But again, like you said, Dana was like, I'm gonna want my world champion having a day job. Fucking A, man.
That's
let it be
thought,
a fucking
but I don't know if that's true or not. That's just my guess.
Dude, to be honest, when you said it, I'm like, that actually makes a lot of sense.
He's been fighting backwards on one leg like this against this fighter pay thing for so long that he's like, no, I don't want my fucking champion to have a day job. It's gonna make me look even fucking worse. That's why I say there is a fucking crack in their fucking foundation that if you have enough money and you make enough right moves, you could fucking make that crack bigger. And I think it would take like a decade, I think, but it's not impossible what PFL is trying to do. It's not impossible.
I don't think.
Listen, it's not likely, but like I said, there is a legitimate real crack there because of the way they're treating their guys.
I mean,
they're with more money and treats them better, they're gonna go away. And this whole lawsuit thing, this whole lawsuit made to change their entire business. I really would like to get someone on. I don't know how I would find anyone. I need someone to explain this lawsuit to me in legal terms and not just what I read, because I need to know what
how many fighters. I think 120 fighters in this thing. 1,200 fighters. Hold on. I want to see how many commas are in a billion. What's it? A $1 billion lawsuit?
I don't know. Well, it's not that. It's because they would have to change their practices because it's a monopoly case. That's what it is. So and when you think monopoly, well, there was Strikeforce, there was Bellator. How can you say it was a monopoly? Now they have obviously reasons why they're saying it's a monopoly. I don't know what they have, and I don't know what they're saying. I would love someone to explain this to me, but I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to ask or who to ask. So or even how a monopoly case works. Again, I don't know who to ask. I don't know any lawyers. I mean, well, I do, but I don't know if they know anything about this. They're like,
and there's
divorced
1,200 fighters.
That's what I heard.
Hold on, I'm doing the math here.
It's not about how much the fighters get, Ray. That's not what the point is. The point
Hold
is
on.
the UFC if they lose. It is not.
It's like $1.3 million.
It's not about
each person.
It's not about how much they'd have to pay out that would hurt them. It's the fact that they would have to legally change their practices. And I don't know how. Again, Ray, I'm telling you this. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know how.
I find this to be a frivolous thing, man.
Ray, you're not a lawyer either. How come I can be like, well, I don't know, so I'm not going to say anything, and you're like, I know everything?
Because, dude, you have to think about operating costs. You have to think about all the shit the UFC had to put on.
You don't actually know, and just let it go, like I'm doing.
Rent for buildings.
You don't know how any of that works, Ray.
I know that it can be expensive as fuck.
You don't know how. Okay, so what we do know, this is true. Most sports organizations pay around half the revenue to fighter salaries. UFC is about 16 to 19%. That's true. That's true, which is less than half of everybody else. And that's the very low basis of this. It's a lot more to it. They're basically saying like this isn't right, but there's a lot more to it, obviously. If there was just that, they would have got thrown out by now. But they've been pushing this thing for 10 years, and and the last judge did not throw it out. They would try to get thrown out last week. The judge said, nah. So I think they said about April, they think they're going to go to trial. So this is going to be a real.
Was that actual legal speak you just used? Nah.
Yes. Yes.
It was in the deposition. It was in the judge's ruling. Nah. Nanny boo boo. Stick your head in doo doo.
I wonder if we could. No, well, we couldn't get anyone on that would talk specifics. What if we can get? I don't know, an aide or like someone who knows more about this than even a fucking journalist. I want someone on this show that can explain this to us in better terms because I don't know and I'm very curious because I want to see what it really means. And what I'm reading is it could be a big deal, but I don't know the specifics. So I need to know. I want a fucking legal aid on here or some shit. I need someone who knows the law to tell me what's going on. But I don't know because I think it's a very big deal. It seems like it's going to be a bit. There's another deal. There's another lawsuit too. That's a couple other guys. That this one only goes to like 2015. But there's a couple that goes to another one that goes to present. But we're talking right now. We're talking about the one that Kung Lee's a part of. Another guy.
Yeah,
this is the one I remember. But it's 1,200 guys. But he was one of the ones we remember. But I don't know. I'm curious because I want to know. But like I said, what I'm reading, I'm not getting a whole lot of. I'm getting everything I've gotten. I've told you, so I don't.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get more drink back.
All right.
And don't
we want to appreciate.
Ray, remember that you don't know any more than I do.
I do. I know everything. I'm all knowing, all seeing. I am your friend. I am. Why are these here? I need to delete those. I am the reason for the season. The man, the myth, the legend. We all know it. Hard right, high clack. Just views very right of center. No, I can't say that. Oh, wouldn't that be terrible? Oh man. Thank you guys for watching. And I want to encourage you guys because I'm hammered and I'll forget. But subscribe, hit that notification bell if you're new to us. We appreciate you guys always being here for Bro Plata. We try to give you the most mediocre in entertainment possible on the internet. We talked real quick about we talked about the Tom Aspinall fight. I do want to talk about the Alex Pereira fight, Mackenzie Dern versus Andrade fight. The main card of UFC 295 was pretty fire. Not gonna lie. Benoit Saint Denis getting it fucking done the way he did. Ha! Like this whole Diego Lopez getting the knockout against Pat Sabatini. All fights pretty much, I think, didn't leave the first round. The Andrade fight was second round, and so was the main event was second round, but like didn't take long. If you were watching ESPN, if you bought the pay-per-view to watch next day, you got literally as Tim said, half an hour of viewing pleasure. Really great fights this past weekend. The Slava Claus fight, Tim didn't watch it, so I'll talk about it. Slava Claus, let's bring that fight up real quick here. The Rebetsky fight was actually pretty good. That was a fantastic fight. But the Nazim Saidakov versus Slava Claus, what a bloody war. What a bloody fucking war, dude. Both guys, Slava Claus just getting beat to fuck. Just getting beat to fuck and coming back. He came back like he was waiting on presents. It was wonderful to watch. That's how it started actually the night for the card. And dude, and then it just got better. Like I said, Mateusz Robecki getting the submission in round one. Tabitha Ricci versus Lupita Lopez. Tabitha didn't do that well. Tim's boo did not do that well. Steve Urseg, dude. Steve Urseg is a legit fucking tough son of a bitch. Took a beating and ended up winning this fight. But yeah, the Slava Claus fight, I had it going as a draw towards the end of the fight, and luckily the judges saw the same thing. Hopefully they'll run that back. And we're going to talk the main card for UFC 295 once Tim gets back from his drank getting, and he's getting back right now. So I'll bring him in. Hi, Tim.
Plotafest, day one. Trapped, okay. Fuel, 7 Mary 3. Day 2. Eve 6.
Okay.
Crossfade. Are they still together? I don't even know. Fucking Crossfade. Blackstone Cherry.
Okay. Yeah.
It's going to be a hell of a festival, everybody. It's going to be me and Ray. Like, dude, we're broke as fuck, but oh, yeah. That's exactly funny how Vegas went.
Mm-hmm. I still wish I would have bet Grasso. Still wish.
Duh. Captain Hindsight over here.
I know.
I think I've successfully talked to Alan. Well, I did. And then I felt bad about it because he's like, I don't want to go. Fine, I'll go. I'm like, you don't have to go. I'm like, he was like, fine. I already said I'm going to go. I'm going. Creed.
Yay.
But I gotta figure out. Well, I should just ask him because he'll say yes. If he could fucking buy the tickets and I'll pay him in installments, he would do that if I asked, but I don't want to have to ask.
Then Burgettstown?
Yeah. There's still seats
how much are you willing? How much is he willing to spend?
Probably $100. I mean, that's what the back part of the seats are. There's not because the front's all gone. Well, I mean, there's always resale. But... And
if $100,
that place is such in the middle of fucking nowhere.
It is
that the closest hotels are 6 miles away, and most of them are at least 10. I'm sure the Airbnbs are going to be bought up. But
For
I mean,
sure.
I don't know. 6 miles in an Uber isn't a bad deal. Isn't a big deal. But it just seems this is crazy that there's no hotels. Like Blossom kind of
Burgettstown, there's nothing in Burgettstown. Nothing.
obviously.
I one of a good friend of mine, she lives out there still to this day. And yeah.
Dude, at least the pavilion in Texas, and the Woodlands. The Woodlands, there's a lot of shit in the Woodlands. Woodlands is awesome. But the Woodlands is like a bump in place. But I don't know. You guys dropped more F-bombs than I did when I was 20 years old. Did we really? I don't even notice it most of the fucking time.
Fuckity fuck. What are you talking about?
It's because we're sad. I don't even notice it. Did I say fuck? I don't even notice it most of the time.
I'll drop.
You know what's good? I'm good at turning it off. If like when I'm around children,
Yes,
and other organizations, I'm pretty good at turning it off. But here, I have no reason to turn it off. So
no.
Anyway, Jess, we're talking about Creed. How are you, by the way? How are the kids?
No, I think this is a different account. JBM has her account, but I don't think that's Jessie.
No, it is.
Jess Moss? JBM is what she goes by.
There's more than one. Maybe she changed it, right? She's used this one before.
I don't know. Do not know.
Fine. So I'm not allowed to ask.
Jessie, do you think I drink too much? I'll know it's right if she says yes.
Everyone says yes.
It's true.
I'm not allowed to ask if she's doing okay and how her kids are doing because you don't think it's her. Okay, fine. Sorry, I have to be an asshole. Reset.
God damn it.
This fucking guy. No, it's me. See, I knew that. I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
How are you?
Hey, I don't know, man. I know
Kids are
you
great.
from the
Thanks for asking.
JBM.
See, they're good. Everyone's good.
Kids are great. Thanks for asking.
Good. I'm happy. I'm happy about that. Yeah, I'm pretty good at turning the F-bombs off. Yeah. I am.
I'll do it for kids. That's about it. Like
Yeah,
I'll
but I
watch
have a
my
problem
language
with
if
it,
my
you know?
cousin's kids are around or
Like
whatever.
my grandmother, she has a thing about like me cursing around her, so I just don't. It's not a problem. Although I did say shit on the phone the other day, but I noticed I did it. I'm like, it's not a big deal. She heard the word shit. It's not a problem. But then I can watch I watched a Tom Segura special with her, and she had no problem with that. But if I say fuck around her, she'd be like, "How dare you?" It's pretty funny.
Yeah, my grandma used to be that way too.
Yeah, no big deal. I wanted to go see him for Thanksgiving, but other people are going to be at their house, and it's going to be a whole thing. So there's no really, any room.
We're doing a house Thanksgiving, so it'll basically be my mom clearing off a table, putting, dressing it, and doing all that kind of stuff.
All right, I'll be up about noon.
Probably same.
No, I'll be up at your house at about noon.
I like it. Like
I said, we're not doing Thanksgiving. We're not doing anything. My mom's working. My brother's not going to be in town.
I gotta ask my mom.
Everyone just
and be like,
I'm not going to.
What if Tim joins us for Thanksgiving?
I'm not gonna do that. It's fun. I'm not gonna do that.
Why not, bro?
But instead, I'm gonna have a big pot of ramen noodles, and I'm gonna make a video of me eating them on Thanksgiving and like talking about what I'm thankful for as I'm crying over my ramen noodles. Yes. And then I'm going to send it to everyone so they all know that I had a sad Thanksgiving with no family meal. I want you all to have to bathe in that. So you're all getting that. And then Thursday night, we will be doing the chocolate pie dish and the turkey flavored water.
Friday night?
Thursday
night.
Yeah,
Thursday night. Yeah. Right after, I'll probably have like the turkey. I'll be like gnawing on turkey during the show.
I'll be crying.
Again. Well, no, we can't. I would love to do a double, like the actual live show, but cameras would be a problem.
Jesse, you still here? I have a question for you. Do you think Aspinall is that much better than Sergey, or did he just got like a lucky punch?
I don't think he got a lucky punch, dude.
I think he's that much better than I think he is.
Yeah.
I feel like if Sergey decided, hey, I'm just going to try to go in full bore, wrestle fuck him, maybe a bit different, but I think on the
dude, he slapped Sergey. Like when you saw him go wacky waving inflatable arm tube, man, you knew it was fucking over. Like,
and unfortunately, I think the same thing for Pereira and Yuri. I think he just looks so. Also, Yuri, it's been a long time. I get it. He's just come off an injury. I get that too. How many fights has Pereira had? A couple since Yuri fought last. I get it. I also think Yuri should have did the same thing. Think he should have just fucking grabbed the dude and took. I mean, he did a little bit, but he should have been more aggressive with it. I think. I don't know. Turkey flavored water. Yes, the chocolate pie dish in the turkey flavored water.
Bring it on.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's a show I look forward to every year. To be honest with
special.
you,
It's just we have a good name. That's all.
Yes.
Dude, when I thought of that, I was like so proud of myself.
I think this year I'm going to add like us on Cartoon Heads.
If I'm being honest, I've sort of been in mom zone for the last year, so I really have no insight into the latest MMA trends right now. You know what? That's completely fine because you know what? We never do. We only bring up MMA because we think other people who are here want us to talk about it. Looking forward to get back into it though. Yeah, you know what? This was the first pay-per-view I watched like pretty much all the way through in a long time, and I kind of like, man, I'm like, nice, these were nice, this were good fights, this was fun.
Yeah.
I'm like, this was fun because I've been pretty lackadaisical with it because of not being able to buy it for pay-per-view because we're broke, and luckily we got some donos, so I could this time. And but when I watched it, I'm like, yeah,
Which,
dude,
by the way,
I've been missing. I had to lay off a little bit to kind of like remember how much I do like it, you know?
Yeah.
It's the show sometimes I just feel like I'm like, yeah, we talk about fights again. I feel like we talk about the same shit all the time, blah blah blah. But when you kind of lay off for a minute, you get back into it. You're like, yeah, this shit's pretty great. And also, it helped going to see those local fights a couple months ago. Like, there's fights this weekend. I'm not going to go. There's in Millersburg. Lucas Mass, who we've had on the show, is fighting in his hometown, and that should be fun. I'm not going to go because I'm going to be at Allen's, but it should be fun. I hope that goes well. This is another Cage Thunder, and then their next one is the 16th in Canton. I got to try to go to that. I think we got to get Hunter on. Hunter's fighting. I forget he's fighting another guy who's his pro debut, and I forget who else.
Get Schottenheimer's guys on here, dude.
Yes, I just got to remember who they are. I remember one of them gave me his number. I just don't remember what his name was. They're just like there's a bunch of names in my contacts I don't remember.
That's kind of what this show has become.
This is what it is. I mean, we're not trying to. Like the tagline now is nonsense with a side of combat sports. That's like what we are. It's mostly just nonsense, but then every once in a while we'll be like, oh yeah, fights happen too. You guys were talking about those? You know,
pop culture show with an MMA stint or with an MMA slant.
That is probably the one thing we talk about, the one single subject we talk about the most. But do we talk about everything else more than we talk about that one thing? Yeah,
because we'll go insane if we fucking just talk about MMA. Like there's stuff I always want to talk about.
Everything too. I mean, if we just talked about baseball or just talked about anything, I'd go nuts. There's not one subject I could talk about all the time. I honestly don't know how you guys do it. It would drive me insane. There's not one single subject I could talk about all the time. Ray could if we talked about himself all the time. He could do that.
Is this a Jerry Lewis telethon with UFC news? Yes.
I gotta get my keyboard out, dude.
You'll help us out if you call right now and donate down below. Hoylaven.
Am I thinking? Are we talking about the same person? I don't think we are. I'm talking about Jerry Lewis, the piano player.
I'm talking about Jerry Lewis.
Jerry Lewis. Talk about Jerry Lee Lewis.
Well, no, we haven't married our cousins who were 14.
I gotta get that keyboard out, so start ripping. That's gonna be a show. I'm gonna just fucking Paul Schaefer one show. As you're talking, I'm gonna be putting it on organ mode, like
7 things. Tim, are you ready for this? 7 things. 7 things. 7 things.
Here comes 7 things. Yeah, it's the bad 90s late night show.
Dude,
I have a gap in my teeth.
Do you know how bad, like, if we were to ever make that money where we could get like the compound?
I think if you're really genuinely passionate about something, it never gets old to talk about. That's the problem, Jess. I don't think we are really passionate about anything. There's things that we like.
I love MMA. Don't get me wrong. It's one of my favorite sports in the world.
So do I.
But like, there are times where we'll get into the Pereira thing because I do want to talk about that. I don't think it was a a premature stoppage, but
not by a lot. I mean, I've
not
seen
by
a
a
whole lot
lot.
worse ones. I mean, when I saw it, I'm like, it'd be cool if he made him punch him 1 or 2 more times, but not enough for me to be like, it was rigged. No.
But what makes this show fun for me is the fact that we do go off on bullshit tangents about basically nothing.
You see, a couple years ago, there was that SNL sketch called like Man Park. And it was like women and girlfriends and wives taking their guys to this park where they can just go with other guys and talk about the stupid nonsense they don't want to talk about. And when that happened, I said to Ray, I'm like, dude, this is basically our show.
No, it was my first podcast. Remember the fucking my first podcast microphone commercial they came out
That
with?
was funny too. But this one was like, I'm like, that's just how it is. Like, there's one, hey, do you know that Vin Diesel has a twin brother? I'm like, that's the kind of shit we talk about on the show. Like, right, did you know? Like, you have to talk to it about somebody, and that's what we do on the show.
Yeah.
Just watch Hubby is loud at the splash park when his beard is freshly dyed. Was he dyeing his beard? Is that we haven't talked about this?
I
think I'm gonna dedicate Sunday show on my channel to MMA trivia. Tim and Ray, everyone here is invited to join. Well, in that case. Dude, I think all those guys will beat us though. I think I could beat Ray, but I don't know if I can beat like 2 joints and all those guys who are just eat and sleep it,
Mm-hmm. It's like trust me. My fandom goes back to 2009. But like, have I drank and smoked myself into a place where I probably have killed too many brain cells?
The last 2 years I've been wanting to do Ray versus Jesse MMA trivia,
and I'm down for it.
I want to Jesse you in. Like, we'll wait till you get back into it and whatnot. But I'm talking like stuff you probably already know, not the last year, other stuff. I think Ray versus Jesse would be hilarious.
Thing.
Yeah, I had some stuff written before at one point. But
and I could probably make something on Canva that takes like 5 seconds where it's like do and fucking.
I asked Eric to do Who Dat today, but he was doing something. Hopefully, maybe Thursday.
God damn it, Eric.
Also asked him. I was talking to Alan and about deer meat. My brother getting a buck. He got a good buck and deer meat. And he's like, "Oh, I wish some deer meat." I'm like, Eric will fucking kill you a deer. You want a deer? He's like, Willie? He's like, how much would it cost? I'm like, just for you to tag and to get it processed. So like $130. He's like, really? He's like, really? He's like, yeah, he'll do that.
It would definitely have to be something prior to 23. I agree.
Yeah, I new stuff. No one cares about what's going on now in the world, Jess.
It's all about the past, man.
In the past, you talk crap about Ray's MMA knowledge, and so have I. So that means I was just kind of like, dude, Ray versus Jesse trivia would be hilarious.
Would be amazing. Because I would probably fail. I would.
You better fucking win. Listen, the last thing I would ever do on earth is cheat for you. I do not want that to happen, but you better win. It'd be a fair win because I would never fucking cheat.
The questions though, that's the problem. So I'm terrible at like under pressure. You've seen my act under pressure. It's not great.
Jess, you missed when Pulse asked us. Well, I got it wrong too. But what the biggest planet in the solar system was? I said Neptune, which was wrong. It was Jupiter. But Ray said the sun.
It is a mass of incandescent gas, a gigantic nuclear furnace.
So are you. Right. It's also a star, Raymond. It's not a planet.
It's a middle-sized star. Did you know that?
Yes, you joined Jess Moss. Do you realize the sun is the largest planet in our solar system?
Shut the fuck up.
I learned a lot about space today watching the Marvels.
Oh God.
We'll say this: that girl is fucking adorable. She's great. The girl plays
Maslany or whatever her name is.
Yeah, she's great.
Yeah. Miss Marvel was endearing, but
my favorite character in that whole thing and Miss Marvel is the mom. The mom is fucking hilarious.
She was good in the show too. She was good in the show.
Fucking great. The mom was my favorite. The dad too, but the brother, but like the mom.
Indian families are just hilarious in general.
That is. True.
Oh my God, man! Like, I've loved the interactions I've had with Indian families. Like, they're just nuts. They're fucking crazy in the best way possible. Like, the best ways possible.
You see the Sean Lynch's movie with the greatest Bollywood actor of all time. I forget his name. He was in Silver Linings Playbook. He was in The Big Sick. He was, I forget his name, but Sean's like playing like a redneck dad who has him over for dinner and talking about like deer hunting with them and stuff. It's pretty funny because Sean's a fucking dude. Sean's such a talented guy, and it's just that's another one of those things that make you want to, like, this whole entertainment business overall, you fucking head against the wall. You're like, guys like Sean can't fucking get it going. I mean, he's always working and doing something, but like the fact that he never caught like a giant break.
Well, that's the thing, man.
Little ones, but like it's
about luck and it's about place. Like, again, that's why we always show love to the MMA holes, because Maj showed up in our chat randomly one day and was like, "Is this a weekly show?" and exposed us to, the audience that is the MMA holes audience, and we love every single one of you guys. Like, that's the thing. Whenever I pop in on chat, and I got to get Tim so he can pop in every once in a while.
I was in when he when he was doing the one from his car a couple days ago.
But no, that's the thing about these communities and everything like that is, you just have to work your ass off a little bit and you get where you need to be, but it's about positioning. It's about being in that right place,
Listen, luck is preparation plus opportunity, okay? But that opportunity doesn't always come for people. It's just unfortunate, it is one of those things. What was I going to say? I'm really excited for their website. I don't know when that's going to happen, but I know they kind of like the goal was for them to get off YouTube, and I understand that because that'd be great for everybody. But like I'm excited for them to have their own thing, and it'd be really nice if we could be on there too. Preparation H, yes, Preparation H feels good on the whole. Preparation H feels good.
The wipes are the best. Have you ever done a Preparation H wipe?
Man, no.
I've done it.
I have
feels good.
Hemorrhoid cream, but I've never used it, and I should because I have hemorrhoids.
We all do, Tim. That's why we're here. This is the hemorrhoid awareness group. Hag.
I've gotten so fat to the point where I need like a fucking washing aid to help me wash my bum.
Fucking walking tomorrow, you son of a bitch.
I don't want to. Ray, I went to
a
movie theater where
by your fucking house.
The chair shook my fat today. I lost at least about 3-4 ounces from that.
You know what? I didn't think about that, and I didn't think about those fucking tits of yours fucking jiggling in that seat. I don't know why, but I did think about that when you described like the moving of this.
Like I said, I overall it was fucking cool.
But I bet
afterwards I felt like my brain was rattling. I felt like we did when we got off that Frontier flight home. That was fucking turbulent the whole way. That's what I felt like. I felt like I was on a 2-hour flight of turbulence. And it's not all the time, but like when the fucking fight scenes and shit happen, it's like, and it's like,
yeah,
it's cool. And like one, like I said, they just had one where someone was jumping rope and you see it went like this. I'm like, that's fucking cool. And it's more expensive, but today was discount day, so it cost me like $10.50. Usually it costs more than that, I think, but I don't know what. But
hey, I mean that's a normal ticket nowadays. So sometimes
matinees are $8.25 there. Usually, but today because I had a different seat, I think it would have been like $20. Well, also it would have been more if I did it in like the XD whatever giant super theater, and the one I was big enough, but they had the even bigger one with even bigger speakers, and that would have cost like $15 today, which means it probably would have cost like 20 on other days.
Probably
mountain matinee. So what is it fucking nighttime for a fucking D box seat? The XD theater $30.
I don't know. I've never done any of those like,
but like I said,
highfalutin things like you.
Afterwards, I'm like, I'm not gonna do it again, but I feel like I probably will at some point because it was fun. It definitely was fun. It was just I should have not turned it up all the way. That was on me.
You go see the re-release of Deep Throat in one of those.
I just saw that. No, some of the Fathom events or whatever they're doing a couple days where they're playing Holy Grail at those theaters. Monty
Oh,
Python's Holy
God.
Grail. I'm like, dude, are they gonna do D-Box on Holy Grail? It's like, you're like doing this.
Up and down, yeah.
No, when I first saw in that chair when it was vibrating and shit, I'm like, dude, they have to like utilize this for porn, right? You feel like you have to, right? Like either they have something that you lay on or like you fucking straddle it like a hobby horse, and it just like vibrates and like you're watching porn, you're just like, I'm like, this is the coolest thing ever.
It turns into Urban Cowboy all of a sudden. You're just like holding on for fucking dear life because it's malfunctioning.
How about Midnight Cowboy? Everybody's talking at me. You don't know what I'm saying.
An underrated John Voight movie, actually.
That one best picture. I don't know about underrated. Underrated John Voight movie. National treasure.
You cheat for Ray. I get to bring my expert husband into the game.
I would not listen. Jess, I don't know if you know this, but I would love to see Ray get his ass kicked. Really,
and Jess would absolutely beat my ass at MMA trivia. I guarantee.
Ray, you better study. But you have my word. I know. I don't know. I know it doesn't mean much.
I need the questions to study.
There's no way on earth that I would fucking cheat. Yeah. Anyway, I could cheat, and he probably still fuck it up. But no, I wouldn't cheat.
No, and I wouldn't let him just because I respect you guys. So why would I even try and cheat? If it was like MMA Guru, I would absolutely cheat just because. But not the MMA holes. I can't cheat them.
I had a bunch of jokes in my head. They were all mean. I'm gonna not say any of them.
Oh, yeah, Tim, please. Professionalism. I know we're not known for this, but I want to Maz, Ray, and Tim would never survive a game among us. Yeah, no. We agree with that.
Yeah, Pulse said that he was going to do one on his show. I'm like, dude, if he does that, dude, he had like me and Ray and the fucking Two Joints and whoever else, dude, I'm not gonna. I mean, I there's some stuff I know, but I don't know how fucking wet. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
you know,
there are names, there are fights that like I remember watching and all that kind of stuff, but like. If you gave me situations or pay-per-views,
I gave you nicknames, and you guys didn't know who Christmas was.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, I fry brain cells while watching UFC. I love what's
Pulse
that?
Didn't know who it was. Pulse didn't know who it was either.
Bad news, Tim. I look like an idiot, but I'm super smart. No. You're a great human, Two Joints. I love you. You're an amazing man. But
that
Tim doesn't respect you.
Good for your brain. I didn't say
that. What's the questions, what's the question, Tim?
Well, no, I asked them when we did the nickname thing. I asked them if they knew who the fighter named is Christmas, nickname Christmas.
Yeah. I don't remember these things. I watch the fights, and if all of a sudden I'm like, meh, I wasn't here. Yes, you were. Don't lie.
I don't think you was.
Two Joints loves us. But no, yeah, man. It
was a guy who used to fight in the UFC. His nickname was Christmas, and another one was Girl Rilla. Was the two? Neither of them. They didn't get either of those.
I did know what the Louisiana Purchase was, which surprised me, by the way.
Yeah. I thought there was 5 primary colors.
I don't know.
I don't know either. The one that I fucking should have fucking known. Fucking water fucking freezing. I don't.
Yeah, that one surprised me. You didn't know. Like that one.
I mean, I knew it was 30 something.
Yeah, I know 32 degrees just because anytime it drops like to 31.
Chris Weidman. No, Chris Weidman was not Christmas. No,
that'd be awesome. Christmas Weidman. That'd be fucking actually a pretty.
That
good
was
nickname.
one that like I didn't look up. I just knew it. You didn't know what the Louisiana Purchase was? No, we did know
We
that.
did. We did.
Know that one.
But it definitely, I had to think about what French territory was part of.
What
was
we
in
got
the
wrong
United
today with
States.
Pulse? I got water freezing wrong. I said 36 and it's 32. We got biggest planet in the solar system wrong. I said Neptune. It's Jupiter. Ray said the sun. Which is way to fuck off. He also said, what are the 3 primary colors? I thought there were more than that. What are they're blue, red, and yellow. I think we both said blue, red, and I said green. You said white, right? So like
yeah.
And
or
then he had
I
some
think
riddles that
yellow.
yeah, what was the one that Ray missed? He's like, if you're in a foot race and you pass the
you
person
play
in second
you go
place, what place are you in?
The one though that when it said all but 8, I'm like, oh, that okay, that makes
yeah, but it was the same thing with the other one. You missed that one too.
Shh, my logic is never completely on, Tim. Okay.
Oh, I don't.
Have you
heard
some of my MMA takes? Of
I
course,
never heard
my
you be
logic's
logical
never really
once
on
in your life.
I have conviction, at least. I stand behind my stances.
Guys, we're gonna send Jess Moss anything as a gift. Do not send him something that requires occasional watering and love. You know what? Same here. Don't.
Yeah.
We get this.
Chia pet will not work here.
Yeah, like we got. I want to / am afraid to get a PO box because.
Oh my God, the things we would get.
Well, that's what I said that to Masa when he was on live, and he said, you know, I thought I was gonna get weird shit too, but I really didn't. He's like, except for that weird voodoo box with animal bones. I'm like, yeah, I don't need that in my life, dude.
I kind of want it.
Animal
to be honest
bones.
now.
Like, I don't need this shit. Yeah, I don't want that, man.
I'd send him back a lock of hair. What are you talking about? Give me good luck. Here, I'm helping you.
Don't send me shit like that without a legitimate return address, okay?
Yeah.
You're gonna get something back.
Oh fuck!
Is that ranch dressing and almonds mixed together? Sure it is.
I wanted to ask you what your opinion on it was.
Matt Frivola getting knocked the fuck out.
You read my mind, cousin. Goddamn, son. Benoit Saint Denis is a fucking animal.
Mr. Lopez, dude, the fucking emo mullet. Oh, the price of a PO box is scarier than what people send. Honestly, you know what? Because there is a tiny ass town with like 300 people in it next to my town, I can get a PO box in that place for like $50 a year. So
yeah,
it's pretty cheap on that one. But if I went to the one in my town, it'd be a lot more expensive. But if I go 5 minutes down the road and go to the tiny ass town,
mine's okay. It's not great.
So I looked it up. It's cheap. Like it's cheaper than that place than it is like a UPS. Because Moss told me to look at UPS boxes because they're cheaper, but they're not cheaper here if I go to that little post office in that town next to me. So
dig.
So I think I'm gonna do little Midvale, Ohio, everybody.
Nah.
But dude, that fucking emo mullet.
Yeah, dude.
I just made me like think of just fucking country emo songs. Like, I can't do this on my own. My heart is, tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. All right, sorry.
I guarantee you, there's probably, if we looked deep enough, we could find emo country songs. Like emo country covers.
There was a guy. I think he took it down. I don't know why. There was a guy who was doing country version of "Ohio Is for Lovers," and it was amazing.
Man, yeah.
Actually, took it down. I think even at that place, it's like $100 a year. But that's a whole year. So I don't. It's not. So yeah, that it was expensive in my town, but that tiny ass town next to me is pretty reasonable. So
dig. What was I gonna say? Oh,
it's John Deere Green. All right, sorry. That's my emo country, everybody.
God.
Oh.
Bubba, shut the jukebox. Let's ride.
We'll meet in the middle. All right.
I actually saw those two do acoustic sets. It was fucking wild. No opener, just them.
Who?
Joe Diffie and Mark Chestnut.
This is amazing.
It was fucking epic. We got my like crowd or like group of people that went. We actually got him to play early on in the show. Big D, because we were just yelling Big D because we were in our mid-20s and fucking retards. Yeah. So but the fact that because I got to see Joe or Mark Chestnut at the Houston Astrodome as a little kid, so that's pretty dope. But to see Joe Diffie live, R.I.P., one of the first COVID deaths.
So Brooks and Dunn, I don't think I really appreciated it at the time because that band has so many amazing bangers.
Yes.
I was playing country music at my brother's house through his like Bluetooth speaker, and I'm like going through all Brooks and Dunn. I'm like, fucking Brooks and Dunn.
Dude. I mean, even like My Maria, which is a basic hit.
And it's a cover.
It's so good.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. It's a basic hit. It's a cover, but it's like, dude, they made it their own.
That song, man. Here's your PSA to go wash those damn shower curtains and bathroom floor rugs. It's time. Thank you.
It is the rugs, especially.
You know what? That's fine, but don't just wash your pillows, Jess. Buy new pillows.
I need to buy new pillows.
Like you're supposed to buy new pillows like once a year. Mine are probably older than both of my nieces combined.
Probably. Mine too.
Look at Paul's getting into it. Ain't nothing about you. Don't do something for me.
Yes,
dude. Brooks and Dunn is the shit, dude.
Pulse is the man. Even though he can't be here with us.
How many babies in America you think were made to Ronnie Dunn's voice?
My brother, maybe. To be honest with you, he was born in '94, so it's like do the math. That was like
my next broken heart. Yeah.
Dude, think about it though. Like my parents probably had.
Look out for the Bro Plata Brooks and Dunn cover album coming out.
Do you think it'd be weird to ask my mom that? Like, did you guys play music when like we were conceived, and what was it? Do you remember?
The answer is 100% yes. It would be weird. Do not ask your mom that.
Super weird.
You'll never be able to listen to Billy Squire again. He'll puke every time he hears "Lonely Is the Night."
Fuck you! Fuck you! That was what I was thinking. Fuck! That guitar riff at the beginning.
Did you know you're supposed to buy?
I may not have listened to that on my way home from work today.
You know what? For a long time, I was literally wearing boxers that I had since high school until like a year or two ago. So I got too fat for them. I had to get too fat for them for me to buy new underwear.
Oh God,
that was the problem. Yeah.
That's why I don't wear any.
The crazy thing,
you don't get too fat. You just get bigger pants.
Expensive either. It's not like they're like $100 a pair. It's not like same thing with pillows. It's not like they're $100 a pillow. It's not, dude. I actually think I have gotten ear infections from pillows. I need to buy new pillows. I've bought a new comforter last year. I have my other comforter since like middle school. I finally bought a new one. I'm this old Browns one. The logo like peeled off. It was so old.
Oh man, no, mine's usually like a hospital blanket or this really like comfy warm one. But I get too warm. The fucking hospital blanket actually keeps me pretty fucking warm.
Gross Pro, go get. Okay, she meant to say new, but it says me underwear. A pack of Hanes like $10. I'm sending Jess underwear now for that typo. We're just under Bro Plata brand underwear.
I love it.
We put that fuck on the ass of a pair of tidy whities.
Oh fuck, that was.
I hate you because Real bro plot underwear.
The logo right on the dick.
Right on the dick. And on the ass it says nonsense with a side of combat sports. And also
No, that's
bouncy
the
balls and
waistband.
frisbees.
The waistband would be nonsense with a side of MMA, just right there.
I get Christian money's every 6 months. Gotta keep him. Yeah, but you know what? Ray and I, well, Ray may.
We don't have women to really take care of us. Kinda. Somebody that actually makes me want to be a person.
I don't, and look how I take care of myself. That just, I mean, the fact that, you know what? I've been trying hard. I've been like
find a fat girl, Tim. Come on.
I'm trying to be a better me, you know, just a little harder. Listen, this is a big deal for me. After like 35 years, I stopped biting my nails. It took a long time, but I got there.
Yeah, I recently did too. Like I would say, well, there's somewhere I'll still kind of pick if it's like
I'm trying to get better care of my teeth, and that's been a whole issue. And I need to go to a dentist. It's probably which I'm terrified of. Listen, you ever have Tourette syndrome at the dentist? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it anyway.
Do you have to tell them that beforehand if they're doing like stuff?
If I'm having a day, yeah. If I'm being twitchy, I'm like, yeah, I have to let them know.
Well, I would think just in case, like you would just say, like, hey, if you want to do certain things, and it's not my kink, but whatever. Strap me down, please.
No, there's 3 people in the chat, and they're all fucking killing it. And I love when the chat's good. That's so much fun. I get Chris new undies every 6. Yeah, that's what we said before. Blah blah.
I don't wear undies.
You're grown ass man.
Go get whatever.
Listen, I do. Okay, my newest underwear I bought a few months ago. I got them from Amazon. Love fucking Amazon. I buy deodorant on Amazon. I buy in bulk. Underwear. I
actually have to buy.
Not much. I don't buy on Amazon anymore. I buy everything on Amazon, except for probably food. That's the only thing.
I can't give Jeffrey Bezos my money. I can't.
He doesn't even run the company anymore. Tim and Ray, have you ever dated a woman? No. Moving. Oh, sorry. That complained frequently about you making noise when eating.
A few.
Of me are well aware that I make a lot of noises because I have Tourette syndrome. So if they can't handle that, then sorry, ladies. Y'all gone.
It's very mean. I think it's very mean for a lady to say that. Well, whatever. Fucking
2 joints. Are you saying you just eat with your mouth open all the time?
Yes.
And you
blame her. 2 joints get along. We both eat with our fucking mouths open.
And when she leaves, she's like, she was a bitch for mentioning that. And he's just like, ew. Gross. Get out of here. You try to baby bird feed her too? You'll still be picking boogers. Pulse, not in public.
Well, I mean, no, yeah, not on this show.
Is there any better feeling in life than getting a problem booger out of there?
I had one. Like, oh my God.
It's best, but you finally get it out however you do, and you're like, oh, thank God, man, you can breathe finally.
So,
bro, 2 joints don't even come at me like that. Noisy eaters are nasty as fuck. Like, don't let the door hit you on the way out nasty. It's good.
Well, I mean, if you got one just where you can like pull it out like a tapeworm, I might gnaw on it. No.
What? Get out of here. No, dude. No, you gotta listen. When you're in front of people, you gotta mouth. I was giving shit Ray because the other day I came on here. He didn't know I was on before we started the show, and he was eating like this, like a fucking cow, like.
Yeah.
And he said, well, I didn't know you were there. I'm like, what? I'm like, I don't ever eat like that, no matter if no one's around or not. If no one's around, I'm like, oh, good.
Nobody's watching you. Who gives a shit?
Thankfully, I could finally eat in my true form. I just go, no, not close like a gentleman.
Jeez. No. If I'm in my home, a place that I pay the electric bill for, I'm fucking.
That's it.
Pretty much. I pay my car note. That's about. I gotta refinance that too. See if I can get a refi, and if it'd be worth it. If not, then
you start your car lately.
The battery's dead, Tim.
Because you did. Why? Because you didn't listen to Tim.
Yeah. Shh.
Ray, if you're not driving your car, make sure you start it at least once a week.
Didn't happen.
Yeah, this fucking guy.
Depression, Tim. You know these things.
But yes, Jess, you're right. It is disgusting. It is. Bro,
You
Ray,
nasty.
you're a nasty motherfucker if you eat like that. Dude, listen, I really wish. I mean, we
I
weren't
mean,
live
I'm
when he was
not gonna
doing it,
deny.
but he was. I don't know what he was eating, but he was like this, and he was just going. He didn't know I was watching him. I'm like,
Was it
"What
the Red Baron? I think it was
I
the
don't know
Red
what you're
Baron
eating.
pizzas I made.
Right? It didn't matter what you're eating. It was disgusting as fuck. It was like you like seeing how wide you can open your jaw with each chew.
Well,
You were
and I was
stretching out your
watching
jaw.
Maz play Spider-Man.
Oh,
So I
you're gonna
was
blame that. You're gonna blame
no,
Mom.
my attention was on
Mhm.
something else.
Let's talk about other ways Ray's worse than me.
Oh, I'm not. See, here's the thing. I know I'm trash, and I'm fine with it at this point. I would break the AYG scale, probably.
We talked about this before. We're gonna call them icks are hidden. You don't get those till like the second or third date. Me, they're right up front.
Oh yeah,
They're right up front. And,
I
once
like
if you
to
get
be
past
nice
the first,
in the beginning.
right? If you get past the doorway with me, it's smooth sailing. Since then, Ray, there's a lot of fucking hidden secret shit that you're gonna have a hard time with.
Nobody should ever hear the food being broken down by the saliva in your mouth. I had this. I believe I had the
Ray
microphone
chewing
muted.
sounds like someone scooping mayonnaise out of a jar with a spoon. Like,
Oh. Oh man, don't.
that's you. That's your noise. All right, true. Got a little Tourette's noises, but I can't help that. You gotta, you know. Ladies, if you can't handle a guy with Tourette's, then it's your fault. There's something
Again,
wrong
if
with you.
there's no cameras on me, it's perfectly fine to eat with my mouth open. I don't give a fuck. Nobody's watching me. Who am I being conscientious to if I'm eating fucking Buffalo Wild Wings in my room?
We put nanny cams in your house and in your truck for work.
Oh
Would you
my
become a better human being?
Dude, I will tell you this. Remember that Patton Oswalt joke about like the FBI bugging his car and being the Christmas fucking tape they play every year? The new Oswald's in, and he just goes on about something for nothing. That would be me if you bugged my truck. Like maybe an expletive every once in a while because I'm fucking driving.
As long as you eat like that, you ain't never gonna find a woman. Well, that would probably make sense because he's always had one at like half an arm's length the entire time I've known him, and she's never like gripped on. That's probably why.
Tickling too far. Like it's just it's out of reach. But whatever. One day, maybe. Who knows?
I've never asked too many questions about that because I'm afraid to know the answers.
I mean, we can talk about it off air.
No, we don't need to. As long as you're fine, I'm fine.
Yeah, man. If I'm at my house and nobody's watching, who am I impressing? Who am I impressing?
Ray, listen.
If I'm by myself,
I'll tell you, it's about the habit. It's about the habit of trying to become a better person.
No, you have to be mindful and
what's funny?
I
honestly thought about putting a vision board together to try to make myself a better person, but I didn't want. I'm afraid anyone will see. I don't want anyone to see it.
Just put my face on there, and it'll motivate you.
It says not this. My vision board currently is a picture of Ray and says not this.
Yes. But like,
as long as I'm nice to minorities, I'm never gonna be that. So it's it's fine.
Agreed. For sure.
But no, I honestly thought that because I like there are a lot of people who are like, dude, I used to make fun of vision boards and I had a vision board and it changed my life. And I'm like, I would do it, but people would see it in my house. People would like run into it and make fun of me forever. And I'm like, no.
I would make fun of you for a vision board.
That's fine. It took forever for me to break Chris of what eating with his mouth full. Trust me when you. Trust me when
I tell you.
If you do it, but you're by yourself, you will subconsciously do it. I'm sure.
Well, no, because you gotta, again, I didn't think Tim was gonna
No,
pop up.
what's great, Jess, is that he did it, and you're like, I can fix this.
Hey, man,
it's the best. Yeah, I can knock this out. Good for you. Good for you.
I've only met one woman that actually has broken me of a lot of bad tendencies that I don't show in public. Mostly on this show, ironically. But I feel like this is my outlet for it. But yeah, Shauna would definitely be that person for sure.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Kind of broke me of a lot of shit.
It's really fun to talk about Shauna, about the things that about you that bother both of us. That's really
I know,
because those things are very real.
They are.
We could just do a whole podcast of things about Ray we don't like, and
it's called the I Know podcast, where it's like Ray does this. I know. And I would just sit there like producing the whole thing.
That's a great Ray for the Creed show. You and Shauna get some lawn tickets. Ray and Alan and I will get seats. And I'll come.
I was willing to give him $200 for those fucking if he gets tickets with you and him together and us. Because Shauna even goes, so are we going to Creed? And I went, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, we gotta knock this out for the sold out. Noisy Eaters was a deal breaker for me because I feel like it comes hand in hand with my OCD, meaning Noisy Eaters. Again, if there's no, you ever take that OCD test? You ever take that?
Hold on, let me defend my fucking point here, Jagoff. Fucking
talking about what she's saying,
but the Noisy Eaters thing. You have to be a fucking true savage to go out into the wilds and chew with your fucking mouth open. I don't when I go into public, but when I'm at home,
when you're sober,
in my fucking in the place I pay for, in a way, no. I pay bills here, right? Well, not right now because I'm paying a lawyer.
I didn't,
but well, I haven't paid in close to 9 months, but I'll pay when it fucking comes back. But like, it's one of those things where like you don't do that shit in public. Like you chew with your mouth closed in fucking public. Like anybody that's doing unless you have a mental disorder, you don't fucking get the right to do that shit, and you have to be severe at that point. But like, if you're at home, fuck it, eat with your mouth open. Who gives a shit? Nobody's around to see you. Tim saw it because there's cameras on me fucking when I was doing it. And I was eating because it's goddamn dinner time, motherfucker. So don't give me shit for something I was doing in my home where my wife sleeps and my children play with their toys.
None of that's true.
Agreed.
I'm trying to find which OCD test this was that all my therapists told me to take.
I want to do therapy.
It's on a score to 30.
I still do a few times a year, or I went to therapy 4 years for my OCD. I do it for.
All right. Well, I'll get you. No, that's rough. I have Tourette's and OCD and ADHD, and I'm on disability because of it. It's pretty rough. My OCD fucking runs my life.
I know, but it's okay.
I'm telling her, but it's rough. But there's I forget fucking which. Fuck, I don't know. It's just I remember I had other people that have told me that like, oh, I have some OCD to take that test, and I hit the person that had the highest score. Was like my sister-in-law who had a 15 out of 30, and I scored like a 28 out of 30. Like,
if you ever find it, let me send me the test. I'll take it because I have low level OCD. Certain things
you're probably in like the low 10s. You're probably like a 12. My brother was like a 3. Which means he doesn't have OCD, right?
There are things that
sometimes, bro. Yes, yes, Jess, you and I are probably in the same boat here. I don't take anything for it. The things I've taken for it, I hated. They were garbage. A lot of things I take for Tourette's and OCD are like dopamine blockers, and they make you feel like a fucking zombie, and they're not fucking worth it. So so I don't take either of them. And yeah, my OCD is sometimes okay, sometimes it's fucking awful. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night fucking knocking wood, you know, like shit like that, because I thought of something and I'm like, fuck, I gotta knock on wood now. So I had to get up and find wood. You know, Ray, don't laugh.
I'm just the randomness of it. Like it's that.
Yes, how hard is it to be one of the chosen ones, right? Because that's what it is. When you feel OCD, you feel like you're one of the chosen ones. Like if you don't do this fucking weird ass shit, the world's gonna collapse. So you do it so the world doesn't. Like COVID happened because of someone with OCD not doing their OCD shit. That's 100% why. It wasn't me. I tell you that fucking much. It wasn't me. But somebody's like, I don't have to do it. You're fine. You're fine. They didn't do it. COVID fucking happened. So that's it's weird. You know, it's a lot of responsibility to have. You know, to join on. Do you require the light switch to be turned off exactly 5 times? That's a very common misconception. No, I'm not. Sometimes it's not specific numbers, but sometimes I touch something and I'm like, that didn't feel right. I got to do that another time. I got to do it. I keep doing it until I'm like, okay, that was a good touch. I'm good.
My most, and I fight it now as an adult, but as a kid, it fucking was bad. Was anytime I would explain something concisely with detail and everything, and someone would come back to me 3 times. I hated when people would do that because I'm just like, it's a small thing.
You didn't explain it well enough, obviously.
I mean, I felt like I did at that point.
Yeah, but we're talking about you, so there's no way.
Hey.
So, not about the crap. I had something. Fuck, I forget now. There's something about the 5 things or the 3 things, and when COVID was on, I never touched anything in public without being freaked out. I wore gloves to get gas the first few times.
Yeah, I did too.
In reality, I don't regret doing that. I mean, it didn't hurt.
I do.
It didn't fucking hurt, Ray.
I the masks, yeah, you had to do it, but never again.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh, fucking OCD. It wasn't the fucking light switches. It wasn't. I don't know. I get really fidgety in bed too. Then I have to like fucking put my legs a certain way and then blow out my nose a few. Like it's bad. My OCD is fucking is my whole life. Like it really is. It is. It's. Before I do anything, I have to worry. I have to handle that. I have to handle that before anything else happens. Right. And
my question is
with the OCD as well.
I think everyone sort of. I think everyone was sort of like that, though. Honestly, when it came to like the COVID stuff,
especially in the beginning when no one knew what the fuck. Yeah, of course, because we didn't fucking know anything, and everyone was like, "Dude, Spanish flu." You know, we fucking like is how bad. I mean, listen, it's very possible that a virus can. I honestly think mankind will die of a virus before the planet explodes. That's my opinion. I believe that's probably going to happen.
The way shit's going right now,
no,
there'll be nukes in the sky as we're broadcasting, going bye everyone, love you, and then boom. It's good knowing you, but yeah, man.
OCD is people often misunderstanding you for being negative and miserable all the time, when in reality you're just trying to figure out what's your brain's lying to you about. You know what? I wasn't diagnosed with OCD or Tourette's or ADHD until I was like a senior in high school. So that was a problem for a long time. Yeah, it was nice just to hear that like I wasn't just fucking insane. You know, it was something. You know, I went to so many doctors, and I know fucking hick doctors by me apparently couldn't figure out what was wrong with me. And I finally went to a doctor in a city, not even a big city, fucking Canton, Ray. And they're like,
No,
yeah, this is
I
this
can
is
no.
what you have. Like this is like pretty obvious.
Whatever gypsy fucking doctor you were going to that was pulling up in a wagon in your town was fucking wrong. You needed to go to Canton all along, kid. Like,
they thought I was just acting out all the time because of my parents' divorce. That's what I got for years. They got divorced when I was 3. Yeah, I got that for over a decade. So it was fucking weird. Yeah,
that's fucked. That's fucked.
And I say this all the time. Like my mother, like she was trying really hard to figure it out, and she always believed me. Like no one else did. Always my mother did.
Oh yeah,
she kept taking me to other people because she's the only one that believed me. And finally, we got the right answer. And yeah, so thank goodness for
hell yeah, dude.
She's the only one that fucking believed me.
And that's like, I mean, even with my shit. Honestly, Concerta was the best thing that ever happened to me, but at the same time, I had to get off it.
Tim, how old is your mom? Why?
Oh God. It's easy to talk about, but not always easy to live with. No. And anybody that watches this show that has any kind of mental illness or anything, know that we are here for you. If you want to talk to us, hit us up at Bro Plata on any fucking social media. And we'll talk to you because both of us, me and Tim, both deal with things that we have to deal with. I'm on we're always willing to have an ear for you.
Fake. It's real. There's a real, I mean, like, there's a reason I had problems with jobs forever. That's why I'm on disability. It's not fucking fake.
No.
2 joints. My mother's was 21 when she had me, so she's 57. She's not very old. My grandmother was 16 when she had my mom, so she's gonna turn 74 this year.
Nice.
Yeah, she's not very
Is your grandma? I want to ask you this question. It's probably a no because it's a yes for me, and it's kind of trash. I'm not gonna lie. R.I.P. to my grandma, but your grandma wasn't a Christmas baby, I assume, right?
Not directly, no.
No, mine was straight up on Christmas.
Yeah. No, my grandmother has the same birthday, the 29th, as LeBron James.
Ooh, easy to remember.
Yeah, LeBron will turn 39 when my grandmother turned 74.
Ooh.
But yeah, the thing about Tourette's and OCD now is that this time of my life, also this as I get older, I try to let less bullshit things bother me, and I have been getting good at that, better at that. 100%. That's 100% true. Also, another thing I want to talk about after this. Anyway, and as far as living with Tourette's and OCD, the hardest thing for a long time is like not being bothered, but when it bothers other people, and that's still hard to do. But I've gotten better at it, and I just tell people, I'm like, dude, I have OCD. Dude, I have Tourette's. Like, I can't fucking like if you're gonna be bothered by it, fucking go over there. I'm sorry, like it sucks, and that's why I always try to go to the movies a lot. I try to go when it's not busy, and I try to sit around by myself, because sometimes I'll be twitchy and I don't want to fucking bother somebody who's just sitting there, it's not, I feel bad for them. I can't help it. I'm not doing it on purpose. And sometimes it's not a big deal at all. And other times I'm like, dude, they fucking notice I've been fucking whacking, twitching this whole time. And that's not fair to them, but also I didn't do anything wrong, so I don't know. It's something I had to figure out and had to deal with. That's for a long time. It was like, one thing that bothered me about this is how much I bother other people, but I mean, it still does, but I'm just like, dude, I can't do anything about it. So like, I don't know.
You don't have the cool Tourette's, as your act would say. So
right, that's true. Mm-hmm.
I do love that joke. Like you need to video that joke.
Multiple people in my life have said to me, "I'm disappointed you don't have the cool Tourette's." People shouldn't be in your. You know what? Two joints. Honestly, nowadays it doesn't happen very often. To be completely honest with you, I don't have a lot of problems with people being like weird about it or anything. And it's only strangers. And even then, they're looking at me weird. I'm like, it doesn't matter if they fucking think other things.
And I will admit,
people that know me are well aware what's going on.
And I love Tim.
Ray's gonna say something offensive. Here comes everybody.
Tim, yes, probably it'll be offensive, but it was a moment where, like, as a friend, I noticed something, and like didn't go, what the fuck, was when we were in Vegas and you had like a like one of those kind of things. I was like, and I just kept watching television. Like,
you brought it up. You're like, dude, that's the first time I've ever heard. I'm like, Ray, fucking let it go. It's gonna happen.
But it was.
I say to people now, I'm like, I have Tourette's. Let it go. It's gonna happen. It's only weird when it's strangers and I'm not gonna say that to. Right? I'm not gonna stop somebody and be like, I have Tourette's. I'm not. A lot of and it's you can think whatever they want. But one of the funniest things ever is when I was in Texas, I don't know why, but it got bad in Texas. I don't know why. And I was at my job and I was like fucking twitching and all kind of stuff. And like one person told my manager that he thought that I was on drugs. And then I had to like explain to my boss what was going on. She's like, she didn't understand Tourette. She's like, are you gonna die? I'm like, no, I'm not gonna die. I had to explain to her. And then after that, she was like fucking really great about it. But like it was funny because and since that guy was like apologetic about it, he's like, I didn't know. I'm like, I know you didn't know, man. It's fine. He thought that I was on drugs. Tim, do you feel country music triggers your Tourette's? It calms my Tourette's. You know what song I've been listening to a lot lately? It's a great song. It's been around forever, but I heard it on the radio. I've been listening to it a lot lately. I might listen to it after this show. Great harmonies. Alabama, Dixieland Delight.
Good song.
Dixieland Delight, my daughter. This is what I was gonna say. Do you ever think in your life, or you ever be like, I can't believe how much a miracle it is that any human being who's an adult now in their 30s, whatever, any of them survived their adolescence? Because, like, people that didn't. I know people that didn't because, they're a kid doing dumb kid stuff and unfortunately an accident happened or something and they died, or something happened that fucking messed up their whole life because they were just being a dumb kid doing dumb kid stuff and they just got unlucky. Like, car accident, or it could be a number of things. And I was thinking all the time, like, how much dumb fucking shit that I've done. You never did any dumb shit?
No. Well, no, I'm sorry. Well, to be honest, not really.
You never punched it in your car too fast one time?
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah, I mean, dude.
Or like race somebody in my mom's car.
The wrong thing happens, then you're dead. Or someone else is dead.
Yeah.
Right?
But I never had the experience of like, except for high school. And there's been a documentary made about fucking the bullshit, whatever.
You told me about the suicide.
Those are the only real things that happened in my school career. I never had like so and so passed away of leukemia children. Like nobody ever did that shit, luckily. But yeah, I don't know. I never had like super tragedy outside of like that year of high school, to be honest with you.
A kid that I grew up with, I went to elementary school with, and when we were kids, he came over a lot. I went to his house, I stayed over his house. I was good friends with him when we were younger. When we were 15, 16, before I got my license, a kid in our class got his license, and him and the other kid and two girls were driving, and he decided to do crazy driving stuff, which we probably all did at least once when we were kids. But he had people in the car, and he rolled his car, and two of them died, and this kid that I grew up with died. But I think at the time we were like, man, he messed up, whatever. But looking back, I'm like, dude, we all at least one time did something fucking stupid, like.
I have one where I visited a buddy while he was at college, and we were hitting a hookah in his car,
Look, what does
And
this have to do with what we're talking about? But that's fine.
what?
Listen, I was cool with everybody too. You know why? Because I was in choir, and there was kids from every other fucking group in choir. So there was football kids in choir. I was cool with them. Like I was band kids, everybody.
Like the super jocks. I really didn't identify with or whatever. Like the
ones that
guys
are
that
choir
were
I was friends with.
better than like the football guys, because I was hockey and we were like redheaded stepchildren at the time. This is before Menor really became a powerhouse again in Ohio State hockey. But
Only rich
yeah,
kids
I don't
play
know.
hockey.
Most of I played hacky sack and shit. Like that was my thing. I remember a guy I went to high school with named who was killed by SWAT team for pointing a laser pointer at them. That's just.
Yeah, and also, some people like, get someone pregnant or
I don't mean to
I'm not,
blame a victim, but like you're kind of asking for it at that point.
So, some people, either get pregnant or get somebody pregnant in high school. You just make the decisions that, like,
dude,
make a
do
whole
you
life go a whole
remember?
certain direction. And I'm just saying that the fact that you get out of
Do you
that
remember
without
how
that is
awkward it was?
worst thing I
when
did
you
was
would
not
see
take care
the
of my braces.
pregnant girl in school.
Oh, dude, we had plenty of them. It wasn't that
Yeah,
weird.
but like, yeah, just those full fucking like bellies with those skinny bodies and shit, and you're like, you're ooh, dude, like,
Dude, I was trying to stepdad it back then.
stepdad.
Kidding. Kind of.
I'd make a horrible stepdad. I really would. Like, I'd show them guar too early, which I've done before to youths.
Who let you around youth? I went Saturday night. We went to the Chinese buffet in the mall here, and first time I went there in a long time. And it's the same as it's always been. It's kind of hilarious. It's never changed. Your thoughts on USC 300? What's going on with USC 300? We had so many pregnant girls in school, and I agree, it's always very uncomfortable.
Dude, like when you would see a chick be knocked the fuck up, like fucking like 3 or 4 months in, and you saw the bump, you're like, come on,
yeah, it was
kid.
weird. Then,
like, what are you
young, you didn't
doing?
quite understand what's going on. Oh, what was I gonna say? So when we went to the Chinese buffet, I saw malls. Fuck. I mean, I used to hang out in that mall so much when I was younger, right? But now it's like a fucking ghost town, and, like most malls. But there, the local Big Brothers Big Sisters chapter has a spot in the mall, and I'm like, dude, I'm gonna fucking go there and be like, hello, I would like a child to mold in my image, please. And see what they say. I'm gonna have a big I'm gonna have a little brother. Everybody, what do you think? I read in USC 300. I read it. Well, you know what? We've been waiting for that forever. I highly doubt it's. I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't know. Around here, it's usually girls who grew up in double wides. You know what? It's funny. Here, it's very like prominent families that happen to. It's very interesting. Yeah. I could say as someone who's been pregnant twice. You've been pregnant twice.
Yeah.
I cannot imagine having to.
Boz got super
try to do
sperm,
that.
yo.
Go through high school at the same time. I don't know how the hell they did it. Well, you just kind of fucking push through it, I guess. I also hope it's a stat card. I just hope it's in Columbus.
It will not be in Columbus.
It will not be in Cleveland, Cincinnati.
That would be hilarious. UFC 300 in fucking Cincy.
Yeah,
I'd drive that 4 hours. Why not?
A couple girls who got pregnant as like juniors in high school, or as two joints will call it, grade 11.
Yeah, that was when it started happening with like grade 10, grade 11, and you're just like, fuck you, dude.
Are you guys on Twitch right now? I don't know. Yes, we are.
I'm trying to get us on Rumble. So if you want to follow us on Rumble, the link is down below. And I want to get off Twitch because Twitch, we really don't get many views. Thank you to Pearson 3
going on Rumble.
Why not?
Burrow versus Mahomes on UFC 300.
I like it.
I watch
In
that.
Cincy. Let's do it.
Dude, I know, dude. Athens High School already named their stadium after Joe Burrow. I found that out yesterday. I hope I can leave my kids to make the rights. Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
However, it doesn't like if your kid gets pregnant. It's just all teenage kids are horny. This is a normal thing.
Yeah.
So it's not your fault. It's a parent if they get. It's just they made a fucking dumb decision. You
the
can try to
thing
drill in their
is-
head. Don't do this, or always wear a condom. That's probably the better way to do it, in my opinion.
I will
But the
say
thing is-
this.
Hold on, let me finish. I'm just saying, but that doesn't mean you're a bad parent if that happens. It's not your fault.
No, it's
Sometimes
up
it
to
might
the-
be, but usually it's not.
It's up to the kid. And we've said it many times on this show. My dad had the great saying, "You fucked up, you trusted yourself." Like, that was his way of being like, I told you this was going to fucking happen. You fucking moron. Here's what the fuck you're missing out on. And that's really what a parent should be, is just, a shame machine for their own children to be fucking good people.
So, okay, I'm going to tell this a quick version. Brian knows this, but the town I live in now and the high school I went to, there's, I don't know, like 800, 900 kids in the school, right? And we have a giant football rivalry with a town that has their school is 2.8 miles away, right? They've been playing for 120 years, over 100 years, 120 times, right? Big rivalry in football. It's a giant deal here. When I was in high school, a kid who was our quarterback got his girlfriend pregnant. And the other school, Dover, all the kids had T-shirts made that say, "Who's your daddy?" Making fun of the fact that the quarterback got his girlfriend pregnant. Man, looking back, how fucked up was that? That was so fucked up.
Oh, yeah. But
Yeah,
it's
and they won
funny.
the game. Of course, their school wasn't happy about it, but like that was fucking crazy.
I do think that the decisions your children make
and we beat them.
do have some sense of reflection on the parents.
Not always.
No,
though.
of course.
Not always. Not
Well,
always.
no, I mean,
Listen, listen. If you don't give a shit about your kids and you live, well, it doesn't matter where you live, but you give a shit about your kids, you're a terrible parent and they get pregnant. Yes, makes sense. But I'm saying that you can be amazing, fantastic parent, do all the right things, so they'll still do the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not a fail safe, is what I'm saying.
hold on. I'm pointing at myself, Tim. Pointing at myself. My parents tried, and it turned out this way. So, yay me, everyone. Yay me. Generational alcoholism. Woohoo! Love it.
Yeah, you get. All right, at least you're blaming yourself.
Oh, I am. Always.
I was like, also another thing I was thinking about it. That I'll tell the quick version and not tell you how this came up in my mind. But nepo babies.
Nepo babies.
Yeah, nepotism.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, thank goodness they exist, because they give a reason for people like Ray and myself to be like, well, our parents weren't fucking in the business, so we had no fucking chance.
See,
Yeah,
here's the thing.
Excuses.
My current day job,
I know.
my father owned his own shit at one point. So,
Yeah, but not now. It's
but still.
No,
I've had to work for what I've had. Don't get me
right.
wrong.
No, it'd be the thing is, most people really do, and there's other challenges to being a child of nepotism sometimes too. Like sometimes you have to, well, like I was watching football, the Browns game. Who was doing play-by-play? Like 25-year-old Noah Eagle. Would he have that job if his dad was an Iron Eagle? Probably not. However, Noah Eagle's really good. So it's just. It's one of those things. If he was shitty, people would be like, dude, it's the only reason he has that job. But he's good at his job. Anyway. What's about breaking?
Yeah.
I do think that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I understand here.
I sent you a really bad message worded in the private chat.
I'm sure I'll figure this out. Hold on.
It's all about breaking chains. True, Jess. True fucking that, man.
There also, there's great people out there that have had monster kids, and they've had other kids that are great. One of the
Yeah.
kids was just, I don't know, Ted Kaczynski or whoever. It just fucking happens sometimes. You can't.
True.
Sometimes you just can't fit. You can't help it. You can't help it.
It happens,
And
man.
also,
And it's
people with
mostly in
fucking
also
garbage
over
parents who become
religious
great people.
households. You know that you notice that like over
Not
religious
always.
households breed that shit for some fucking reason.
Not always. Not always.
I'm gonna say a good amount.
Really? What research do you have? What papers have you written with your research?
Well,
High class.
Ed Gein.
Mhm. Okay, moving on.
I'm spitting facts, dog. TJ Patient on Facebook, by the way. Thank you for the follow. That just got a notification.
That's 2 joints.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I'm
We're
just telling you,
shouting them
2
out
joints.
for actually following us. Finally, 2 joints. You fuck.
Just what chains are we breaking here? What chains
Trust me,
specifically?
when I tried to move to Colorado, that was the chain I was trying to break. Guess what, Tim? I'm still fucking here.
Does your mother think you would die without her?
No, but she. I'm not gonna get into that.
No, she thinks if you lived on your own, you'd fall apart.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think I'm saying that to you? Because
it's not true.
No, because my mother thinks the same thing.
That's why we need the compound. Hey, anybody,
and
if
also
you want
enough.
Besides like, share, and follow, tip jar down below. Let's get a compound for the bros. Let's fucking get the basement I've always wanted with the Star Trek doors where we enter, do the show, and then see each other maybe once a week.
I would love that if we had a studio that was in an office building next to like doctors and like lawyers, and then us in the middle.
That would be amazing.
Shooting off fireworks and starting small fires in the parking lot.
We will read your name as the donation as well, and any comment you have. 2 joints. This Jess Moss lady seems very knowledgeable, a little sassy, but wise. Yes, Jess is very much. She called I drink too much. Yes, I do. Oh,
chains. What chains are we breaking, by the way?
The parental chains that for some reason can't fucking happen, but nah.
We're not like Fleetwood Mac. We're not breaking those chains.
You don't love me now. By the way, Guardians 3. We were talking about Marvel earlier. Guardians 3 is probably one of the best Marvel movies in a while.
It's one of the better ones. That's definitely true.
Heart-wrenching.
Also, Sunday stream maybe movie trivia too. You know what? MMA and movies. That's kind of my wheelhouse. I'm not saying people won't beat me. That's kind of pretty much. Baseball would be better, but that would be my wheelhouse.
But it depends on what year, like decade of movie we're talking about. Is it 80s? I might know it, but 90s, it's a little sketch,
right.
And then
every day Ray wakes up hoping he's 10 years older.
Yeah. To justify my personality, like for real.
Dude, you and Tony Mays are both, and I love Tony, but he's just like.
Which, by the way, I don't know if it's gonna happen, but next month I'm probably gonna be doing a Opie and Anthony fan forum about the history of the show and where, like, all that kind of stuff. So I'm excited about that. Huh?
What? Circle jerk?
It'll definitely be a fucking fan circle jerk for sure. The only problem I have with it is, like, you need maybe 2 people. One of them you can get, the other one's dead. The one that I would want to talk to the most is Pat from Unaki from the O&A days, because he's the baby bird guy that puked on somebody. And he had 9 toes from diabetes, and then he lost a leg from diabetes. And yeah, he was one of those guys where like food became the addiction. He actually was on a Nathan's hot dog eating contest wearing an Opie and Anthony shirt. Like he was our professional eater in our fan base, and
Every fan base needs one.
Fuck yeah, it makes it interesting. Especially the Nathan's hot dog eating contest kid. Fuck yeah.
Best part about that is getting unlimited access to Nathan's hot dogs. Like those are
Right.
the good ones.
Right.
You already ate 4 hot dogs. I'm like, that's all I needed to fill up, bro.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that if this gets off the ground. Possibly talking to Opie. That would be Opie. Come on here. Come on, Bro Plata. I would love to talk to you. We'll talk to anybody on this show.
About him.
Huh?
You said many mean things about him.
I have, but here's the thing.
You don't know what you're talking about. That's fair.
He's also done some things that's gotten my respect since Anthony's heart problems were addressed. And
how do professional eaters stay skinny? Well, the thing is, listen, Joey Chestnut has a whole training regimen that, like, he runs. He has an athlete body.
Who is the Japanese guy?
Kobayashi.
Kobayashi used to fucking deadlift like 400 pounds.
Fat ones aren't elite. Fat guys aren't elite. And that's
no. It's the guys who can burn that metabolism
in shape, and it's really
crazy.
And probably don't have fucking GERD. Anyway, you and Ray, you don't
wait. We didn't talk about one fight. Hold on.
We don't have time for this. I have a sandwich upstairs.
Let's at least talk about the Pereira.
We did talk about it.
Kinda.
I mentioned it.
How about the Dern fucking Andrade fight?
Dude, Dern looked bad. Andrade looked good. But yeah. Dern did not look good.
No.
I mean, physically she looked amazing, but she always does. But I mean, fight-wise,
throwing her chin up like exactly they were talking about it during the fucking
exactly what I fucking said. If she did that shit, she was going to be in trouble. I fucking said that before.
Yeah.
That's exactly what she did. Did not look good. She was fucking going forward. Yeah. Well, you know what? I think Rogan said the best. She looks, and the thing is, we said this before too. When she gets popped, she looks like she doesn't know what she's doing.
Yeah.
And she does that. That happens a lot. And Rogan said it too, and it's true. Or Cormier says she looks lost, and that's true. She did. She looked like she didn't know what she was doing, and she did not. That was not a good fight for her. She just, I mean, they're giving her crap about her team, but that doesn't mean it's her. I don't know. Whatever it is, she looked better before and worse this time. I guess a good fighter, but even the things that she did better before, she did worse this time, and she needs to, I don't know, fix it. I'm not going to blame the camp overall, but she needs to figure out what's going on and fix it, because she's definitely looked better in the past, and that didn't look good. No, Pereira looked great, man. He looked great already. He looked great. All right. That little Brazilian boy beat the brakes off Mackenzie. Hey, come on, Pulse. She's a legal woman.
You could have said that on the show, Pulse, but apparently you're busy.
I know, right?
Watching
this
something.
Guy.
But
Pulse, if you're out trying to get laid, that's fine. Tell us that, because that's a good excuse.
You may begin your song.
Am I? Are you? You sure this time?
Yes.
I don't want to do the song now. Fuck the song.
Okay.
You ruined it. No song. Okay. It's Ray's fault. Ray's fault. Ray's fault.
All right. Here's the logo.
You and Ray, you don't know who Tim is going to pick this week. And Seiko or Blueho. I guess you'll have to wait and see. Who is Tim's hero of the week? See. Succeeding. Nice pulse. First nomination for Hair of the Week this week. Well, shoot, hold on. Hold on. I just had it. Dude, nomination. Nia Renee Hill. Okay. Ray, you know this one. Nia Renee Hill.
Okay.
You may know her husband, William Burr. At the fights on Saturday, flipping off Donald Trump. She would be hero of the week if he was looking at her when she did it. That would have been like the fuck. That would have been great. He just looked at her and she just goes, that would have been great.
So brave, just so brave doing it.
Why not, Ray? That's how she feels. Why not fucking do it? What's the problem with that?
It's just dumb. Like, it's dumb,
That's
man.
Well, what's the worst that can happen? No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck about. No, who gives a fuck, dude? It was pretty fucking funny that they apparently they like dimmed the lights, then brought him up, started playing American Badass by Kid Rock, brought the lights up and showed Dana White walking to his seats with Trump.
Oh, I heard the pop.
Kid Rock and fucking Tucker Carlson.
Hey, you know what? Dana knows the company he keeps.
Why am I a fan of this sport? I'm in a new sport. I'm gonna start watching cornhole. This is fucking garbage. What is this?
You know what? Don't know.
But anyway, she's the nominee. She would have won Higher of the Week if she did it to his face, though.
So brave, just so
brave.
brave.
Tell me what the problem is about that. Tell me what the problem is.
A camera's on you, and you're just like, man.
She did what she felt in her heart, Ray. You wouldn't. You'd be like,
if I was front row for a fucking show and Biden showed up, I wouldn't fucking flip him off.
You suck his dick. I know how you do.
No, I wouldn't. Because it would turn to dust under my tongue.
And that's not the point. No.
But like,
she stood up for what she believed in. It wasn't her fault he wasn't looking.
Ugh. So brave. Just
she has her own
so brave.
What does it matter, dude? Who does it matter? Everyone has a podcast too. Joins, dude. These fucking assholes have a podcast. Jelly Roll's wife has a everybody has a podcast. Okay.
She probably has a podcast, but it's like, fuck you, dude. Like, who gives a shit? Let your TDS die.
She's allowed
to fucking vote.
She did vote. I'm assuming she's allowed to do what she wants. What was she allowed?
No,
that's the great thing about this country, dude. If Russia, you flipped off Putin in public, you'd be dead. The great thing about this country is you're allowed to do that. In Canada,
here's the thing, Tim. Do I not have the right as well?
You don't have
to
any
just
right.
Be like, oh my God, you're just so brave. Like, oh my God.
You absolutely have the right in this country to be wrong.
I respect the fact that she did it. It's her First Amendment right. Sure. I'm never going to disparage somebody but it's just like, come on, man. Like, just shut up. Who cares? I have that opinion and I will always have that opinion. Who gives you shit?
How dare you show your opinion in public? Oh, my Lord.
No, it's not even how dare you. You can, but I'm allowed to say, like, oh, fucking just let it go. Like, who gives
You're allowed,
shit?
But I really didn't want you to.
You can. I'm not saying you can't.
You're giving her
to, aren't I? I mean, it's part of that fucking right, homie.
I mean, technically...
I'm not saying she shouldn't do it. It's more just like, what does it prove? Oh my God, you did it while he was near you.
No, I just think it's weird that you're like talking shit about it. That's all.
Who cares? Again, it doesn't. I'm not saying like, oh, she shouldn't do it. She should, but I'm allowed to fucking. I'm allowed to be like, oh, you really did a good thing. Oh.
Yeah, but she didn't do a bad thing. She didn't do anything that's worth
she did a thing. Like, it's not impressive. Like,
you know what's you're acting like when she did it, she wanted everyone to fucking give her applause. You don't know that.
She did.
You don't. How do you know that? You don't fucking know that, dude.
The camera was on Trump, and she
cameras
was in the frame.
everywhere. There's cameras
Again,
everywhere.
the cameras were on her, and she knew she'd get a pop from some people in
Okay,
the
mind reader.
audience.
Okay, mind reader.
Who cares? Who
Ray
cares if
response.
she did
Ray
it?
response. Ray response.
She
Right.
can do whatever she wants in this country.
Really?
In this
Oh,
country.
she's pretty
Like
happy
you
that
said, if
finally
she
told
did
her
it
that.
to Vladimir Putin, she'd be fucking executed within the hour. Here it's whatever. Do what you want, but I can still go, oh, you really did something right there. Yeah. Like it did nothing. It was a statement on her that she tried to get attention on herself. And whatever. Like, do what you want to do, boo-boo. I'm not going to
What's
fucking
funny-
discourage you
Yeah,
from fucking
man.
doing what you want to do in this
That-
country, at least.
Yeah, but if that was like someone you despise, like Vince Russo, she flipped off, you'd be like, the greatest person on earth.
No,
Yeah.
because it's, again, you got a camera on you. You got a camera on you, and if you know them,
She
you
doesn't
know what
a
you're doing.
camera looks like.
What?
What?
She doesn't know what a now you're assuming things that are really bad compared to me, kid. Like, it's just,
Right, because I was.
I'm more
serious
just
about the fact
talking
that
about
an
her
actress
views,
didn't know
not
what
her
a camera
like.
looked like.
Again, I'm not.
Can I
Hey,
do hero of the week? Can I do hero of the week? Or
Yeah, you can do hero of the week.
What do I have to deal with?
I'm saying again, she can do it. But I'm allowed to go. Oh, you're so brave. Like, I don't.
Dude, if you weren't allowed to be wrong, we wouldn't have a show.
Well, what? No, an opinion is not wrong. Ever.
Only yours. If you look on Facebook, you hear everyone being like, "This guy doesn't know fucking anything about
if you want to
anything."
get mad
Which
at my
is kinda
opinions on
funny.
Facebook, that's on you, kid. Like, what do you want?
Let's stop being mad about your opinions because it's again, water isn't wet. That's what.
No,
And not even this one. I don't give a shit about this one. But some of them were like, water isn't wet, and I'm like, dude, I'm not even gonna fucking touch this one. You can.
I kind of want to.
Okay.
I
You're
kind of
right,
want to
water
post that on my Facebook wall now, just to see how many people like get.
Anyway, this week's hero of the week, Jimbo Fisher.
Okay, I need a little bit of context.
Jimbo Fisher just got fired from his job. Jimbo Fisher was the head coach of Texas A&M football. I think last year he got extended till like 2031. So they fired him. They're like, we're done with this. He's not doing enough. We're done. But he's a hero
How much
of the
per
week.
year?
I don't know what he got per year, but I did before, but I forgot. But it's the buyout. They had to buy him out, and they gave him a $76 million buyout.
Jesus,
This guy makes $66 million to not coach for Texas A&M. I don't know if that buyout has he can't coach for anybody else. A lot of times if it's a buyout, it doesn't matter. He gets paid no matter what. But all he has to do for the $76 million is not coach for Texas A&M. Like that is amazing. How great is like that? That's kind of like for someone like
that's
Ray
a
or
champion
myself,
right there.
that
That's a winner at life.
Right. That's the ultimate goal is to $76 million not to do anything really. I mean, the thing is, I'm well aware that he much rather keep his job and still do his job. I understand that. What does AM mean in Texas
A&M? It's agriculture and manufacturing, I believe.
That was mechanical.
Eh.
Might be it's agriculture, and it's definitely agriculture. Let's look. I
think my brother's godmom went to Texas A&M.
Yeah, a ampersand. Where's ampersand? Where's the damn ampersand?
Just type in AM. It'll fucking come up. For the love of all that is holy.
Mechanical.
By the way. Mechanical? Okay.
Agriculture in a can.
And before we continue on this, again, thank you guys for being here. Hit the like, share this out. We're amazing human beings, and
Well, again, another wrong opinion by Ray tonight.
true.
We're not amazing human beings. I am an amazing human being. Ray is, so he's okay.
I am the trash on this show.
Listen, even as far as trash goes, Ray, you're not real trash. You're just like superficial trash. You know, like you're like,
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what? Another, it was more like a teaser than a trailer, but apparently, early next year, Mean Girls the musical movie is coming out.
Come on.
Listen, Mean Girls was so great, and I know they made a musical, but now they're making a movie out of the musical. What's fun, what's cool is that Tina Fey is reprising her character, and so is Tim Meadows.
Oh, good.
But you know the girls are all new, but the one girl who was in Spider-Man is going to be in it. The blonde girl from Spider-Man. One of the kids, and you recognize her if you saw her. She was a bunch of other shit too. She's a really good actress. Anyway, she's in it, but I'm gonna watch it. Dude, Mean Girls is one of the greatest comedy movies of all time. It's up there. It's on the list.
I've never actually watched that movie.
I don't know what to say other than watch it, Ray. Although I feel like at this point you're gonna have a chip on your shoulder when you watch it because I know how you get about things. They get really that funny. I'm like, really? And on the fifth day, Lord made the Rabbit forward chain action to protect man from the dinosaurs and the homosexuals. What?
And with that, I believe we should head into that good night, Tim.
Yeah, dude, I was a genius today. When I get Jimmy John's, I got 2 Jimmy John sandwiches. That means there's another one upstairs.
All right, we'll talk to you guys. As always, we'll see you at the Kumite, fam.
Mean Girls made a lot of straight girls get. How did Mean Girls? How? Because there was hot girls in Mean Girls? Mean Girls is an amazing movie. Tina Fey wrote one movie and it's a fucking killer. I'm sure the musical was great. All right. I'm sure the musical movie will be really good, but probably not as good as the original movie. That's fine. Mean Girls is. I'm going to go watch Mean Girls now.